Well, we're back again, or as TSN just said, won't get fooled again, which is just a classic banger of a tune. Great way to set the stage for today. It is semifinal day of the World Junior Hockey Championships in Minnesota, United States of America. It's going to be a good one. We're starting with Sweden-Finland today. The tension is tight. I don't know, like there's some sort of analogy with butter I'm trying to think of because anyway, we're off to a great start today as usual. Welcome to the show. It's Scouching Live. We are again live both on YouTube and YouTube Shorts. We're on YouTube Shorts as well. So for all of you who are TikTok obsessed and whatever, you can tune in 30 seconds at a time on YouTube Shorts and swipe back and forth and keep coming back and catching me in 30-second increments this whole day. So first things first, because of the schedule today, there are games at 4:30 and there's a game at 8:30. There will be a bit of an intermission for me because I got to go eat food. So I'm going to go do that before the Canada game tonight. So we will be having the waiting screen running between the games, but as soon as I am ready and as soon as I am fed, I will be back and we'll toggle back to the normal, this. And then we'll strap in for the Canada game. I'm super excited. This tournament has been exactly what I had dreamed of. It's been full of ups and downs for every team and craziness and close games and fun stuff and all kinds of just it's the joy of the game, at its best in this tournament here in Minnesota. And I hope we're in for more craziness today. I mean, Sweden-Finland is always going to be a banger. And you've got Canada-Czechia. The story writes itself. You've got Canada, who's been eliminated by them twice in a row. Czechia can't eliminate them, but they can send them to a bronze medal game here. Or Canada can find themselves in contention for a medal, for the first time in a couple of years, which is really great. I've got the black Canada jersey on here. We're going Dock Canada today. We're going to do that. It's going to be a good time. We're hoping that, look, I'm pulling for my own country here. Actually, I'm pulling for my country so much that I forgot to turn my light on back here. There we go. All right. Now we're good. We're back. The red light is on. And we're ready to party. So welcome to the game. Welcome to this. Obviously the quarterfinals, we can do a little recap of that. We're obviously going to keep up with the chat as best we can here. But yeah, I think that the quarterfinals were by and large, like, outside of USA-Finland, I think went about as expected. And although I will say the US-Finland game went about as expected because it really came down to the wire. It was really, really close. And, of course, Finland sends the Americans packing on home ice. And I've already seen the takes, from American hockey fans. Oh, if JP Hurlburt were there, this would have gone differently. I don't think that team's problem was scoring goals based on how guys like LJ Mooney, Teddy Stiga, Will Horkoff even, Riker Lee was spectacular for them in this tournament by and large. The offensive firepower they got from Chase Reed on the back end, Cole Hudson on the back end. Like, I think that in America's case, someone had to lose, that game. Like, you could say, oh, they blew it or whatever, but I don't think, it's hot. It's a sport. Like, someone had to lose. A good team was going to lose, nobody can dispute that American team was really, really good. I would argue in that game, they probably were the better team, but doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I don't know. I see a lot of people already trying to deconstruct why America didn't go further in this tournament. And it's like, man, every year, you've got Sweden, Canada, Finland, the US. I would argue Czechia is in there as well. One of those four is not going to make it, right? One of those five teams in any given year is not going to make it. But yeah. So yeah, no friends right now on the show. I believe everybody is kind of occupied at the moment, but for the Canada game, I imagine that might change. But I'm super excited. I don't know. I love a good Sweden-Finland game. Sweden, I think, might be the team that might be favored here. I don't think that's too controversial to say. But the Finns, the Finns have been so good with just staying in games and hanging in there and never really going away, which is exactly how Finland loves to play the game. And so, yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. Canada-Czechia. Canada's going to want to come. I hope that Canada's going to want to come out and, do the same thing they did to the Czechs as they did to the Slovaks, and, rub their faces in the mud, a la Daniel Day-Lewis, and There Will Be Blood. Just stick his head right in the dirt, and that's, I think, what Canada's goal is tonight, and I think they're emotionally going to be ready to do that. So, yeah, it's going to be a great time. I'm not sure what else to really say before the game gets underway. In terms of Sweden, they've gotten really good goaltending from Love Harenstam. Finland's gotten extremely good goaltending from Rimpinen once again. The Swedes, I think their back end is built pretty decently well, especially their top names on the defensive group. I will also say, I went back and watched a little bit of I think in the back end you've got some really good top names. I have spent the last couple of nights, not last couple, because the last time we did this, time is meaningless to me nowadays because of this tournament. I haven't really done the streaming throughout the whole tournament thing, but I've really enjoyed it, number one, which is great, and two, there's been a lot of people coming in, which is also really great, so thank you very much. But three, my sense of time and my sleep schedule and everything is completely bananas. Especially because I try to pile in other stuff in my life that isn't just watching this tournament. For example, last night I watched a lot of the draft eligibles in this tournament who I haven't seen quite enough of. I watched a bit of Suvanto in isolation, a bit of Piparinen in isolation, a bit of Smits in isolation, and Chase Reed. Those were the main ones that I really was focused on. And so, yeah, I've tried to keep on top of things as much as possible. So when I look at the Finnish team, I look at a Piparinen, and I think he's been great after watching him in isolation. He's a guy that I think by the end of the year might not be much lower on my board than he is. And as you can see, he's already at 11. I think he's been really good, really efficient as a defenseman. Which is really valuable in my opinion. Just calm and collected and mobile and smart and reliable, which I really like. So he's a good one. But then I look at the Swedes and I see how names like Frey and Celine Balanius and Boumedienne have played in this tournament. This is going to be a rock show, man. I think either Sweden blows this one wide open or we're going to overtime and it's going to be a nail biter and it's going to be a real pain. So we'll see what happens, but they're about to drop the puck. So let's take a look here and see. Let's see what's going on. Maybe Albert. We got our Latvian back in the chat. Welcome back. Maybe Albert Smits is going to go top two. I don't know about that. I would love to see it happen because I love Albert Smits, but I think it would be a really tough nut to crack for him to be in my top 5 by the end of the year. But I suppose crazier things have happened. There's no Lucas Pettersson. Okay, so Pettersson's a decent loss for Sweden in this game. He's been good for this team. Just the speed and the usefulness of his overall just sort of pacey game has been really valuable for the Swedes in this tournament. So losing that, they have enough to make up for it, but that is a bit of a hit. Opinion on the Wenberg contract? Yeah, I think it's a really fine deal, right? The Sharks have the luxury of not nice pass from Victor Eklund. The Sharks, oh my goodness, there we go, 1-0, right like that. That's the goal you want saved. Oh boy, wow. That was unexpected. That was weird. One, great play from Victor Eklund on the breakout there. I love seeing stuff like that out of guys. That is a bad goal. I love Linus Eriksson. I really like Linus Eriksson for what he is, but wow. Wow. You don't see that all that often. You don't see that very often. That is... Man. All right. I'm a little off my game now. That was... Wow. Okay. Anyway, Alex Wenberg. I like that deal. It's a nice, like you said, it's a nice bridge deal. The Sharks are in a, oh my God, and they take a penalty. Oh no. Yeah, yikes. So, this is nuts. But with Wenberg, the thing is, like, the Sharks have the luxury of being able to say, like, we like the guy. He's willing to not sign up for, like, a huge amount of years, a huge amount of term. He's been pretty good. I've seen the Sharks a bit this year, and I think Wenberg's been a pretty good, like, top 9 guy for that team. You know, he's got some good pace in his game. He's a good skater. He's got some good energy. He's physical. He's a decently skilled player as well. I've always liked Wenberg. And so, yeah, he's a guy who I think that for San Jose, you get to keep him for a few years. And $6 million a year, like on paper, sounds like a lot. But we were talking about it in the Discord server, but that's like 5% of the cap or less now. It's less than 5. And you can have about a full team of guys. And if like you divide the salary cap by 23, like a full NHL roster, it's like around $5 million. So like that is a decent amount of money for a serviceable guy who can play for you in 2026, right? It's 20. I almost said 5. It's 2026. So yeah, I think it's a fine deal. I don't know. Yeah. And so I think if San Jose like likes him and, you know, for me, the big thing with San Jose for them to take like a step and move up is on their back end. Their forward group is kind of pretty much, at least for the important parts, pretty set. Defensively, we'll have to wait and see how things go for them. But yeah, I mean, I think that's a really fine. It's fine. You know, I don't really see a reason to complain about that contract. Oh boy. Alphonse Frey. Yeah, I mean, I could see Albert Smith's being, looking back, one of the top 2 guys in the draft. I mean, look, I see like that sort of, you know, like a Brent Burns type defenseman. Oh, man, Victor Eklund has been good in this tournament. Even though that's on the power play, it doesn't count. But like Victor Eklund, he was really, really good last year as well. But you're seeing exactly why I love guys. Like you're seeing, oh my goodness. You're seeing a lot about of the reason why I like guys like a Victor Eklund. They're pushing and tilting the game in the right direction so often, and so you know, just like getting pucks into the slot, grinding for the puck off the puck, using your line mates in transition, moving the puck up the ice really efficiently. You know, there's just a lot of things that I look for in a guy like Eklund, and it's why I had him so high. And you know, I've been a big fan of him for 2 years now. Hot take, you were low on Denver Barkey. Yeah, that's true. I might have been. I mean, he's sick, man. He's playing in the NHL. He's playing in the NHL faster than I thought, honestly. Like Barkey, I did not think he would hit the NHL this quickly. And granted, it's still early in his career and nothing's set in stone or anything like that. But look, I had him in the first round that year and people thought I was a little nuts, but again, it's the same thing I just said. He has so many things in the check boxes that I look for guys that just, they move the game in the right direction more often than they don't. And with Barkey, it's in a way that I always think will project. You know, if you're gonna be 5'10", you got to play like a Denver Barkey. If you're gonna be small, you better make up for it and be able to handle the ground that comes with that and make a big difference. And Barkey clearly is doing that with the Flyers. Obviously, again, quicker than I thought. But, I mean, yeah, I guess in retrospect, I might have been a little low on him. I shared my 2023 list with all of you on the show the other day because I don't think I had ever shown it because I had been working privately at that time. And Barkey was in my first round. I really liked him. Going back to his 16-year-old season with London, I saw him play preseason hockey that year here in Hamilton, and he looked awesome. But he looked like he weighed about 110 pounds, but I kind of filed him away and went, you know what, I'm not going to forget about this guy. So yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. I might have been a little low on Denver Barkey, but I believe I was the only person with him in the first round. I believe. I might be wrong on that. I think Tony Ferrari might have had him in the top 40. I don't think Tony is on the show here. He, again, is probably doing things like being a good dad and stuff. So he can't confirm or deny, but I mean, I could go look, and maybe we'll do that. We'll do that on the intermission here. Oh, man, that was almost a shorthanded chance there for Victor Eklund. Jasper Kuta doing his thing. So yeah, I feel pretty good about that one after having seen him play for the Flyers. But good call on that. Good call out for me on that. As that being a hot take that I was too low on Barkey for sure. Is Denver Barkey the best hockey player with the first name of a city? There has to be. I mean, there are Sydneys in the world, but they're SYD, not SID. Wayne, there's got to be Waynes in the world. You're going to look at me and tell me there isn't a town in Italy called Mario? Yeah, if we're talking like homophones, no, I guess that's not a homophone. What's it called when two words are pronounced the same but spelled differently? Not a homophone. A homophone is when the words are spelled the same but have two different meanings, right? Like bear, I think. Yeah, but you know what I mean. That's a hot take. Don't tell AJ I said that. Yeah, that's true. No, I mean, hey, look, Auston Matthews is on a hot streak right now. You know, he's now the all-time leading scorer in Toronto. That's okay. Not enough is being said about how Auston Matthews is not even 30 years old, and he's already the number one goal scorer in the history of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Not only is that insane because of how long the Toronto Maple Leafs have been around, but it's indicative of just how insanely pathetic they've been for so many years. And also how many guys they just give up on that score a lot of goals. It's pretty wild. Is it a homophone? Because Austin and Austin are spelled differently, but they're said the same. But I don't know. We need a check here. We need an English major to chime in on this. What if we limit this to NHL cities? Okay, I mean NHL cities. Dallas Drake. Dallas Drake was a guy. I'm trying to think. NHL city. There's been nobody named Ottawa. Nobody named Montreal. Nobody named York. Yeah, I mean Auston Matthews, but it's not spelled the same. The only name that comes to mind is Dallas Drake. And I mean, I love Denver Barkey, but I think Dallas Drake played 1,000 or something NHL games, and so I think at the moment he probably wins, unless there's someone I'm missing. Yeah, I don't think anybody's been named Anaheim, Chicago Jones. Yeah, Chicago Jones. Yeah. Oh. We got draft eligible violence here. Bjork and Suvanto. Fun stuff. Damn. What a crazy start to that game, eh? Unreal. Also, I do have to shout out. I do have to do this. I'm legally obligated because it's my thing. Where is it? Did I close the window by accident? well, we'll just go here because this is not the only World Junior Tournament going on. Division 2A is currently in competition, and we have the competitors in that division are Romania, China, Spain, Great Britain, South Korea, and Croatia. South Korea put 12 on Croatia and won 12-2. So there's that. So that's pretty good. Shout out South Korea. What's the standings in that tournament right now? So the tournament stands after today was day 1. Okay, so Division 2A getting underway. I believe 1B already has happened. So the way it works is the top division this year, Denmark got relegated. Next year they'll play in 1A. The worst team in 1A gets relegated to 1B, etc., etc. Yes, 1B played. This bodes well. The Italian under-20 team has now been relegated to Division 2, so they'll be in 2A next year, which is... I mean, they're going to be in the Olympics, but I don't think there's much coming down the pipe if the under-20 team is on par with China, South Korea, all those other teams. But Hungary got promoted out of Division 2B or 1B, which honestly I'm a little surprised they were in 1B because the Hungarian men's team and the Hungarian younger Hungarian guys actually have had some good success lately. I mean, Hungary, I imagine, Doman Krzysztof Songoth, the guy playing in Finland, had a pretty good tournament there, I would imagine, and helped this team get through that division. But up to 1A they go. So anyway, 2A is going on, and it's always fun to watch those teams play and see who's coming up. But I have seen the South Korean team play a little bit over the years, and they're doing stuff ever since they've had the Olympics in 2018. You can see, I think, that some here and there players are getting better. You're seeing more South Korean kids coming to Canada and playing around, even just North America in general. You see more of them coming every so often and playing BCHL, AJHL. It's not quite top tier, but the more that happens, I think the better it makes everybody. So that's nice. It's good. It's good. Good for them. Are there any players that have the potential to get to SHL level? I don't know what you mean by that. South Korea, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, Victor Eklund, slicing and dicing. Miettinen on net. Oh! Emil Hemming almost nailed one there. Kicking it back to the point. Emil Hemming and another one on net. Yeah, I mean, Finland's not going away, but they definitely probably want to get one back in the near future because Sweden has been quite good. From the 1B tournament. I mean, Hungary has Krzysztof Songoth, who might be in Liga at the end, maybe here and there this year. I've seen him play at the junior level there early in the year, and I think he has the physical tools and the sort of energy and size to do it. Like, maybe there's going to be a role for, if not this year, next year. And so there's definitely Liga talent in that division, but I haven't seen nearly enough of those guys to know. But Krzysztof Songoth played at the World Championships last year. Like, he was a 16-year-old playing for his men's team. So he has a future ahead of him. I don't know if it's an NHL future, but someone might pick him. I mean, he plays a physical style of play, and he's energetic, and there's lots to like, but I just don't know if it's NHL level. But, I mean, Liga, yes, because he's already played men's hockey internationally, and he's doing the thing. Man, they talk about Emil Hemming's draft stock plummeting a lot when Finland plays. I don't know if anyone else has watched TSN's broadcasts, but they're talking a lot about how Emil Hemming was like, oh, he was a 16-year-old whiz kid, and it's like, you don't need to harp on it here, all right? Like, he's, take it easy. He's just a kid. He was 16. Stuff happens. It happens. Good player. Jack Berglund. He's so big. Alphonse Frey, my GOAT. They're all left-handed defenders, by the way, on the Swedish team. All lefties, and here they are. Thoughts on Burscounts? I have to go back and watch more of him because I didn't really pay too much attention to him outside of the Canada game. I mean, he did score the goal that they scored in that game, which was pretty incredible, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think Burscounts kind of played kind of what I expected. Like, for me with Burscounts, it's about like his future, his next like 5 years. You can see that sort of puck control up the middle and the physical play and the size combination. But I don't think he's quite fully like grown into the body he's got, and the explosiveness hasn't really caught up. So yeah, I don't know. I will go back and watch. He's one of the draft eligibles I didn't get to go watch over the last couple of days. But you know, I definitely will. And also, like, I got to put together the recap thing for the blog after the tournament is over. I started putting that together this morning. And Latvia I didn't get to Latvia's report. I did Denmark and Germany. But probably either tomorrow morning. Oh, nice play. Nobody was there. You know, tomorrow morning, or maybe tomorrow night, it's going to be gold medal time. Yeah. Also, I do want to note, like, if you go back in that shift a little bit, obviously the pass didn't go to anybody there, but the thing that Alphonse Frey did on that retrieval, like, it makes life so much easier when you have defensemen who, under pressure like that, can read oncoming pressure and create a little bit of a gap for themselves and use their feet and their skill to like make an outlet option for them. And I mean, putting the puck up the boards there was the right play. And ideally there's a winger already there, ready to on support, but there wasn't in that case. But that's such a little thing, like such a little thing. But the more I see it happen, and the more I just see defensemen sort of calmly play situations like that, the more I really, really believe in them. Finance from New York back. What's up, man? I saw that you bought a mug in the store. Thank you very much. It's very greatly appreciated. Our graphic designer, I'm sure, will enjoy the little paycheck at the end of the month that I'll be sending him. So much obliged. You can go to Scouching.com, and if you want your own, we got stickers, we got mugs, we got T-shirts, we got sweaters, we got all kinds of stuff in there. You can check all that out over at Scouching.com. And also, I should also mention that we're doing 25% off Scouching.ca subscriptions until tomorrow. So tomorrow's the last day to get it. You get Discord server access. You get all kinds of fun data tools, data tables, tracking tools, data visualizations for drafted prospects, draft eligible prospects, NHL data as well that I've sort of manipulated and created. So yeah, there's lots and lots to do, lots and lots to see. And you can check that out. You get 25% off your first month or your first year. If you want to pay for a year in advance, it's all automatically applied. So you can get that until tomorrow. And then I'm never doing a sale again. Inflation is tough. I'm raising prices the day after. It's going to be inaccessible to the commoners. That's a joke. I'm kidding. The prices will stay the same. We're not doing that. Don't worry. Anton Frondel. Big boy going to the net. Oh, you bought 2 mugs. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much. I've got my own mug of the company, so they do good. They do well. They hold liquids and especially hot liquids. They hold liquids very well. So that's great. That's great. I thought I was the finance guy. I dabble in finance. We have a channel that is percolating. We haven't done anything on it yet, but I did build out a channel called Blue Chip and Chase that's on YouTube. You can go subscribe if you want. We might start doing some activity on in 2026. Stuff like this, but more about budgeting and money management and finance, because I grew up the the son of two Canadian banking people. And I've spent my entire life kind of learning about it. I don't have a degree in finance or commerce or anything, but it is a big time hobby of mine, and I've been really digging into that, especially through 2025 to, we'll say mixed results, but it's still a very fascinating world. And actually, the better half is currently studying for an exam in this field, and so helping her out and working with her through that has actually been really informative and helpful. So if you're interested, you can subscribe over there and Blue Chip and Chase. It's good. Actually, I may as well just get you the link. What about 67% off? Not yet. That might be saved for come back on June 7th. Maybe that's what we'll do on June 7th. Bear with me. Oh, Valela, the hero. Almost. Uh-oh. Now we're talking. Here you go. If you're interested, but we haven't done anything with it yet. So be patient. What's the difference between Adam Novotny and Igor Chernyshov in their draft years? Well, I think Chernyshov is a more physical player. I think Chernyshov is less of a play driver. Novotny's tough. I've seen a lot of him. I've tried to pay a lot of attention to Novotny in this tournament because he is one of the guys who I really, really want to just because I really don't know about him, because he's a bit of a frustrating one. Like, he's an amazing skater. He's one of the faster guys in the draft, I think. A really decent forechecker, but you really would like him to be a little bit more active in that area. He's a little bit overconfident with the puck and just turning stuff over a little too often. And the thing about Chernyshov in his draft year was, like, there was a physical side to his game, and he was playing in the KHL, and pretty much every game in the KHL, you just, like, he found a way to create something. Scoring chances, little moments, little scoring moments for himself and for line mates, just every so often, but did it really, really consistently. And, little slip passes, attacking the net, all that stuff. And I think Chernyshov brings a little bit, and it's a little bit more projectable in that sense. Like, I think there's a little bit, but Novotny, I think there's more, like, impactful upside potential, where he's got, like, a skating ability, a puck control ability, a pure pace of play that could be really, really intriguing. Almost a really nice chance there for Jasper Kuta. Was that 29 Jasper Kuta? Anyway, so yeah, they're different players. I kind of like the way I feel about both of them is Chernyshov I felt way less concern about, but I felt he was probably more of a complementary winger with some really good dual threat offensive tools that could be explored. Novotny is a really impressive player. Like, he's a fast, aggressive, skilled guy, but kind of more frustrating. And I would really have liked to see him play in pro hockey in Czechia this year, and see how it would have gone for him over there. Because I thought, like, again, he catches your attention, but the more you watch, the more I've seen of him, the more I've kind of been like, yeah, maybe he's a guy where if he slips a little bit and he's maybe the second guy I'm drafting, I would take a swing and bet on the tools. But Chernyshov, he got a sunburn, so teams didn't draft him, right? So who knows? What are your thoughts on Brendan McMorrow? McMorrow's an interesting player. I mean, I watched him a lot with the NTDP. I liked him last year with Waterloo. He was never on my list, but I thought he was an intriguing player, like good physical tools, pretty good baseline of ability. And he plays like a guy where maybe down the road he will crack a bottom six, a bottom line, like a TJ Ford style of player. I'm not betting on that. But I mean, like, he's been solid as a just an energetic guy with a bit of skill to him as well. Just a good meat and potatoes hockey player. Is it going to be enough for like an NHL gig? I don't know. Not yet. I wouldn't say with any certainty yet, but you give him another year in college, see how he develops, and I would be definitely keeping an eye on him because I thought he looked pretty good in this tournament. Definitely not out of place on a team like the U.S. Dead or alive, who would be your dream guest to have on? Pick one hockey-related guest and a non-sports related guest. It's a really good question. I don't know. A hockey-related guest to have on. Brad Hunt. Give me Brad Hunt. I would have so much fun with Brad Hunt for sure. Like I've been joking about it for years. I would have so much fun interviewing Brad Hunt, and it would be if he played ball in the same way that I kind of pitch it out, I think it would be a lot of fun. Non-hockey related, you know what? I did have this idea in the summer because I know he's a hockey fan, to reach out to the guy. I can't believe people don't know this, but a Canadian guy is going to the moon like soon. Like not to the surface of the moon, I don't think, but like he's going to do a moon flyby. And I would love to interview that guy because I'm a big space geek. I think his name is Jeremy Hansen. And he's on the upcoming NASA mission that's going to be doing a moon flyby. And so I can't believe that Canada and Canadians aren't like super, super hyped about a frickin' guy going to the moon, because that's like the coolest thing ever. But, I guess we have other things to focus on, right? Just because I think the Rangers are dumb. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, Cronson. Oh, we got a goal. Ate Yoki, another shot from long distance, finds its way into the net, and we got a 1-1 game here. Unreal. I wasn't paying attention, so I got to watch that again. Actually, no, I'll just go back here. Let's see. Kiwi Haru into the middle, and that's it, eh? Very eerily similar, honestly. Eerily similar. Maybe not as embarrassing, but definitely one you probably want your goaltender to have. Yeah. I mean, that's tough. It goes right through his legs. But, man, interesting. Yeah, I mean, with Felix Carroll and Loki Krantz, yeah, I mean, those guys are not super experienced at high level. But, yeah, they're not playing a ton, and they're not the main guys. Just because I think the Rangers are dumb and will take either Carroll's or Rudolph earlier, is there anything they could do to change your opinion on them in the next 6 months? Well, I mean, I don't know about Rudolph. I mean, Rudolph, it's like the way that he plays is just not my jam. And it's like, it's one of those things, like you're a finance guy. I'm sure that there are corners of the market that you look at and you go, I don't really understand what the dynamics are. And I have my focus and my wheelhouse is elsewhere, and I can play the market in that area. Like you can't be an expert in everything all the time, right? It's just impossible. And you can't think that every sector of things that's getting attention is actually a legitimate positive, right? You pick your spots to focus on, or at least that's how I see it. And I think with Dax and Rudolph, I look at it and I just go, it's not for me. I don't know. I don't know what his job in the NHL, maybe it'll work. And I'll be very curious to see how that looks and how that works. But yeah, I'm not sold on him really. And it would be like a fundamental shift in how he plays the game in my eyes, in terms of seeing him more positively. Carroll's, on the other hand, Carson Carroll says, I like him. Like I like him a lot. I think he's a good offensive defenseman. I think he's got some really good straight line rush offense tools, and when he's in his wheelhouse, he can be really good. Like I can see why he's on this team. I don't think I would have put him on the team, but I can see why he's there. His skating is pretty good, and attacking the offensive zone, he's really effective. And clearly this Canadian team is really leaning into attacking the offensive zone, and so Carroll's fits that mold. I think with Carroll's, I would love to see a bit more mobility, a little bit more sort of calculated defending that, finishing checks, getting in tight on guys, and causing turnovers a little bit more. Winning dump and chase retrievals, all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I like him, but I don't see him as the same level as almost everybody else. I think he's a worthy first round pick as a offensive defenseman bet, and you can give him a bit of time to develop, and I think there's lots of tools there, but I think you're gonna have to be patient. I think I'm straying from the path. I mean, I do have a Carol's game to watch, so we can do that later this week when I'm back on the regular work schedule. Isn't TJ Ford a hockey player too? Parker Ford. I'm thinking of Parker Ford, and there's a guy on the Lightning, I think, who's a college free agent that was at the World Juniors. And I'm pretty sure his name is TJ something. I don't know. I might be mixing up my sport. If the Rangers need a defenseman, they should take Ryan Lynn in the top 10. I mean, look, if people think that he's the next Adam Fox, then I guess it makes sense that the Rangers draw. Ivar Stenberg, nice pass. Oh my goodness. What a pass from Bjork. Oh my God. I may or may not have Viggo Bjork in my top tier after this tournament. He has been unbelievably good for one of the few 08s on a major team in this tournament. I also did watch more of Keaton Verhoff in that game against Slovakia in isolation too yesterday. What a hit from Stenberg. Okay, so Stenberg is kind of coming alive in this game. This is more of what I remember, because he's been a little bit quieter than I would have liked in this tournament. But now this is an interesting line of Yenborg, Stenberg, and Bjork. Who's the Troy Stetcher of this draft? Thomas Galvis. The Troy Stetcher of this draft. Yeah, I mean, Thomas Galvis. Braden Thompson, maybe. I don't know. I just like Braden Thompson. He's small, but his skating is amazing, and I think he's got upside. Isn't Ryan Lynn a better skater than Adam Fox? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the reason Adam Fox works is because, like, Ryan Lynn, I think his biggest hole is that he plays the way that he plays, but his skating ability, I think, is a real limiting factor projecting it. I think his defensive, I think you see it really a lot in the defensive zone. Like, his offensive zone play and the shiftiness and the skill level and the creativity with his passing game is really, really good. That's undeniable. But again, I always look at defensemen in the offensive zone last, right? Like the offensive zone in my priority list for defensemen is last. I always look from the net out for defensemen, and to me, I don't see Lynn on that level, really. What the hell was that? Crazy. Like, we're watching Finland, and a guy that, like, Lynn kind of reminds me of is Lasse Bolius from last year. Like, really skilled, love the offensive zone play. There's tons to work on. I think that Lynn has, Lynn has, like, a much better, like, vision with the puck, and his passing ability and offensive zone, like, threat is really, really, I think, better. But I think in terms of, like, what they bring and where they need improvement, it's pretty similar. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, a defenseman, like, I look at a Piparinen in this tournament, and I see exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like his offensive game is not bad. I don't think it's bad, but it is very simple. Like, it's very basic, unlike Ryan Lynn. Ryan Lynn's offensive game is very complex and very detailed and very advanced. But Piparinen is much more simple and basic, but the way he uses his skating and the way he uses his size and the way he tracks play and covers guys and creates room for himself and diffuses pressure. Like, all of these things just add up to me. Just, it's, again, like, I like guys in the draft where when I put you over the boards, if I'm a coach, I know what I'm getting. I know how much I'm going to get out of you, and I know what you're going to bring, and I have other guys on the ice that can mop up where you might not bring something, right? I need to be able to trust the guys I'm putting out on the ice to have a positive impact during their shift more often than not. And I think Pete Parinen's a very, very good example of that. Whereas a guy like Ryan Lynn, there are definitely, like, if it's an offensive zone faceoff and I'm losing by a goal, I'm putting Ryan Lynn out there. If I'm on the power play, I'm putting Ryan Lynn out there, of course. But day in, day out, most of the game, other guys I find a little bit more advanced. Matthews broke Sundin's goal record last night. Any thoughts? I mean, we talked about it a bit earlier, but like, he has had an unbelievable stretch the last couple of games. He's been looking way better. It seems like Marc Savard is not handling this particularly well. I'm not sure if it, like, maybe it was literally get rid of Marc Savard and the Leafs are automatically all of a sudden better, but like, because he's been doing some weird stuff online since he got fired. But nonetheless, we're here to talk about Auston Matthews. He breaking that goal record. I mean, it's great for him. Obviously, it's the thing I said earlier was, like, it's incredible that he's not even 30 and he is already the leading scorer in the team's history. Like, it kind of shines a light on just like how hapless the Leafs have been in history, and how, like, how much they also give up on guys who do score a lot, right? Like, how much they, like, it doesn't take long for Leaf fans to get tired of a decent player on the team and want them out for one reason or another, right? But nonetheless, it's pretty good. It's good for him. It's good for him. And for $13.5 million or whatever, you know, for $13.5 million, you probably should be getting performances like that out of Auston Matthews. He's got a lot. He's got a lot to make up for this season for sure. But maybe it's not all bad in Toronto after all. Maybe. But time will tell. Oh yeah, I mean, then there's Matthew Schaefer, who is absurd. How's this as a fun twist? 1 year after the draft, the team drafted first overall has the opportunity to swap their top pick for anyone else in the same draft. You know, it's an interesting thought. So it would be, you mean like if the Islanders wanted Gavin McKenna, they could choose to trade Schaefer to whoever has first overall and McKenna becomes theirs? Is that kind of what you mean? Because if that's the case, that, I mean, there's nothing stopping a team from doing that. But I think the team that would have the first overall pick in any subsequent year would be a little bit spooked. It'd be very weird. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how that would play out. Very strange. Oh, if the Islanders wanted Misa a year after. So they would like force a trade between the two with San Jose, like Misa for Schaefer forced. Because I don't know about forcing teams to make trades. I might be misreading what you're getting at here, but I gotta scooch over. I just saw my YouTube Shorts thing here. I'm not technically in the middle of the frame. Imagine a U20 team with, all those Canadian guys on the team would be pretty wild. Yeah, Chicago trading Connor Bedard to get Macklin Celebrini would have been fun. The Rangers could have gotten Stützle under those rules if they wanted. Yeah. That would be kind of awesome, but unlikely, I would say. But yeah, I mean, the thing about Canada too is that they have a lot of really, really good players that could be there but aren't. but that's the case a lot of years. Yeah, Byfield. Yeah, the Rangers with Byfield. I mean, you're a Rangers guy. I thought that he would be a decent option for them, but instead he is a glorified third-line center for the Jim Hiller LA Kings, you know? Ahtajoki. Yeah, no, not in Gary Bettman's NHL. You're right. Nope. Oh, my little toad guy fell over. Gotta fix him. For anyone who doesn't know, this is my when I'm writing code or doing a project and I need something to yell at, an inanimate object to take my rage out on. This is the guy that I chose. So I'm sorry because he's the recipient of verbal assault. But you know what? He still seems pretty happy. Maybe he was just sleeping. I should probably have just let him sleep. But by the way, this has nothing to do with this. But I, for all the EU4 heads in the chat, in the server, and anything, my Siam run is going terribly. I've fallen behind in technologies because of years and years of vassalization and annexing that has eaten away at my political capital. So we're trying to recover from that. We're working our way up. We're working our way up from the basement, and one day at a time, we're getting there. We're currently working with the Portuguese to bring the printing press to our nation, and once that happens, we will once again gain control of Southeast Asia and finally take down the now fractured Chinese empire. It's going to be a good time. You thought it was going to be a literal toad. I think if I had a toad, honestly, you know what? I don't think I would choose actively to have a toad like in my house, but I did grow up with a turtle for a while. I had a pet turtle, little guy. He was like this big, maybe. He was like a little turtle like this big, and Mark the turtle. I loved that turtle, man. He was a good turtle. Used to play with him all the time and rub his little head, you know. He slept in a tank right next to my bed. First thing I saw in the morning. Mark was great, and then we let him go. He was a freshwater turtle, and let him go in a lake that I hope he did okay in. He got too big, and we had to get rid of him. But so if I had to pick, I probably would do turtle. Now I want a turtle. Now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I would love to have a turtle, like an unconventional pet. But like, I love turtles. Turtles are so cool. I like turtles kid. Basically, is what I'm saying. I like turtles. Maybe I'll go upstairs after this and pitch the idea of getting a pet turtle, and we'll see what happens. Think of all the toys I could 3D print for my cool turtle. Who do you like more when it comes to hockey, Sweden or Finland? I have a lot of respect for Finland. I have a lot of respect for how Finns play hockey, especially these international tournaments, of course. I have a ton of respect. I still like Sweden more. I like the Swedish style of play. Very possession-focused, very sort of practical skill-oriented. Not fancy, but just good execution. Finland is like heavier, more physical, like more basic, but I don't mean that in a they're dumb way. Like, it's like more straightforward and whatever, which is cool. But I enjoy watching Sweden more, but Finland I definitely have a ton of respect for. Teemu Solani's probably better than Peter Forsberg. Ooh, I don't know about that. Peter Forsberg with a full career without injuries, I think he would have been one of the GOATs. Not that Selane is not. Selane is a pretty darn good player. And look, I grew up in Toronto, but the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim were my boys, and the Guy Bear, Steve Ruchin, Paul Correa, Selane era. Those were all my boys. And so I have a soft spot for Selane. But Forsberg is a heck of a player. Since we're at the halfway point of the scouting season, what's your overall thoughts on the 2026 draft class and how it'll compare to previous years? So that's a really good question, and I think it's definitely one of the more fascinating questions every year. This year, like, I keep going through my list and watching guys, and honestly, the tiers that I have now, they're all really close. Like, the thing about this year is that it isn't that there's this, like, elite group and then everybody else is really not that much of an option. It's kind of the opposite. Like, there's I'd say group of six or seven who are, I think, could be very, 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 very impactful NHL players. Like, maybe not superstar level, like one of the best in the world level players, but like really, really valuable. And then beyond that, though, like, I think there is a lot of really interesting talent that could round out an NHL roster without batting an eye. Like, there's not a lot of centers in this year's draft that like really catch your attention, but the wingers and the defensemen especially, there's a lot of really, really solid ones. There's a lot of good goaltenders as well. Like, I kind of always go back to like my dividing lines of like, where do I think that the no doubter impact NHL player line is, and then I definitely think there's something line, and then I'm just curious about these guys line. And like I definitely think these guys are very, very, very impactful players line is like the top 7, maybe 8, right? From there, I think from there until like maybe the end of the first round, a lot of them are like, I definitely can make an argument that they could very well be good NHL, like solid, useful NHL players. Maybe up to 25, which is more than usual. Like, usually that's like 18, maybe 20. But then the list of guys where I'm like, I just really like them and I'm curious, like, that list probably extends down to, I don't know, in some way, shape, or form, like the middle of the second round, maybe late second round, which I don't remember feeling that way. Like, I always think about it like, okay, who am I excited to watch? And when I'm data tracking, who do I get? Where's the line where I'd go, I'm just doing this because it's my job and I want to check them out, versus I want to watch this guy again because I want to see more. And that line, like, it's deep, man. Like, I don't know, maybe, yeah, like into almost to the third round right now, I get to the point where I'm like, yes, I definitely would want to watch this guy again and learn more and see what I think. So that's kind of the story. It's a good draft class, but it's more like very interesting than like I see it as a surefire like elite level draft. But there are a lot of guys where I go, I see a pathway here where there could be something. There's some good tools with a whole lot of different guys. And it's been tough to sort through all of them and, whatever, but we're, 6 more months and then we're there. Yeah, like, I think if you draft at 8, you're probably going to get something pretty close in the NHL to 3, but that's also like not unusual. Like, I see it as a bit more like 2021, where there's a lot of guys in that draft class who you look back on and you go, they've turned out fine. Like Gunther, Clark, Power, Beniers, all of those guys. It's like, who's the one that you want? You could make an argument for a whole bunch of them based on how they've played this season, right? For various reasons, and that's only just the first few that I could think off the top of my mind, but there are a number of them, right? Do you like snakes? Not really. I'm not a big snake guy. I don't like snakes, not because of like, I don't think they're dangerous or anything, but there's something very weird about an animal with no legs that can move on land. I know how they do it. I know how they move. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, that was not the case in 2023. No. But I'm saying, like, this is probably more like 2021, where there's like, I don't really know who I'd want first overall. I don't really know who I'd want second overall. I don't really know who I'd want third overall. It might just come down to who I think is just the best fit and resonates kind of with what we're trying to do and what we like in a player. That would be my angle, and like what kind of personality we're getting and all that stuff between like this group of players. But yeah, like you go down, I'd say up to on my list, like at least Hawkinson, Belchets, like all of those guys, I could very clearly see a pathway where they're solid NHL players. No, Finland and Sweden is not over. We are in the first intermission, as you can see above in the score bug. It's first intermission. It's 1-1. I forgot the great Scott Niedermayer. Yes, that's true too. Well, I'm talking about the Ducks before. I'm talking like mid-90s Ducks. Niedermayer was not there, I don't believe. I think Niedermayer was a Brian Burke era guy. Back in the 90s, the Ducks defensemen, who were they? I don't even know. Is Keller overrated? I don't think so. I think he's a very, very talented player. I love Clayton Keller. Unless you have a top 10 pick, then does the 2026 draft feel like a good draft to get more depth and star power? Probably. Like we talk about this in the server a lot, like looking at all the centers and like real true like 200-foot play drivers, there's not a ton, honestly not a ton of them in this year's draft. Like I'd say Lawrence, Hextall, Stenberg, arguably Villeneuve, maybe Bjork. Like there's not a ton of them. Maybe Morozov, I would say, maybe. But in terms of like all the other guys, it's like, but they could do other stuff really well, right? Like there's lots of other complementary things in a game that they can definitely do really, really well. And that list goes like, I look all the way down at like, you know, I'm looking at a guy like Landon Ammerheim, who's in my end of the second round. I look at Landon Ammerheim in Calgary and I just go, I really, really like what he could be. Like you watch him play and you see a guy who's that tall. I think he's like 6'5". I would love to see him a little more physical and a little bit more active off the puck, but his pass vision and his ability to get pucks through traffic and through feet and sort of attacking the middle of the ice and setting up his line mates and all that stuff. Like he does stuff that you go, I don't see that every day. Like he's playing a different sort of perception of making plays. And I don't see that with a ton of other guys in a year-to-year thing. I mean, do I think he's a for sure NHL player? No, but like I look at the things that he does and I go, this is very intriguing. I think this and this and this in his game are really, really intriguing. Am I crazy or has Viggo Bjork outplayed Stenberg? I mean, I think Stenberg, the first few games of the tournament, he did not look like himself. I'd say the last two, he's looked really, really good. I think they've both looked excellent, though. I mean, I have Stenberg at 1 still, but I bumped Bjork up to my top tier. Like he's definitely going to be at the end of that tier for now because I think there's the most doubts about him in terms of the NHL. But holy smokes, is he ever a good player? Like he is, you know, and considering where his skating was last year and where it is now, yeah. Well, that's a penalty. Speaking of Bjork, he got hauled down. There's a penalty. Oliver Bonk scored a goal. Good for him. Hooray. Has your opinion on Preston soured? No. No, I don't think so. I mean, we talked about him a lot with Joel Henry. Oh! There you go. There's Ivar Stenberg, baby. There it is. Piparinen's number 6 on Finland. Oh my God, look at all the empty seats. Oh. Yeah, that was a great shot. Aren't you the guy who usually says don't overreact on the U20s? Yeah, but it's more about like now I've seen Bjork on a different level, right? Like I've seen Bjork over the year and I've thought he's looked better and better and better every time I've seen him. And going into this tournament, I thought, yeah, he'd be a fine member of the team. He should be on the team. I just feel like the skating ability might be a little bit behind the rest of the class. But I see him in this tournament and I go, man, I didn't expect him to be one of the best players on the team. If not, maybe the best. Certainly top 3, right? Consistently. And then I'm like, okay, like, he's on a level playing field with so many other guys in this draft class that are in this tournament. And like, would I want him or a William Håkansson? They're on the same team. You know, I think I would much rather have Bjork based on what I've seen out of him. Although I think Håkansson's also been good. But like Stenberg, like, I don't think it's that hot a take to say that on this team, they've been relatively comparable and different, but comparable. So yeah, by and large, I haven't changed anything based on this tournament. But with Bjork, I've been so impressed and so like it feeds into sort of these thoughts that I've had. And I think there's someone in the chat here who we were in a Discord server doing a game of Stenberg and a game of Bjork back to back. And I did say, like, I'm not sure how much worse Bjork was than Stenberg in both of those games. And those were SHL games. So it kind of feeds into like a line of thought that I've had. But he's the only one. Other than that, pretty much everybody is basically right where they should be. But if there is like a player versus player performance in this tournament, oh no. Wow. Well, Alphonse Frey's cooked. Frey kicked that into his own net, I think. Frey swatted that right into his back. I could have sworn he hit that. Oh my God. Yep. Bust. Someone called the Toronto Maple Leafs fans. We got Brian McCabe on our hands. Oh my goodness. What are the odds of that? Oh my God. I mean, that also may very well have gone in anyway off his back. Yeah, like, it may have gone in anyway, but that just sucks. But yeah, I mean, I guess what I was saying was, like, in this tournament, I go in with a certain expectation on a player that I've seen a bunch of times, and then I also get the chance to, like, watch a game of one guy and watch a game of another guy, and I can sort of go, all right, like, based on their play and what I'm seeing, like, which one are they comparable or are they not comparable? And then things might shift, but I don't think about it too much, right? Like, it's kind of about how my expectations going in are met or shifted. Yeah, we're done. Jets fans are cooked. The Jets are cooked forever because they drafted that guy. Yeah, okay, so we do have someone who was there. That we have a witness. I'm a witness. I think my fridge water filter needs to be replaced. This doesn't taste right. Anyway, you're not here to talk about water quality. Shout out Halton Regional Water Management. They're actually pretty good at their job. Shout out Halton Region in general. You know, I think they're very well governed. I'm glad I live where I do. Shout out to local government. I said this on the show earlier, but we have a lot more people now than usual. Earlier this winter, we had local civil infrastructure open, and so, you know, we live in a place where they actually are doing stuff, and they had free beaver tails, so that was great. Yeah, I might be tasting microplastics maybe, but you know what? I don't have any control over that stuff. So you live and you die. You're just along for the ride. You're welcome for streaming. I'm very glad to be here. We're going to be back on our regular schedule probably next Thursday. I mean, tomorrow it is Monday, so we'll be streaming tomorrow, but not just at 8 p.m., obviously. We'll be doing both medal games. But then Thursday afternoon, as normal, we'll do a show and do a recap of this and stuff and all that, and it'll be fun. But yeah, normally we do stuff Mondays at 8 p.m., Thursdays 2 p.m. Eastern. And starting probably once I'm done my recaps and stuff on this, we'll start doing video rooms, man. It's that time of the year, so we're going to start looking at NHL prospects and looking at tape, and then in March, the scouting reports start. So I'm a little whelmed by that because that doesn't seem that far away, but yeah. Describe beaver tails for the non-Canadian fans. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Those are a Canadian thing. So like a beaver tail is it is just fried dough, right? Like it's a long fried piece of dough that looks kind of like a beaver tail, right? Like it's a long oval, right? Long and oval dough that's deep fried, and then traditionally it's served with like cinnamon sugar or powdered sugar and whatever, but you can get all kinds. Nutella is a big one people seem to like. We got an apple pie one, which was, oh my God, like an apple cinnamon beaver tail. Mwah, it is the best. It is the best. So yeah, it's like a fritter basically. But like fritters are like folded and all that stuff. Like it's literally just a like a flipper, like a swimming flipper of dough. It's great. You call them elephant ears? Okay, look, we had a talk last time about beavers in America and how there are beavers in 49 states. I don't think there are elephants in the US. I'm going to find out that there are elephants in 49 states somehow, but at least we have beavers. Yeah, beaver tails are indeed goated. They are great. No, they are not. Beaver tails are not a disgusting tradition that we have to eat because of tradition. Canada, we don't have any traditions in Canada, so we don't do that. We have no culture here, really. That's not true, but yeah. Yeah, cultural appropriation. Yeah, elephant ears. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Canada's really good at copying other people, so I'm sure the U.S. thought of it first because the U.S. thinks of everything. They invented, I think they invented the cronut, right? The cronut, the croissant donut or whatever. They think of everything. The deep fried Mars bar, I'm sure, is an American invention. It has to be. I had deep fried butter once at the Toronto National Exhibition, and that was a bad experience. Not recommended. That's offside. Jets fans are cooked for Boumedienne. He's overrated, at least by Swedes. I mean, Boumedienne is another one of these guys where he has a thing that he does really, really well. He has a pocket of the game that he's really good at, but there definitely are issues for sure. Like last year watching with Boston University, I thought maybe another year in junior would have really done him well because it looked a little bit much. But then again, once the puck's in the offensive zone, he really cooks, man. Boumedienne was taken higher than I had him. But the Jets like to bet on defensemen with skill. They seem to like drafting defensemen who have a good amount of skill, a good amount of mobility, and try to round things out from there. But I do like Frey a lot. Right up with Casey Mushroom is interesting. It seemed to value some of the more intangibles. He's the type of guy that gets drafted higher than he should. Well, Mutrin, it is a sense like intangibles with him, but they're intangibles that when you watch him play, they are tangible. Mutrin, I think, has the potential. Oh, what a pass. Oh, and then he got blown up. Who's 18? Eklund. Oh, right. Eklund with the behind the back pass and then eats a check. Yeah, Casey Mutrin. Just a really good physical guy, energetic, really skilled too, like a good, strong, straight line skater, attacks the net well. He does a lot of things that NHL players need to do, and he does it pretty well. And so, yeah, he does a lot of things that I think NHL guys need to do well. And so, yes, it is sort of intangibles, but he's a guy, the way that I don't like saying he's a guy you win with and then you don't explain why. Or you say, oh, it's his personality. He's a great locker room personality and do whatever. I don't know anything about Casey Mutrin's locker room personality, but I do know that when he's on the ice, if I'm playing with him, I know he's going to motivate me because I know how he plays. If I'm a coach, I know why I'm putting a letter on him. I know when I put him over the boards, I know exactly what I'm going to get, and he's pretty darn good at it. So to me, that's what I mean by like those guy you win with type thing. I think he's a guy. He's that type of a player. Even if he may not be a huge time point scorer, I think he's a great sort of projectable top 9 physical, well-rounded dude with some good upside if things go well. Oh, at first you meant literal beaver tails? Yeah, we don't eat those here. We don't. Canadians generally, we don't touch beavers that. Oh man, Canadians in general, we don't usually. Back in the day there was a lot of hunting, but these days we kind of let it lie. Oh, okay. So deep fried Snickers bar. Well, I know that in Canada we have had deep fried Mars bars for sure. I have definitely seen that. I don't know about Snickers, but Mars bars I have absolutely seen. I'm sure a Snickers bar would be just fine. There's Piperinen again, like doing his thing. Simple execution, simple, calm, under pressure on a forecheck, finds an outlet, gets it in there, and then he turns it over at the offensive blue line. But whatever. I would eat a deep fried Oreo in a heartbeat. No questions asked. You don't have to twist my arm. Oh. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm sure cronuts are really, really good. I love a good baked good. There's another really calm pass with a guy all over him from Piperinen. Diffuse the pressure, get her moving. Just do that every time. Easy. It's not hard playing defense. Come on. I would think people haven't done deep fried Reese's peanut butter cups because the inside probably melts too. Like a Mars bar, you've got caramel, which is already pretty gooey and melty, and it's not going to go anywhere. But I feel like peanut butter melts really quickly because it's mostly like oil. So I feel like if you tried to deep fry a peanut butter cup, the structure of the peanut butter cup might collapse pretty quickly in the heat. I could be wrong, but we'll see. What team do you think goes further in the playoffs? A team with 5 Lane Hudsons and 1 Gustav Forsling, or a team with 5 Forslings and 1 Lane Hudson? I don't know. I plead the fifth. I don't know. I don't think Victor Johansson's in the lineup for Sweden. I don't think so. I would love it if Casey Mutrin's the next Blake Coleman. That would be great. I like Dave. Blake Coleman is a good playoff style guy. Pretty decent. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm sorry if anybody in the chat has diabetes. It is a pretty crazy diabetes conversation going on here. Tempted to buy a deep fryer just for science. Okay, no, I don't think you need to be doing that. Now, if you get a friend who has a deep fryer, then we're talking. Or maybe you post on like a Craigslist or something, a Facebook group for your local neighborhood. I'll pay someone $5 to borrow their deep fryer for 20 minutes so I can make my homemade deep fried Oreos. That'd be fun. Honestly, like what kind of Oreo I would deep fry? Probably the original. I feel like a double stuff, you're running the risk of too much of a good thing. Although I will say that they are really, I'm really getting. I mean, look, we don't buy Oreos very often, maybe once a year or every year or two, but the state of Oreos in 2026, I imagine it's the same as late 2025, but the state of Oreos is really sad. Like the cookie depth is really low. Like you may as well just rebrand them all as Oreo Thins, honestly. Like they've just gone down in overall quality of whatever. But maybe I've just grown relative to the size of an Oreo growing up. But shrinkflation and price inflation at the grocery store has really become embarrassing, to the point where it's like, well, I'm just not going to buy this stuff anymore. Like I don't, oh no, I have to stop buying food that's bad for me. Oh heavens, what will I do? Carrots are cheaper than Oreos. Oh heavens, I have to eat vegetables now. So it's probably a good thing in the long term, but it's still frustrating because I do like Oreos. But if I had to deep fry one, I'd probably go regular. Keep it simple. But also, I don't think we have as many varieties of Oreos in Canada as you do in the US. We definitely have double stuff. We might have the Christmas ones. I don't know. But a white chocolate covered Christmas Oreo sounds a little much. A little much for me. You're Canadian, you can't plead the fifth. I refuse to acknowledge the standing of this government in this nation. I am a sovereign citizen and you can't tell me otherwise, so I get to choose what laws I follow, for I am a free human, independent of any government or law. So there's nothing you can say or do that will change my mind, okay? So I will plead whatever amendment is convenient. I live close enough to the American border. I can kind of be like an American. You can't tell me what to think. I'm dug in. And there's nothing that you can do to change my mind, regardless of the facts that are set before me. There you go. How much do you value defensemen playing on their strong side? Obviously, it depends on the player, but generally speaking. So I played defense growing up, and I'm a right-hand shot. So I generally was on my own side because shooting right is rarer. But I mean, whenever I did have to go over to the other side, it did make me pretty uncomfortable because you're doing a whole lot more on your backhand, right? Like if you're running a breakout, for example, and you shoot right and you're coming up the left side of the ice, passing across your body to send the puck that way is really tricky. It's trickier, right? Other than being on your strong side and just being able to rifle it out of the zone. If you're on retrievals and you're on the right side of the ice, curling back below the goal line to the forecheck or to get out of your own zone on the left wing, you're gathering that puck on the backhand. You're trying to get the puck off the boards on your backhand, which is tougher than just going and getting it off the boards. If you're the left-hand shot and you shoot right, you can just get it on your forehand and come around the right side and you're on your strong side and break it out that way. So it does depend on the player because it's like how comfortable they are with their skating ability and their skill. Like Alphonse Frey, I think, is a no-brainer to play on the wrong side of the ice, and he's been doing that for 2 years, 3 years now, maybe even 4. So all of that adds up, right? And yes, I also swing a bat from the right side. So it is more difficult in some areas. I do think it does have its advantages in a way. Like if you're shooting right and you're monitoring a rush on the left wing coming your way, you're on your strong side. Getting that puck, if you swipe at it from your forehand, not your backhand, that puck is heading towards the boards. If you're on your strong side and you're on your forehand, you smack that puck, it's going into the middle, right? So you, on your strong side, monitoring a rush, it's ideal, and I like to see it happen when a guy on their strong side can use their stick on their backhand and knock the puck off and cause a turnover in their own end and leave it along the boards or put it into the corner or anything but the middle of the ice, right? So it's a two-way street, I think, but by and large, I think, again, I'm speaking just from my experience, I always felt terrified getting the puck off the boards on my backhand, for example, or monitoring a rush on my offhand than I did on the right side of the ice. You need to support the Leafs by buying milk and Oreos. No, I don't have to. The Wenberg deal makes me think the Rangers are going to get a haul for Trocheck under contract for 3 more years at less than 6. I mean, it's possible, but yeah, I mean, it's possible. It does set a benchmark, and I imagine the Rangers could definitely get something for him if you cut that deal with retention or something. But, you know, I mean, what would you pay for Alex Wenberg, right, at that money? I think it's more about, like, not so much what you can get for the player it's not so much what you can get for the player on the trade market, but here's that AI slop Chris Pratt movie. But yeah, I mean, I think it's more about like what they bring to the team and how much you value what they bring to the team, because what they bring to the team certainly in your mind is a lot more than what another team would pay to add it, if that makes sense, right? Like, would San Jose rather have Alex Wenberg on the team or a 3rd round pick or a 3rd and a 4th round pick or a 2nd round pick, right? Probably they'll take the player. So for the Rangers, if the Rangers have a trade they need to make and Trocheck is a guy that's an option, then sure, I'm sure someone would take him. But I don't think you're going to get a tremendous amount, you know, and you are still spending a lot of money on these players. Trocheck is indeed an Olympian. That's true. I do play golf. I am not good at it. I unfortunately didn't get out golfing this year. There's a golf sim near me that I go to a little bit here and there, and they have good nachos, so that's a benefit. So I've gone there a few times, but is that Frondell off the post? Yeah. Homonym. That's the word. Homonym. Okay. Thank you. That's exactly it. It's a homonym. A word that is pronounced the same but spelled different ways. So we were talking about the best NHL player with a name named after a city, and we were wondering if homonyms were allowed. And homonyms, like Auston Matthews, Austin, Texas. Without homonyms, and it had to be the name, I said Dallas Drake, because, you know, but the original question was Denver Barkey. I mean, I like Denver Barkey a lot, but Dallas Drake had a long, solid career. Are you good at mini putt? That's the other thing too, right? We were talking about wrong side defenseman, and there's Frey, right? Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is nuts. Oh boy. Every goal Sweden has gotten, actually even the goals that Finland has gotten. Oh wait, no, I mixed up the Frey thing on the Finnish goal, but with this, but a couple of weird goals in this game. That was behind the goal line? Yeah. Oh my God. Off the net, off the goalie's butt and into the net. Awesome. Damn. Yeah, Rimpinen getting off the post there. Rough. But anyway, on that play, I don't know if you can go back, but like Stenberg with that punt back to the blue line, Frey in one motion got it on his backhand, turned back to his strong hand, and then got the puck off to the other defenseman. Like, he makes it look easy. He does that. That's his thing, and that's what I love to see. But it is way easier if he's shooting right, catching that puck, and just flinging it right across the blue line immediately, right? Like, that's the thing. And yeah, Ivar Stenberg has been a monster this game, right? Like, this is... I'm not unconvinced that he was sick to start. He started the tournament sick, and he's ending the tournament frickin' sick, you know? So, yeah. I got a loose screw in my chair. I hope my chair doesn't collapse and I go on a weird conspiracy theory hunt about the chair company that is making this chair for purposefully embarrassing me on the internet. Shout out to Chair Company. That show, we've been watching it. Man, maybe one of my favorite TV shows in a long time. I don't watch a ton of TV. That show rocks. Yeah, Ivar Stenberg, like, yeah, I mean, again, I hope people are seeing, like, my explanation of, like, I think he's just, like, an elite complementary player. Like, he elevates other players, especially in the offensive zone, so well. And he may not be the most active, noticeable guy all the time, but then he kind of just goes, yeah, I'm going to score a goal now. Or, yeah, okay, I'll set you up in front of the net. Or, yeah, I'll go get you on the forecheck below the goal line. Oh, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that, you know? They're explaining the Rimpinen thing there. Sounded better in your head, didn't it? Yeah, probably. Yes, Viggo Bjork is indeed the greatest B-rated prospect in NHL Central Scouting history. I agree. I see the Discord voice chat is open and active. Bunch of Scouch potatoes, a bunch of nerds in there, you know. Tuva. Bolius. They're fun names. The Scandinavians know how to name people. They're fun names. Oh, nice pass from Yenborg there on the entry. Bjork fumbled it. He's cooked. B-rated. He's like Aho. I don't know who Aho. I don't know who you're talking about. Bjork? Oh, Stenberg. Like, I don't know who you're talking about. How's Yenborg the cyborg? Perfect for the third line. Yeah, I mean, like, Yenborg, again, he's another one of these guys where you look at him and you go, I know exactly the type of player you are. You're not fancy. You're not amazing. You're not dazzling. You're not whatever. But you'll play in the NHL. Big, strong, physical, goes to the net, you know, just keeps pounding the net. You know, maybe not the guy you want having the puck all the time, but it doesn't really matter because if you put him with guys like Stenberg and Bjork, like the job for him is just go to the net or find open space, just keep grinding and be physical and do that stuff and let the two other guys do the rest, right? Stenberg, maybe a bit of a Sam Reinhart kind of guy, but I keep thinking... like maybe like a bigger Jackson Blake or something. Like, I don't know. But like one of those guys, like you're on the right track. No. Ustavar Carlson almost with a rebound goal there. That would have been fun. 3-2, almost at the end of the period. Oh my goodness. That goal would have been sick. That, again, Boumediene, someone brought him up earlier. That pass was insane. That's the kind of thing that you go, oh, okay, yeah, now I see why people like him. I mean, if I had Anton Frondel forechecking like that on me and I saw him on the way, I'd probably plant my feet in the ice like that too and, you know, make myself as big as possible. Who has higher upside, David or Adam Jiricek, and what is it? I mean, I've always liked Jiricek. I've always liked Adam more than David. I think David has... I mean, Jiricek in this tournament has been way better than I thought he would be, which is a nice surprise. I think I like Adam more. I think Adam Jiricek, you know, we'll see how the physical side of the game projects for him to the next level, but I don't think the physical game is really his wheelhouse anyway. But like a top 4 guy who can play on both sides of the puck now, like an offensive guy as well as a sort of defensive one. Oh, stick went flying. Yep, that's my favorite play in hockey. Oof. Like David, it's tough. Like David's at the age where it's like it's got to either be there or he might just not be the right one. And David's issues were definitely off the post. David's issues were definitely more noticeable, I would say, but they both have a lot of good offensive upside. But I like Adam, and I think he projects more better. I think he projects to the NHL a little bit easier because I think he's more mobile, a better skater. I think he makes better defensive reads. Jiricek was much more physical. He was much more committal, and it kind of burned him. And yeah, I don't know. Damn, Finland is all over them to close the period here. Come on, fellas. My goodness. Oof. Loe Herenstam. He's doing his job. Just found out I've been looking at 20 on Finland thinking that's Piipurinen. Well, that's foolish of you. That is Pikkarainen. All right? So get it straight. Figure it out. You know. Come on. Oh. Team Scouching member Daniel Neiman and ringing one off the crossbar. Oh. He's trying. Yeah, that is a good rule of thumb. Don't let Finland get close and stay close in a game of hockey. Okay? Capiche? Oh. Oh. What a hit from Jack Berglund. Gee whiz. I was trying to see what next year's roster could look like for the U.S. Do you think the later birthdays for next draft have a greater chance to make it with the lack of returnees? Well, who are those people? Like the late 08s? Because like Sammy Nelson, like maybe a Sammy Nelson makes it. 2026 World Junior rosters. Who's on the U.S. team? Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. So the returnees for the U.S. Okay, let's reset here. The returnees for the U.S. So you're looking at everyone below like this line. So yeah, Horkoff, Mooney, McKinney, Barnett, and Reed. Those are like the only skaters that can come back. That's pretty wild. And Elite Prospects is taking forever to load. There we go. It's a good question. I'm just trying to pull up a list here of next year. Yeah, like Sammy Nelson could be there, I would say. This season you're looking at, I mean, I would think Hurlburt will be there next year. I'd Love to see Jack Jack Hextall maybe get a look. Mutrin, Victor Plant, but like the guys in the 2025 draft who aren't on the team right now, like who are those guys? Because a lot of those guys might be eligible. USA. Like Mason West may very well be there. Yeah, hope Cullen Potter will make it. Jacob Rombach's been floating around as an option for the US team, for this team. Carter Amico, like I feel like there's going to be a lot of guys from last year's draft to get a really good look. Will Moore for next year, Ben Keevan, Charlie Trethaway. Like I think they would rather bring guys like that. Jamie Glantz might be a guy who gets a look next year. Something along those lines. I don't know, but it's possible, I guess. Mutrin could be the captain. That would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, that was an awesome hit. Yeah. Berglund seems to be having quite the tournament. Yeah, I mean, like, he's a big, heavy center. And there's a billion of those lying around. Like, he's another one. Thoughts on Tom Willander? He's fun. Really skilled. I haven't seen any of him in the NHL, so I can't really speak to that. But, again, like, I always really, really liked the mobility and the skill level in his game. The and how he utilizes that, both in the offensive and defensive zone. His passing vision is really, really smart and capable and basic and reliable. His big thing for me last year at the World Juniors that I noted was he was, I think, really elevating Axel Sandin Pellikka's offensive game a lot, and really sort of filling in the gaps in Sandin Pellikka's game really, really well. So yeah, there's a lot going on that I like about him. Meet the new boss. Yeah, I mean, I hope they bring Potter too. It would be really fun. He seems to be on a revenge tour since not being put on the team. There was a period between 2000 and 2015 where Finland produced the best goaltenders in the world. What changed? I don't know. I don't know much about goaltending. I don't know. I mean, I do know that a lot of the good Russian goaltenders, like the training methods in Russia, are wild. I've seen it firsthand. They're nuts. It's very chaotic a lot of the time. And I think for goaltenders, that really is a benefit to them. Finland, though, I don't know exactly what's going on there with their goaltending development. I don't have a clue. I saw some Americans online hint that maybe coaching was an issue or they could have brought a better team. Any thoughts? I think that's just people coping. I look at this U.S. team, like no matter which way you slice it, they were so good in this tournament. Like, I don't think that game is anybody's fault. The only gap on that team was their goaltending, in my opinion, really. Some of their depth defensemen I thought were really rough at this tournament, but like their offensive game was just so good. And I like, does JP Hurlburt help them win a gold medal? I don't think so. I don't think he makes them any better. Like, just because he has a lot of points, it doesn't mean he's out of, like, Jordan Dumais took until he was 20, basically, to be a World Junior, and he wasn't that notable on that team. I'm pretty sure he was there when he was 19. But, like, JP Hurlburt, I think it's good content. It's a good way to farm content. It's the coach's fault. Yeah, the team sucks. Oh, it's this. Bleh. I get it. It's easy to do that. You know, it's emotional. You're appealing to emotion. It's also possible that you just lost a hockey game. like someone had to lose. So is it that just you played a game and someone had to lose and go home? Or was it that, like, if the U.S. won, is Finland a failure? They're playing pretty well in this game. If the U.S. scored in overtime, are they winning this game? I don't know. Maybe. And the same thing is true on the other side. Finland won in overtime. The puck just went in. You know? So this happens all the time in Toronto too, right? Like, Toronto loses a game in overtime after getting so many chances and just barely falling short so many times. Granted, with Toronto, it happens more than enough times where people are like, what the hell is going on here? But there was a time where it's like, man, like that series against Montreal, game 6 with like 10 seconds left in the game, the puck bounces over Ilya Mikheyev's stick with an open net and the series would have been over there. The reputation for Toronto would have been cooked for like, oh, they're a bunch of losers. They're this, they're this, they're this. The narrative would have completely shifted, right? Obviously, the benefit of hindsight, things are a little different. But what I'm saying is like the outcome of very small binary events to a lot of people like completely set aside everything that came before it, right? All of the work and the track record that is positive leading into this binary event, overtime in a quarterfinal against another really good team. It's like if they win, they're great and they're on the way to an all-time good team. If they lose, they're a failure. The coach sucks. Everybody needs to go and they should have brought all these other guys, right? Like, I don't know. Neither do these people who are talking about it. They don't know, but I watched that US team in this tournament. I watched every game they played. I think they were great. I thought that team was a ton of fun to watch. I think they were the better team in that game against Finland, but you never count out Finland. They played the US really, really well. They hung in there and they won the game, right? So again, like the other thing too is people who criticize coaching, right? I would really love people who do that too. I don't generally criticize coaches because I don't think the average person has a very good insight into what a coach is trying to accomplish, right? And it's pretty hard to see from the outside, like, unless you hear things that the coach has to say and all of that, then sure, go off. But I don't think people, they go, well, it's the coach's fault. I go, okay, fine, sure, maybe. Why? What did the coach do wrong, right? Did he put Riker Lee out on the power play? Should he not have done that? Because I certainly would have, like, I don't know. But you don't hear very much of that. It's always like they lost the game, so we have to find someone to pin the blame on. Like it even happened in Canada. Like those quarterfinal games against the Czech Republic, those were 50-50s. They could have gone either way. I mean, Canada was frustrating last year when they lost in the quarterfinals, and they had some bad habits and lost to Latvia and all that stuff, and that's true. But that's the joy of this tournament. Crazy things happen. It's closer than people think, and it's just a lot of fun. I don't know. Do I prefer the lighter or darker shade of blue for Sweden? Probably the lighter one. I would say the lighter one. I am going to take this moment, and I will run to the bathroom before the third period, so please bear with me. We're going to go to our holding screen, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, bye. I've returned. Okay. What'd I miss? Nothing? Got it. Cool. Oh, we got a skip order on the way. Yeah, you want to send me one little tube of wine gums? I'd like to make a human being out there who is living a very much a different life to me. Definitely want to make them get in a car and drive a little roll of wine gums from my local Circle K right to my door. You could do that. That'd be great. Don't do that. I mean, you don't know where I live, so send it to a P.O. box. I'll go to the post office and pick it up like overnight, maybe. I don't know. How do you overthrow me? Well, I mean, you have to come to my place and kidnap me overnight. Too soon? Too topical? That's a good way to do it. That's true. Yeah, the subscribers passed the test. Yeah, it's true. We're still cooking. We got good numbers. We're rocking. I think it's very funny that TSN is using Avicii as stinger music during a Sweden game. I'm not complaining. Well, we've got probably a few more minutes left in the period, or intermission, I should say. I guess this is a good opportunity to also say that, as you can see in the stream window, we have 25% off all subscription prices for your first payment at Scouching.ca. You can go to Scouching.ca/subscribe. Get access to our Discord server, which I see has quite a small number of people, in and out discussing things during this game, which I'm sure will get more active as the Canada game approaches. You also get tons of data tools and tons of other fun little toys that you have access to at your whim, as well as some private office hours we do in the Discord server where we look at some tape and some data together and play around and have some fun. So you can do it. Oh, good. Gabriel Landeskog is injured. Oh, that's too bad. Hope he's okay. What a crazy story, eh? Didn't he score a goal in his first game after coming back from injury? Pretty sure. After missing like 2 calendar years. Nuts. Well, what do we got? You know what? We can do this again. Remember this for you old timers, aka from Oh, I lost my stream window here. There we go. Yeah, for all you folks who were here the other night, There we go. Oh, I missed. He did. Yeah, he did. Got it. Yeah, pretty cool, eh? Oh, my YouTube chat in the stream is catching up here. I'm not this popular, I swear. These are quick. We can do guess the angle. Guess the angle is always fun. Last time I guessed 300 and it was 298, and I got really mad when I didn't get it. That is like 110 higher. 113. Really? $136? Well, all right. I'm not very good at math. That's not true. I'll tell you this. It's not that I'm not good at math. Anytime math goes beyond just numbers and it's like vectors and stuff, I'm toast. I'm lost. There is a random button here, so we could do the random button. Let's see. Oh, Daily Dozen Trivia. Oh, boy. Originally drafted out of Marshall in the 90s, this wide receiver is top 5 in all Patriots career receiving yards and played for them in 07. I should know this. Randy Moss? Is this Randy Moss? Oh, no, it's not. Josh Richardson is currently in his second stint with his Eastern Conference team. His first ended after he was traded for an All-Star following a career-best 16.6 points per game. Oh, I don't know. Currently in his second stint with this Eastern Conference team. Instead of watching the stream, you could join the Discord and the demonetized voice chat for these games. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Eric Gagne won the world's... Oh, this is the Boston Red Sox, isn't it? Yeah. Most populated city in the U.S. with the word letter Q anywhere in its name. I mean, I don't think Queens is considered a city. Albuquerque. Seriously? It's not Albuquerque? Oh, Albuquerque. There we go. Identify the two celebrities in the mashed up photo here. Is that Kevin Bacon? And I know that face. I know that face. Yeah, the game is back on, but I've committed. Oh my God, I know that face. I'm just going to say Famke Janssen. Oh, she's not an option. It looks like an Allison Brie, but it's not. I know. Oh, I had it. No, that's not Angelina Jolie. That is, oh my God. It's going to make me crazy that I can't figure this out. She was big in the 90s. It's not Uma Thurman. Oh, no. Who is the one? It's the woman that played Phoenix in the X-Men movies. No, that's Famke Janssen. Oh, man. Maybe. Nope, didn't think so. 1946, this chain is known for its corn dogs and employees who wear red, white, and blue and yellow striped hats and T-shirts. Is that Good Burger? Known for its corn dogs. I'm a Canadian, so I don't really know any of this. I also want to get back to watching the game, so we're going to say Sonic Drive-In. It's not. A mix of police procedural and mythical fantasy genres, the series Grimm ran on this major network. FX? Is this FX? Nope. Hugh Jackman played a famous monster hunter in this movie that also... action horror 2004. Van Helsing, was it? Yeah. The number 3 song on the Billboard 100 the end of the year 1991. What musical group released the hit song Gonna Make You Sweat? Everybody Dance Now? Everybody dance now. I don't know. I'm just going to say Funkmaster Flex. No. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. It's not him. Yeah, it was a hard one today. What the heck? 71% got the Albuquerque question. That's pretty cool. What were the right answers? Where do I see view the correct answers? Oh, right. Music. CNC Music Factory? Great. Charlize. It was Charlize. Hot dog on a stick? Never heard of that before in my life. NBC? Sure. Don't know who Troy Brown is. The Miami Heat. Great. Cool. Anyway, back to the show. Las Cebollas. Yep. That was my reaction to Daniel Niemanen being teed up like that. Frondell so humongous big. He's like the solar system, so humongous. Is this a draft class where development could play a larger role, which means more potential steals and busts? Yeah, I think it's very possible. I mean, I would argue that most drafts are like that, but yeah, I would say so. Like, there's a lot of guys who have roles that I could definitely see them playing in the NHL. It just might take some time to get there, or like they might have to wrestle out some guys who do similar things, and it might be tough on certain teams or something like that. But yeah, there's all kinds of guys this year who are like, yeah, I think this part of their game is very interesting and might be able to do this. I think this is part of the game that's really interesting and all that stuff. So, yeah. I'd say most years are like that, but this year, yeah, I could see a lot of that being the case. Oh. Artu Valala looking for another goal. Which player are the Rangers going to select and then ruin? The Rangers haven't ruined everybody. Look, the guys that the Rangers draft that work out are very, very straightforward to understand. They are like Will Cooley, Noah Laba. Just get up the ice. Hit guys, get up the ice. You know, like an Oliver Savanto in New York makes sense. The Rangers taking him, or Belchets, or Håkansson. There's going to be quite a bit of them. Have you seen much of Joe Ginley yet? Yeah, I've seen a bit. I like him. I think with Iginla, there's the risk is like you need him to grow. Luckily, his dad is big, pretty big. His brother, Tej, is more than big enough. He's not humongous, but he's big enough. Like, Joe Iginla plays a very reliable, dependable game up the middle. He's got some physical ability to him. You know, he's smart. Not quite like Tej. He's not the finisher type that Tej is, but Joe is definitely an admirable, smart center who can get up and down the ice okay and make good reads. And, you know, he's just, he kind of plays bigger than he is. He looks pretty small, but granted, he's very, very young for this draft class. So he could be a guy who I see a lot of big growth potential in. It could, for sure. Yeah, the Rangers might draft Bjork and tell him to be Matt Rempe. Maybe. Damn, Michio Jokinen. I didn't know you had edges like that. Go off, son. Icing. Yeah, no, Sweden can't stop pushing here. They can't be doing that. I know Finland has had the momentum in this tournament. Oh, nice play from Pikarinen. Yeah, this game is far from over. Far from over. I'd say there's 14 minutes and 40 seconds left. This game's far from over. Even if there's a minute left, I'd say this game's far from over. There's a whole minute left. Canada-Slovakia the other night, that game was over pretty much immediately, so. Little cheeky little go to the net there. You shoot it from the blue line, still end up in front of the goalie. There you go. Grabbing a visor is a penalty. You know what? I like it. I like that as a penalty. It's a good way to grab onto someone's head. Like, it's a good way to grab onto someone's head and jerk their head in a motion that you definitely don't want them to go. It's a good way to grab leverage, you know? Like, I wouldn't let someone grab on, like, you wouldn't let someone grab a chin strap, right? Like, and tug in your head. So, I like it. What goal in hockey history made you the most mad? In the World Juniors, I think it was 1996, Marc-Andre Fleury shot the puck into the back of an American player. And I think that was the first year the Americans won a World Junior Championship. Let's see. I'll put it in the chat if I can find it on YouTube. This one.
Oh, and a puck popped up into the air, racing towards it.
Yeah, this one. This one for sure. Oh. Would you say this tournament has been a little more nasty than usual, at least a little more showboaty? Maybe. I mean, I don't really remember previous years in that context. I mean, Canada is definitely playing less nasty than they usually do, which I think has been a very good thing. Canada's playing with a lot more swagger, not stupidity, which is really nice to see, because I love guys who play with swagger, and they're definitely doing that. And it's really nice to see. But, I mean, yeah, like, I think this tournament is just by its nature this year very, 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 very competitive. So, you know, I mean, Sweden-Finland never is not like this. Like, it just, they want to rip each other's heads off. But, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the teams in this year's tournament are very competitive. And, oh, boy. Yeah, like, they're very competitive. And, yeah. Sweden's taunting the crowd because the U.S. taunted the crowd in 2024. There you go. There's an explanation. But yeah, I mean, I think it's just very competitive. A lot of teams are really competitive in this tournament. A lot of games have been really close, and a lot of like when games are close, that's when, like games are either. I mean, it's kind of a stupid thing to say, but like if games get completely out of hand on the scoreboard, they can get completely out of hand, in the penalty box. Unless you mean by nasty, like skill nasty, but I think in that sense you are looking at. I think the kids are just getting better, man. I think they're just getting better and better and better. And hockey, whether the NHL likes it or not, is moving more and more in the swagger direction and the more marketable direction. The more I know I'm good and I'm going to show it direction, which is very nice. I like that. Maybe it's just that as hockey fans, we're not used to this type of a showboaty environment. A little more gamesmanship going on. That's actual gamesmanship, not just I'm going to skate over the center line during warm-up and stick my foot in your end of the ice for 2 seconds. Oh. Did you ever think you could make it to the CHL? Absolutely not. No, not at all. Violent. No, I don't think so. No. I mean, maybe a little bit more, but again, I think it's because it's very, very competitive. Yeah, no, I was not even remotely close to at all being very good at hockey at all. I played. No, was not good. Who's my tournament MVP right now? Maybe Porter Martone. Maybe. I feel like Loe Harenstam has been making saves with his mask like at least 5 times in this tournament. It's really tough. I was actually looking into this last night, like, because I am putting together my recap for this tournament, and like nobody is really running away with the scoring. A lot of guys have scored a lot in games where they should score a lot, and on the power play and all this stuff. Like, nobody has really like come away and dominated the tournament, right? Like, I think today and tomorrow you'll see who the MVP is going to be. Because I look at Stenberg the last couple of games has been extremely good for Sweden. I mean, the goaltending, like Harenstam has been really good for Sweden. Canada has a bunch of guys who have just really showed up and played well. It's a hard call. Like, yeah, even like the Colbo-Drouin line, TJ Ginla, I think, has been excellent. Oof, that's a penalty, eh? I don't know. It's a really good question. I don't know. Who's your MVP? Because right now I don't have a good answer. I don't think anybody's run away with it. What draft got you into scouting? I mean, I've always been interested in it. I'm a big sci-fi kid guy thing, so I'm always really interested in like hypotheticals in the future. That's just how I am and how I've always been. So I've always been kind of passively interested in the draft and looking at who's on the way in the NHL and where the game is headed and, you know, what teams are looking for and all that stuff. But like seriously looking at guys in the draft and like digging into the data and everything, I would say 2015. Maybe, 2015. Yeah, Brady Martin is an interesting idea as well. He could be an option, but there's a whole bunch I think you could argue. Like Stenberg in this game has been amazing. Harenstam has been really good. But like if Finland wins, like there's maybe a couple of guys on Finland I might throw in there. And that's the other thing about the U.S. is I would say the U.S. also had guys who could contend for it. Like Cole Hudson was amazing when he played. Unfortunately, he missed a bit because he got hurt. But, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Michael Hage. Michael Hage is probably my guy for MVP right now. Yeah. I forgot about him. I don't know how I could have forgotten about him, but yes, Michael Hage would be the one I'd put a vote on for sure. Yeah. Sorry. I totally forgot about him. Yeah, Stenberg's a bust if they score in this power play. I agree. 100%. Yeah, it's over. This is how you do the job. You make wild decisions based on individual little moments, and then you pretend like you know everything. That's exactly how this works. So, it would be cool to see a European team win it all. I mean, there are 3 of the 4 teams left are European, so odds are that a European team wins it. But Canada's been good. Canada's going to be a really hard team to beat, but they're playing arguably, I think, their hardest competition tonight. Yikes. Yeah, Celine Wallenius hit the deck pretty hard. It's a pretty nasty whack. I don't know. Looked pretty nasty. That's a dumb penalty. That's true. I forgot about the cross-check in advance. Yes. You might send both. Oh, man. They just showed the replay of Örqvist blocking that seam pass. Very well could have been a goal. Yeah, I've fallen and I can't get up was the kind of vibe on that play for sure. A little bit of that. Uh-oh. Rimpinen with a big save. Uh-oh. Stenberg going back to the penalty box for that? Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is going to be an interesting end of the game here. What happened? Put it out in front. Frondell, what a great chance for Frondell. What a big save from... Ooh. Yeah. Did he get right in the, let's say, the groin area there? Was that a... Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Offsetting penalties. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he broke his stick on a cross check at the end there, but yeah. Oh, that was... Ugh. I don't know. Yeah, that was a big save. I can't imagine getting a stick in that region would feel too good, especially if you're not, expecting it. But interesting refereeing decisions we're seeing here in the last few minutes. Quite interesting. And yeah, Stenberg, his intangibles are bad. Alphonse Frey moving and shaking, giving a little shimmy. Nice play from Bjork on the entry there. Now they're all established. Love it. Super simple. Bjork to Frey to Bjork. A little human behavior, A little it's oh so quiet on the left wing. Oof. Oh, nice play. Yeah, Viggo Bjork's been so good. Oh, yeah. Ooh. How do you like Thomas Franco after the tournament? I mean, he's a good offensive player. Like, he's got good skill, and he's a pretty smart player up the middle, at least in the games I've seen. Really, really good shooter. Scored a lot on the power play in this tournament, though. Like, you got to be careful. And, but I think he's a good one. I think he's a good player who, I don't know about first round pick anymore, but he's in my second round. And I think as a complementary offensive guy, there could be something there, but I really would love the skating to take a step and, a bit more physicality in his game than what he's got, but makes good reads of the ice, has a smart sort of sense of awareness and passing ability, but definitely like the skill level and the offensive zone play are really, really good. I agree. I think everybody should subscribe and listen to the Discord server instead of me, because then I don't know. They're having actual discussions, It'd be someone's trying to overthrow me. No. They're not overthrowing me. They're trying to expand the they're trying to what's the term in EU4, the governing capacity. He's trying to expand my governing capacity, which you have to pay to do. So I don't care if everybody here, if all 50 of these people plus dip and get a subscription and go into the Discord server right now. Not only would that be extremely good for me, but I think it would just be extremely good in general because the level of discussion and conversation would hit a whole nother level, right? Expand the pyramid scheme, man. We need a wider base. I have investors I need to pay, so I am desperate for more people to subscribe so that I can pay off my investors, so that I can bring in more investors, and essentially, become a billionaire. That's how it happens. Well, you're not talking about a pyramid scheme, more of an MLM, right? You're looking, I don't pay you for bringing in subscribers. You're not a salesperson, but if you want to be one, I'm sure you could. But I don't think your background or education is particularly sales heavy, so maybe not. And yes, overthrowing is all the rage these days. It's, maybe this is the year in 2026. The year is just of just doing whatever you want, and if you think someone's being naughty, you just do whatever you want, and nobody cares. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. How did that not go in? Oh, my God. Oh, maybe? Oh, my God. Jack Berglund is so big. I wonder what size his jersey is. I mean, as much as I love Gleb Trikazov, I'm not building a statue to him. The way his career has gone, I don't think he deserves one. No offense to him. You get more minions to offload David's work. Look, I don't know what you and your ilk in that server keep talking about David's work. Never explained what it is. Never explained what's happening there. Never has anyone ever really explained what it is you're doing for him. Stavar Carlson almost did something cool. Then throws a nice hit. There you go, big boy. Get in there, son. So I don't know anything about what's going on there. And if it's illegal, I see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, right? That's I don't know what's going on. I don't condone offloading work onto others just because you don't want to do it yourself. But hey, if that's the scheme you're running, all the more to you, You're free. You're a free person. You get to do what you want. More no. Are we talking Bowling Green? Bowling Green State University? Is that what we're doing here? His name is his name is Purple, so I've looked at him before. I don't know when I would have done that. Oh, he's 21. All right. I mean, sure. I've looked at him before. I don't know when. I would imagine last year with Windsor. What number was he with Windsor last year? Noah Morneau. He was number 11? Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But if his link is purple, that means I've looked him up, and if I've looked him up, that means he's awesome. So you might be onto something. There's no exception to that rule. Oh, boy. We have operational security. Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard that before? I feel like I've heard that before. Said publicly. Inadvertently said publicly. Good song. Yeah, by Usher and Lil Jon. Pretty sure Lil Jon is one of the Mount Rushmore of quirky, iconic 2000s artists that certainly wouldn't exist nowadays and certainly couldn't have existed in a time before. I can't explain it, but he's probably one of those, Like Shania Twain in the 90s, Like if Shania Twain had come along in 2000s, not sure it would have been the same. A Canadian treasure, by the way, Shania Twain. Uh-oh. We got a game now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All of that. Look, again, if Finland wins this game, the conversation will be, how did Sweden fail again? Did you not watch the last 5-10 minutes of this where they had 10 chances to put the puck in the net, and by some crazy miracle, it doesn't go in. Like, they had at least 5 A+ grade chances that would have put this game up 2 goals, and then Finland comes the other way and scores. And that almost got saved. Like, I'm sorry, but like sometimes in hockey, a good team just doesn't get the job done. You know, like, Sweden is sitting back and there was like 4 straight shifts of Sweden almost scoring goals multiple times, and then comes the other way and the puck goes in. I don't know what you want, but that's why this sport is so great. Good teams sometimes struggle. I mean, here they are again, right? Immediately the Swedes have the puck in the offensive zone, and Erkvist coughs it up, and here come the Finns again. Vanhanen, Saarelainen scores a goal. Heikki Ruohonen and Arttu Vallela. Yeah, you never let Finland stay close, but Sweden certainly tried. Sweden was trying, you know? Sweden wasn't sleeping there. They were trying. Unbelievable. It's really, I can't stress this enough. It is truly incredible how Finland is capable of doing this so often. And they don't have the same guys on this team as they did last year, the year before, the year before, the year before, the year before, and they still find ways to, with their group, stick around. They are like barnacles. They're the barnacles of the hockey world. You can't do anything. They're just always there. You know? It's nuts. What's Yoda saying? Yoda. Oh, Yoda's saying, yeah, it's true. Do or do not. There is no try. It's true. It's true. But that's the thing. Sweden is not doing. Oh, here comes Suvanto. Big boy. Now, Oliver Suvanto is like within a month of being eligible for 3 weeks from being eligible for next year's draft. I cannot even begin to imagine what a player like that is going to look like in 365 days, because holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, Sweden does struggle a lot, but like they are in this game, man. It's not, I said this 10 minutes ago, but this game's not over. There are still 4 minutes and 10 seconds left, and a lot can happen in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, dear. Oh. Heikki Ruohonen trying to put it out in front. Ivar Stenberg, notably not in the penalty box, trying to get the puck up the ice. I mean, honestly, whoever loses this game, you got to feel for whoever, right? I can see how Sweden could win this game. I could see how Finland could win this game. I could see how both teams deserve to win. And yeah, the crowd is embarrassing. It is. I mean, I went to the semifinal games last year in Ottawa, and you know, I mean, they were great games, excellent games. Sweden-Finland was really good, and yeah, the games were awesome. But, I mean, Canada wasn't in it, so nobody was there, and now the U.S. isn't in it, so I'm sure a lot of people will lose interest. And I don't know about you, but there might be a couple of reasons why people outside of the United States would not want to go to the United States and go to a hockey tournament. Seems like maybe a tougher sell than in previous iterations of this tournament. So I understand it, but it's unfortunate, you know, like this is a great game. It's a great game. Like I can only imagine what this crowd would be like if this game were being played in Sweden or Finland or, you know, like even Czech, you know, those Europeans, those pesky Europeans would pay €8 for a plane ride to Ostrava, Czech Republic, in droves, and it would be insane in the arena. You know, they would hop on their fancy trains and head down, and You know, spend the equivalent of like a quarter of a plane ticket in Canada and have a nice little vacation and go to this tournament. You know, they have it so hard over there, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, that. Oh, dear. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that there from Carell, and Suvanto tapped out there. He was holding on to his stick to the point where it snapped. Interesting. Whew. Was that Nieminen with the reverse hit and crunched that guy? Yeah, it was Nieminen. Very nice. Football Sunday? Sure, okay, it's Football Sunday. Fair enough, but like, you know, Minnesota's not far from the Canadian border. But I don't know. I don't know what ticket sales for this event was like, but I would bet you if the U.S. were in this game, it would be full. I guess there are football games going on right now for sure. But it's also Minnesota. Like, literally, it's called the state of hockey. I don't know also, are the Vikings good? Oh, we're going to overtime. I'm looking at NFL standings here. Man, so I have to eat fajitas at some point before the Canada game, and if this overtime doesn't end quickly, I might have to make rapid fire fajitas here. Where are the Vikings? Oh, right, they're an NFC team. Okay, so the Vikings aren't even that good, so like, no excuses. No excuses, Minnesota. They're playing Lincoln Park now, going into the overtime break. Yeah. Good tune. I remember that, I think that was the first album I ever bought with my own money. Hybrid Theory by Linkin Park. I think I bought it with my allowance. Well, my own money. I was 10, all right? Calm down. But it was allowance money, and I think that was the first album I ever bought. And I remember the first time I listened to it, I don't care if this is too much information. I think the first time I listened to it was on my Walkman in the bathroom. I don't know why I remember that, but I remember the CD case, opening it, and putting it into my Walkman in the bathroom, and having a good time. It was great. Steak fajitas. I made chicken fajitas. I usually do chicken fajitas here. Homemade, of course. But it's not too complicated. Throw a red pepper, a yellow pepper, half an onion in a pan, and some oil, and cook them until they're nice and soft and crispy. Maybe soft and or crispy, whatever you prefer. Then cook some chicken. You marinate your chicken and some spices. You got some cumin in there, chili powder, red pepper flakes, onion powder. What else is in there? A little bit of lemon juice as well. Got to have some lemon juice in there as well. Oh, that's why my water tastes funny, because I put a little lemon juice in it. That's why. How did I forget that? Okay, so Halton water management is off the hook. We're good. It's just it's the lemon in the water. How could I forget? I put lemon juice in my water. That explains why it tastes funny. It's not my fridge filter. It's not something wrong with my local infrastructure. I'm not going to freak out anymore. We're done. We got it. But yeah, I mean, chicken fajitas, man, they're good. You shred up some cheese and get some guac and some salsa, and some hot sauce. I got a little bit of the green Cholula, really, really good. Good stuff. Earlier in the show, I had a moment where I didn't know why my water tasted funny. I thought my fridge filter was all busted and gross and weird, but actually it was because I had put lemon in my water. I wasn't mentally prepared for what that would taste like, and I've just been kind of wondering what that's all about. So that explains that little bit. I should have put more lemon juice in it because it just tastes weird. Definitely needed to put more. Did I think I had a Flint, Michigan situation? No, it's just, look, I may be one of the very few people in the world who actually likes their local city government. It's pretty well oiled, you know. I don't have very many complaints in general, right? So I was gonna say, like, it might, you know, it would have been surprising should something with the tap water or something with the water in my area get a little weird, because it's very uncharacteristic. But I'm very relieved to say that, you know, it's not anything about me. And yes, I'm quick to blame my local infrastructure because I'm a Canadian, damn it, and I find ways to blame whatever I can blame as quickly as I possibly can, and freak out about it and lose my mind and never ever look into it anymore beyond that, and just get annoyed and impatient, you know, and freak out. That's just how we are. Here comes Stenberg. Stenberg. Interesting choice to put Celine Wallenius out there in the overtime period to get it going, but whatever. Ooh. I'm sorry, my attention is quite you know, focused. What's with all the people in the hockey masks behind the net there? That was weird. I'd like to know more about that. I know there have been a few guys back there with University of Maine jerseys on. Was Maine coming through town during this tournament and playing like a Minnesota school? I don't know. Would you rather live in Florida or Venezuela? Florida. Oh, I thought that went in. Oh, man, I thought that went off of... another weird one that bounced off Herenstam and into the net. That would have been... Last year, they won by scoring like with a weird turnaround pass along the goal line, I think. Wasn't that what it was? Just catching the goalie sleeping. I forget who the goalie was. Oof, that would have been cool if it worked. Vigo. Oh! Why did you pass it? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. What a play by Stenberg to keep it in. Oof. It would have been fun if Felix Orkvist was the overtime hero. Yeah, really good play to keep that puck in from Stenberg. That line was out there a long time, I think. Yeah, I thought that game was over, man. Boumedienne getting his stick stuck in between his goalie's pads and the stick. Damn, big save from Rimpernen there. Come on. Watch Heated Rivalry? Good. I mean, we have access to it. So yeah, no, we're not actually going to do a watch party of that. But no, I can't wait to watch it when I have some time. I'm too busy watching The Chair Company. Don't you think that's just really, really weird? Uh-oh. Nope. That's not going to do anything. Vanhanen goes all the way back into his own zone. Oh, no. Victor Eklund doing the Victor Eklund thing. Interesting that they're not... Has Alphonse Frey been out for the overtime? Because this seems like a perfect scenario for a guy like him to be skating around and zipping around, and they're really playing this Bjork-Stenberg pair. Oh! Oh, it's Frondell. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Saralainen. Are we going to see another hero moment from Arttu Valala? Maybe. Or he's going to take it out of his zone. Okay. Do some rap? No. My favorite kind of my favorite kind of rap is the stuff that predates my birth. I'm thinking like Grandmaster Flash, that kind of stuff. Really basic storytelling. Oh dear. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that could have been bad. Little shovel out in front. Suvanto. All right. Aaron Kiviharju, is he going to live out the chosen destiny of him since he was 13 playing in like under 20 hockey in Finland? Scoring. Oh, he doesn't know where it is. Oh, big save. Biggest save of the game there from Horenstam. Oof. Damn. Where was that? Oh, it was loose. Oh, man. Yeah. Man, Viggo Bjork in this tournament has been so good. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I'd be playing a lot of Alphonse Frey in the third 3-on-3 here. So if Sweden loses, that's what I'm going to pin the blame on. What is Boumedienne doing in front of the net? What a weird 3-on-3 approach. You got the defenseman forechecking and the two forwards in the neutral zone. Oh, here they come. Oh. Offside, eh? Damn. Wow. Ooh, that's onside, yeah. Oof. Yeah, that sucks. Arttu Valala. Valala loves passing the puck way back to the goalie. Oh, dear. Now that... Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Stenberg, what a pass. Oh, my goodness. Damn. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what Rimpinen was doing there, but that was terrifying. Come on, 3 minutes left. Let's go. We got to get a goal here. I don't want this game to be a shootout. Here goes Suvanto. Here he comes, the big boy. Oh, boy. Yes. Oh. Kiviharju whiffs on it. Oh, my goodness. That was a glorious play from Suvanto. Dude, the draft eligibles in this tournament, a lot of them have been really, really, really good. That was a really smart, like mature play from Suvanto there to hang on to the puck, work off the pressure. Oh dear. Here comes Valala again. Oh boy. Oh no, here we go again. Viggo Bjork on a breakaway. Oh my god, what a big save. Oh my goodness. Why would you... Dude, oh my god. Yeah, okay, I can yell for you if Sweden scores. Oh, what a play! Oh my goodness. And a penalty. Oh no, a penalty with 2 minutes left in the game. After all of that. After all of that, Bjork goes to the box. Oh my god. Man, what a pass from Stenberg on that breakaway. Oh my goodness. And Bjork has had so many chances to end it, and now he's in the box and they might lose. What a game. Oh my god, what a game. Oh man. So you got a 4-on-3. This could be it, man. This could be it. I don't know if it's... Yeah. Yeah. That's a slash for sure. I don't know if it's 4. Is it? It's at least 2. Maybe 3. Yep. Right in the hand. Oh my god. Oh boy. Here we go. I want my fajita. Let's go. Where's my fajita? Where's my fajita? All right, Finland wins the face-off. Kivi Harju over to... Oh, God, I don't even want to know the names. Hemming. Kivi Harju. Is it going to be another shot along the goal line that just catches a goaltender on the inside foot? Whew. Where's my... I need my fidget toy here. I need my stress relief. Wow. Kickstart my heart. Da, 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 da. Hemming over to Kivi Harju, back to Kivi Harju from Hemming to Kivi Harju down low again to 37, whoever that is. Kuta? No, 29 is Kuta. Vanhanen, right, Vanhanen is 37. Vanhanen and Kivi Harju just, oh, big save. Woo. Oh my goodness. Man. Huge save. Aron Kivi Harju. My goodness. My goodness, what a game. What a treat. Hemming, Kivi Harju, same unit still out there. Vanhanen, Kivi Harju, Vanhanen. Tell me if you've heard this before. Kivi Harju, yup. Vanhanen, yup. Vanhanen, Hemming. Oh. Oh, man. They got to start getting something towards the net here. A lot of their passes that are like probably good shot options, they're not clean. Like they're not off the post. Oh man, Kiwiari wants one so bad. Damn. Oh, right off the crossbar. Oh, what a shot. Man. The teeniest of little gaps. The puck goes flying through there. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. $30 left in the penalty. 35 seconds left in overtime. I want my fajita. I want it. As much as I think Viggo Bjork does not deserve to be the whipping boy, the escape. Oh. Van Hanen. Hemming looks over to Kiwiharju. To Van Hanen. Oh, big play there from Berglund. You got Miettinen in front, kind of alone here. But you got to. Oh my goodness! I cannot believe they didn't get more chances on that power play. I cannot believe it. Oh. You had Julius Miettinen in front of the net. He's a big guy, man. I would have... Man. I guess you don't want a shot block coming the other way. But crazy penalty kill. Man. All right, I mean... In a sense, this game got what it deserved. Right down as much to the wire as you possibly can be. We've had silliness. We've had penalties. We've had questionable calls. We've had dumb penalties. We've had crazy good offense. Crazy good penalty killing. A wild overtime. I mean, I think it's a shame that we have to do this in a shootout, but someone's going to be a hero here. Yeah, the Yenborg goal, Frey knocking one out of the air into the goaltender. The saves that Harenstam and Rimpinen have been making. Oh, they're flipping a euro. That's nice. That's a nice little... I guess they don't have $1 coins in the US, right? All right, Sweden shooting first. Here we go. Yeah, it was 4 breakaways. There you go. Oh, man. All right. You can play... Right, they don't use the euro in Sweden. I think it should be an insult. The Swedes don't know which one is heads or tails. I think that should be redone with a Swedish crown, please. Yeah, so you get 5 shooters, and then you can use the same shooters again if you want, as many times as you want. You would think, like, you're going to get Stenberg, Frondell, Eklund, Bjork. Yeah, it's economic warfare. I know, it's absurd. This is absurd. Finland, I mean, you got like Vananen maybe, Miettinen, Hemming. I don't know. I think the advantage is with Sweden here. Harnstom's been really good. And they've got some crazy skill on that team. In Finland, they do too, but I don't know. What is happening? Oh my God! It's like the hockey gods are like, "Hey man, you want to have dinner? You want your burrito? You want your fajita? Well, here's another thing that's going to delay you. Here's another thing that's going to delay you. Oh, here's another thing that's going to delay you. I made these with my own bare hands, and I just why? I'm offended. I'm offended at the universe. Someone asked me a few shows ago if I believe in God, and I said, oh yeah, like the fact that the universe exists in the state that it does and how we've gotten to this point is good enough for me to be worthy of thankfulness. Now I'm just like, are they seriously bringing out the Zamboni? I'm so tired and hungry. I want to... I swear to God, if this goes... At this rate, this shootout's going to go 20 rounds. You know? Oh. Tampere and Turku in Finland. That would be fun. It's not just me versus the world. It's me versus the universe. The entire universe is scheming against me. Oh my God. They're bringing out the Zamboni again. Well, today I learned Zambonis can go backwards. Man. Just flip a coin at this point. Flip a coin. Oh my God, my eyeballs are starting to hurt. This needs to happen here. This needs to start right away. Please. They're saying on the commentary that there's a spot on the ice that they're not happy with. The Zamboni driver has the chance to do the funniest thing. Oh no, the Zamboni broke down. Oh no, I drove it right into the boards. Yeah, I mean, Finland probably... I mean, shoot. I would probably want to shoot first because then you're the one putting the pressure on the opponent. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you go Vigo Bjork right off the start. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I feel like everyone's going to heat up awful quick once this starts getting moving here. Here we go. Vigo Bjork, shot number 1. Yeah, that was going to... Yep. Leo Tuva. Okay. Tuva. What's he got here? Big save. All right. Nice save. Okay, Anton Frondel, here we go. Oh. Was that a... Did he save that? Oh, what a save! Oh my God. What a save! Holy smokes! Oh, that was nice. Oh, Matthias Van Hanen. Oh, my goodness. What a save. What a goal. That was clean, man. I can't shoot on my backhand like that. That's for sure. Just a little flick of the wrist. Just like that. Whoop. Oh, my God. Nice goal. Nice shot. Ivar Stenberg. Here we go. Oh, my God. Bust. Bust. This is the guy you have first overall. Ivar Stenberg at first. Shout out to Big Bro. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God, I thought that was going to go in off the post. Oh. Man. What's my heart rate right now? Nothing. This 80? That's nothing. Damn. Damn. Who are we going to blame? Whoever loses this game, who are we going to blame? The post? We're going to blame goalposts? Oh, man, come on. Man, this is for the game. Jasper Kuta with a chance to put the Finns in the gold medal game here. Let's see what he does. Does it go in? What in the hell was that? Oh my God. All right. Yeah, Martin Luther King. You got it. You got it. You're with me. I'm glad. Oh boy. Okay. You gotta score. And you put out Jack Berglund? I guess you went through everybody else. Holy crap, he scored. Shows what I know. My goodness. That was almost like a Kucherov style thing. Yeah, I think he mishandled it and it went in the net anyway. Yeah, like you just did enough. Holy smokes. Julius Miettinen to win it all. Here we go. All right, the fajitas got to wait. The fajitas got to wait. Yeah, I'm with this person. The one they just showed hiding in their little hovel. Oh, man. Oh, Finland shoots first now. Oh my God. All right, Van Hanen. Yep, he scored the goal, so just keep going. Come on, man. And he's got skill. Okay. A lot of these shooters are trying to go low. It's 3. We're in a shootout, man. It's 3-3. Oh, a chance to win it. There it is. I thought that went in the net. Did that seriously? Oh my God. In what universe does that not go in? Unbelievable. All right. This is absurd. Emil Hemming just lost it, and the Swedes can win it. He just loses it. All right, Jack Berglund for the captain of the team for the gold medal. I think he's a St. Louis pick. St. Louis fans holding their breath. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just score a goal. Just do it. It's easy. Oh man. Oh. Matthias Vannanen again. Oh, another save. Oh my God. I'm never eating again. I'm just never going to eat again. I'm never going to be... Nope. Too bad. Too bad for me. Tell us who's shooting? I did. Who's this? Anton Frondel. Oh, Berglund's Philadelphia. Okay, Frondel. Come on, man. Yeah, there it is. Through the 5-hole. I feel like almost every single shooter went straight for the 5-hole, and there it is. Anton Frondel, Chicago Blackhawks, 3rd overall pick, ices it in the 9th round of the shootout. Crazy, 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 crazy. Unbelievable. What a goal. What a game. Sweden is going to the gold medal game, baby. Unreal. What a game. We have been getting some treats on this show over the last few days, friends. What a game. We have been getting some gifts from the hockey gods. Unreal. Unreal. Sweden is off to the gold medal. Finland is not. Holy, what a game of this sport we just saw. All right. I need to go eat food, but I'm not going to turn the stream off. We will leave it. So please stick around. I will be back as soon as I am done. I figured nobody wants to watch me eat food. And anybody who does want to watch me eat food, I'm sorry, but you got to go somewhere else for that kind of entertainment. We haven't thought about. We might do a finance channel in 2026. The mukbang channel might be more of a 2029, 2030 thing. We'll think about it. But we are going to take a break. I'll leave the stream running. I will return in a few minutes. You know, it won't take too long. Yeah, Rimpinen destroys his stick. Sad. Big sad. All right. I will be back. Thank you very much for joining me for this game. We will be back for the Canada game. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. That was nuts. Okay. BRB. Well, we're back. The fajitas have been consumed. I had some dessert. We had some nice chocolate left over from Christmas. So my teeth are nice and sore from eating all the sugar. I now have water, a full glass of water here, a big boy here. No lemon this time. And we're about a half hour out from the Canada-Czechia game here as I update my score bug. What I miss? I miss Daniel Neiman and his player of the game for Finland, eh? What am I going to do? Because that guy rules, you know? So good for him. Off to the bronze medal game. I guess I should update my World Junior tracker here as I find out. Well, you know what? My number 1 and 2 power rank teams going into the tournament. Canada, Sweden. Here we go. Well, we got Sweden going through to the bronze. Or Sweden going through to gold. Finland go to bronze. We'll see what happens here. This could be fun. As a Washington Capitals fan, watched to see Milton Yastrzemski surprised how little of a role he got. Yeah, he was pretty sparingly used, I would say, but he'll be back next year, and he'll be pretty good, I think. Okay. Well, Canada's up next. We have a bit of time. So, in the meantime, why not? Nope, that's not the right window. Where are you? I have too many windows open. All right, here we go. Geofuels.com. We're doing it. We're doing this. Whatever. We're not going to look at my ranking here. We're not going to do that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, that's loud. That's loud in my ears. The Grace Hotel. Lolkachar. Oh, we got a bunch of good players here. Turkana County Government. Ministry of Infrastructure and Public Works. Where the hell are we? Well, I'm gonna go. I don't think this is like a West Africa. Maybe. Mombasa. Tanzania. I feel like we're a little further north. Oh, maybe it is South Africa. Oh, snap. Yeah, Bjork at most became an all-time bust. Exactly, yeah. We're done. We're cooked. He's done. We're done here. Tortilleria, San Rafael. I'm playing up against someone from Brazil. I feel like I might be at a disadvantage here if this is Latin American, which it looks like. Hot dogs are $20? Okay, so what would be in dollars of some kind? But $20? So the exchange rate It must be the something something dollar. The something something dollar that is $20 for a hot dog. This better be the best hot dog I ever ate. Man, I don't know. It looks pretty arid. Arid and dry. I don't know if this is like an Argentina, like a small city in Argentina. I don't see any like mountains or anything. Like a Colombia maybe? Maybe like an out here somewhere? Maybe, I don't know. Sure, we'll put some pressure on my opponent here. They're guessing. I'm gonna guess that they're guessing. Mexico, maybe. This might cook me. Oh, it is Mexico. Darn. Alright, still winning. We're still in this. We're still winning. Alright, give me right down the road. Give me right down the road in Canada. Arthur Highway. That looks like Australia. I think this is like Australia. Yeah, you're driving on the right. I need to look for the... Yeah, okay. Okay, so we are in Australia. Yes. And this looks like you're somewhere around here. Do they have some sort of numbering system with their roads? C331. There's 261. Which way are we going? This is the road that runs sort of north-south. Yeah, I know. We're somewhere near Delmore Road. Exactly, yeah. Somewhere like that. It's easy. Just find Delmore Road. So M is their main highway. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, no, I'm panicking. Oh, it's on Tasmania? Are you kidding me? They gave me Tasmania. Okay. Okay, so we're in Canada. This is Quebec. Where are we in Quebec? This looks... Okay. Where the hell are we? We're in the middle of nowhere in Quebec here. Fudge. We'll go Sangay. It's New Brunswick? Oh my god. Yeah, this person's definitely not from Canada. They don't put arrête on a stop sign in Canada. No way. Alright, let's see if I can close this person out here. What do we got? I have no idea. Is this like maybe Spain? Greece? No, this is definitely like a Latin America. Man, I don't know. That's not working. Nope. I can't go that way. Got it. Cool. Well, what's this way? Cornfields? Yeah. I don't think anything is really giving me any clues here. A farming region. I don't see... Is there any water? I don't see any water. I feel like I'm never going to forget what this power line looks like, because this is definitely something I've never seen before. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh heavens. I don't know. I'm probably gonna lose. It isn't... Oh. Yep, I'm cooked. I thought I had that one in the bag. Well, now I know what Portuguese power lines look like. Oh well. All right, we're gonna take down Obama Cube here. It's crazy that my strongest regions are like Kenya, New Zealand, and Singapore. Singapore makes sense. I can recognize Singapore pretty quick, even though I've never been there. And toda la urbanización. Suso. Oh. Avenida San Martin. That doesn't help me. I mean, it's Spanish. This feels like Spain. This is quite a nice area. Yeah, this reminds me of Spain. Maybe like in here somewhere. Strongest regions, Taiwan, Japan, and Indonesia. Uh-oh. Germany. Oh no, this person's cooked. It's definitely not Germany. Oh, sick. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that's literally in a place. There's no... Okay, this is Turkey for sure. I know Turkish when I see it. The question is, where in Turkey are we? Is this Istanbul? Açıcı, Taşferin, Sevket Okul. Okay. Grand Life. I bet that's nice. Alibaba Yemek. I don't know. I don't think this is Istanbul. It's like Ankara. Complebina. You know what? We're gonna say Gaziantep. I feel like this is a little bit... Oh, it is closer to Istanbul. Oh, man. If I don't win this one, I'm gonna be upset. If I don't win this, I'm gonna be upset. Ton Van Hotan Me. Okay. Oh, Vietnam. Oh, no. Somewhere near the mountains in Vietnam. Yes! How about them apples? Outside Da Nang? Okay. I know this from my EU4 campaign. Prevent wildfires. Is that New Jersey Forest Fire Service? This could very easily be New Jersey. Near water. Is this a river? Or is this just... Uh-oh! Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Where the hell were we? There's no water on this map. Oh, there's a river. Oh, it was a river. Okay. Well, I won. Hooray. There we go. All right, we'll do one more. Okay. Oh, we passed Obama Cube. Sick. All right. Beauty. KGP, the American. We got an American in the room. Whoa. Okay, this is very pretty. This makes me think Argentina. This makes me think... I was watching Alone not too long ago. Or is this Switzerland? No. I think this is like Patagonia, isn't it? Oh, Milano? Is this Italy? Is this like up here? Because it's up in the map. Casa d'Alta Montagna. Watch, if this is Argentina, I'm gonna lose it. Look, I was facing easy competition, okay? But no. I won fair and square. Really? I'll take it. So, who's excited for this game? Do we have score predictions? How about score predictions, huh? Okay, so this is France in the mountains. I'm assuming maybe down here somewhere. This is very beautiful. Where is this? I want to go here. But this is probably France. And the really beautiful mountains in France generally are in the south. They got square mailboxes, so gotta be a weird place. I'm just kidding. No, I don't actually show the game because that's illegal, my friend. I would rather not commit copyright law infringement showing my face to the entire world on a YouTube channel that is my livelihood. So, unfortunately, you're going to have to go somewhere else. You know what? I want to go here, man. I want to know where this is. This is insane. It might... no, it can't. I think the French-speaking area of Switzerland is pretty flat. Like Geneva. Oh, it's not Poland, my friend. Oh, he has no idea. Okay. So, oh, it is the French-speaking area of... Alright, well, now I know where I need to go. Imagine being like, oh, I could play like an hour out of here in Lausanne playing hockey, or I could go to like Fort Wayne, Indiana. I mean, I'm assuming by the colors this is Argentina. Herradura, pueblo ecológico y turístico. Herradura. Rioja. Okay. Estimado. Formica. Okay, so you're fishing somewhere around here. I don't know. Oh, I clicked somewhere else. Oh, dear. I mean, I'm assuming with all the powder blue, it's got to be Argentina. Not many other... Formosa. Wait, isn't Formosa an island? Oh, yeah, Formosa province, right. Okay. If I scrolled up a little bit more, I probably would have. Argentina is very big. How about that? How about that for analysis? Argentina is huge. Europe somewhere. Somewhere in the mountains in Europe that looks like it's southern. France? That's French? Are we in this... Is this France? Now I don't trust myself because of the Geneva or the Switzerland incident. I gotta learn area codes. That would really help. Or like country codes, whatever. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll go somewhere like there. Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm still alive. I don't know how you pick up that that's Réunion, but... Natangi di menu. I don't think that's Turkish. No. Is this like Czech? Oh, Olomouc. That's a hockey team. Finally, it's paying off. Olomouc. Is that Slovakia? Oh my god, why am I blanking on this? I could have sworn that... Oh, there it is. 35 kilometers to the southeast-ish? Yeah, southeast is this way, so are we like here? Come on. Yes! Really? Oh my god. That one I really thought I nailed. Oh well. Oh, these ones are always fun. Hey, here's a place in the middle of nowhere with nothing around. Maybe Germany. Maybe Germany. Shoot. Alright. I might be cooked on this one here. Maybe. Oh. No. Oh my god. I might cry. I might cry. I don't know. Maybe you'll see a grown man cry. Fusel. No, we're not doing that. This seems too complicated. No. Connections. I don't like half of these. Retail, recoil, rescan. No. Copy, scan, print. Block? Alright, it's a red herring. Got it. Issue. Dreary, cranky. Grumpy. It's things when you're sad. Coily, issue, copy, printy, blocky, really, tackly, windy. Blocky? I don't know. Oh man, it's not even that. Okay. Oh, the game is on. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. This is way harder when you're live on the internet. Blitz, block, sack, and tackle. Football terms. Yep. Recoil. Nope. Coil, wind, crank, reel. There we go. Newspaper stuff, issue, print, edition, copy. Nice. Synonyms for butt. What? Synonyms for butt plus a starting letter? Oh my God. That is just silly. All right, let's go back to this. Good evening, everybody. To all of those who are joining recently or whatever it is. I'm also going to just put out on the Twitter box that we are live for the game. Tell all your friends. We like to have fun in here. Things get completely out of hand and completely silly. And so if you like silliness, then this is the place to be for the next few hours. Post. You ever seen a guy tweet live on the internet? Because that's what you're doing. All right. Now you have my undivided attention. Good evening, everybody. We are here. Canada, Czechia, semifinal. Rematch from game 1 of the tournament for this Canadian team. It says that the game is delayed. Okay. 7 minutes till puck drop. All right. Yeah, if you hate Stiga and Bjork, this is the place to be. Exactly. If you hate any hockey player under 5'10", this is where you want to be. This is exactly the spot you want to be. And I say that as a 6 foot tall plus elitist. And if you don't like it, too bad. But you know what? Canada-Czechia, this game is going to be sick. The Sweden-Finland game was a treat. Canada-Czechia game 1 was a treat. And that game could have gone either way. The Czech team this year, I think, is a team that could win the gold medal. So is the Canadians, to be fair. To be clear, I'm wearing my Canada jersey. I'm wearing my Canada black, what is this, Sochi? Was this from Sochi? Something like that? Sochi Olympic jersey? Or is this 2000? No, it's not 2010 for sure. Well, we're strapped in here. We're ready to go. We're ready to party. It's, it's a new year. It's 2026, new year, new me, whatever you say. If you're unfamiliar, my name is Will Scouch. I am the founder and operator of Scouching.ca. And we, if you really like what we do, if you really like the show, if you really want to help us out, we do subscriptions over at Scouching.ca. You'll get access to our Discord server. You'll get access to plenty of cool data tools for drafted prospects, undrafted prospects, the NHL here and there. We've got a little bit of everything, but we are mostly focused on tracking data by hand for the NHL draft, analyzing players, and putting our findings on YouTube, because that's what we like to do. So I hope you enjoy. We try to have fun around here. We try to keep it light. The goal here is to find exactly which players to find and track online and yell at and blame for everything and every issue that happens in the next few hours. Because that's what real Canadians do during this tournament is take this way too seriously. And yeah, but no, please don't do that. I'm being facetious. But yeah, the Canada team has been great this tournament. They obviously shellacked and pasted the Slovaks to their doom. And we're off for another one. Yeah, they're showing the highlights from that Sweden-Finland game, and Viggo Bjork with four breakaways. Oh man, that Jack Berglund goal was pretty crazy. Keeping the team in it. Nice goal. Nice play. Just insane. Okay, James Duthie just used the term double doink, and I don't know if I like that. I'm assuming that refers to the doink of the post, hitting the post. I don't know. Chat, do we like double doink? Yeah, maybe the States are trying to sabotage the game for sure. Maybe. The President of the United States is on the phone with with Dale Hunter, with a document to sign up as the 51st state or else, you know? That's what the delay is. Is that the Czech team walking in? Yeah, that's the Czech team. I know Adam Banak when I see him, and those guys all wearing the same suit jackets. Cool. Interesting. Dale Hunter. I think Dale Hunter's done a pretty good job coaching this team, and I think this team is doing pretty well. I think in general, this is going to be a game that someone's going to lose. I hope it's Czechia, because I am indeed Canadian. I have been my whole life. I don't intend to change that. But the Czechs know how to play this team. The Czechs are like Latvia, but better. They've got strong defending. They've had good goaltending in this tournament. They've had really good depth scoring. You let a guy like Thomas Politin float around in front of the net this tournament, he's going to get goals on you. I think he's one of the leading goal scorers at even strength in this tournament so far, but there's like a billion guys all with like 3 or 4 goals. Would you change it if I could? Well, it depends on what I would be changing it to. Would I change it to, you know, Zambian? Probably not. I love Canada, man. I love this country, you know? I love it. For everything that it is and is not, I love this country. A lot. It's all I've ever known, but, you know. I am very proud to be a Canadian man. A grown-up Canadian man. I know earlier in the show I said I was a sovereign citizen that only listened to whatever I wanted to listen to, and had the freedom to choose and not choose which laws of whichever nation I choose to follow, because I'm an independent free man. But, you know. Also that interview would definitely not have been live. All those interviews are pre-taped and packaged for later. Also, you know what would really kind of piss me off? Is if Thomas Galvis has like 3 points in this game against Canada, and all of a sudden scouts go, wow, that defenseman actually is pretty good, because they saw him play against Canada and score a bunch of points, and maybe Czechia wins the game, and then he gets drafted. They go, oh, that game against Canada, man, he looked really, really good. Honestly, Galvis, if Czech goes the whole way and Galvis keeps playing the way he has, he might be an MVP choice. You're a Czech, maybe. I think it's still wide open. Wide open. Daniel Niemanen, apparently. Well, here we go. Puck is about to be dropped. Oh, there's an American referee. We're toast. Canada's cooked. Rocco Stachowiak. We're done. Rocco's got our number. Orszalak in net. Fair enough. He's been in there most of the tournament for the Czechs. Canada has the goaltending advantage. Ivan Kovic has been excellent. Carter George, I think, by and large, has been pretty good. But the Czechs, you know, the numbers for the goaltender isn't amazing, but he's been good. Orszalak's been pretty good when needed. So if the Czechs can physically shut down the Canadians and really forecheck them hard and keep them played tight, then I think then they could be in for a long haul here. But there's a pretty decent chance of Canada. I still think Canada's the favorite in this game. But I'm not counting out the Czechs, and nor should you. Nor should you. All right, let's see. How quickly can we draw conclusions in this game? Well, we got an icing 14 seconds into the game. Great start. We're rocking. Sorry. My phone went off and I had to make it go away. Oh, they've got Dravetsky in the lineup. Interesting. No pressure, kid. What's my setup? I have a monitor above my main monitor that I am watching this on. I used to have them side by side, but then my neck started hurting chronically, and I don't like that. So I am utilizing a monitor above my monitor. I have a very big desk, which I adore very much. Oh, Cole Baudouin. And yeah, I have my phone mounted here on an arm that I can mess around with, and, you know, so I don't have to keep it in my pocket or constantly pull it out and check it and everything. All right, here comes Zane Parekh doing his thing through the neutral zone. Make a nice pass there on the offensive zone. It's bobbled. Here come the Czech coming the other way, and look who it is. It's Thomas Galvis. Yeah, so I'm just streaming this. Oh, boy. Yikes. Giveaway there from Parekh, and then down they go. Yeah, I'm streaming this on TSN. Legitimately. I feel like if I did the show with less than legal means watching the game, I would be so incredibly far behind the viewers on the stream that people wouldn't like it. Sam O'Reilly with the first good chance of the game. I mean, the Czechs just also got a pretty good chance. Baudouin. Adam Tittelbach. Who? I don't know if I wasn't listening or anything, but who's not in the lineup for the Czechs? Stepan Hoch. Utah guy. How are we gonna nitpick Gavin McKenna tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between? How are we gonna do that tonight? It's a big question. I'm just kidding. Wow, they got two 17-year-olds playing defense together. Verhoff and Carols. Nice. We'll see how that goes. Good for Hunter, man. Good for Dale Hunter putting them in like that. I think I have a coconut fragment stuck between my teeth. Ooh, you're a Czech. Nice turnaround. Yep. Attaboy. Kubisha dumps it in. Verhoff can't quite handle it. And the Czechs have the puck. So remember when we were talking earlier, if you were here during the Sweden-Finland game, about defensemen playing the wrong side and how hard it can be to corral pucks and control them off the boards on your backhand and all that. That's something I've noticed with Verhoff a lot. And that's, you know, oftentimes like those, nice save. Oh, boy. Galvis with the scoring chances in front. That's my boy. Icing. Yep. Well, yeah. So just Verhoff in that situation, the sort of retrievals and getting the puck off the boards, like, that's the type of thing that I love to see done well out of a defenseman, because you just saw it. Like, if you can't close those out and reliably get those back going the other way, then you set up the other team. The other team gets set up and might be a scoring chance that otherwise would not have been there. I'm obviously not like pointing the finger at Keaton Verhoff and like looking at that play as like this is indicative of why he's bad. I'm just saying with defensemen especially, that's an area of the game I really look at. Oh boy. The Czechs are getting chances early. Adam Benak with a couple of good ones there. Little Adam Benak, Minnesota Wild draft pick. Here comes Benak again, going 1-on-2, and That's not going to work. That ain't going to work. Not today, little guy. I like Adam Benak. He's fun to watch. Don't know if he's going to play in the NHL, but it would be fun if he did. I like him a lot. Adam Jiricek and Jacob Fibiger. Interesting pair. Oh. Nice pass on the entry from Tittleback. Tittleback, I've liked this tournament when I've seen him. I don't know if he's played every game, but Tittleback has had some good offensive moments. Like, this is the thing about the Czechs in this tournament is that they're really, really balanced. They have a lot of a lot. Like, they don't have anybody who I don't think has been particularly dominant, but they're pretty deep with a lot of solid players. Parek around the perimeter. Oh, boy. Not a good place to turn it over, but Tittleback on his way up the ice here again. All right, we're doing our heart rate check. 89. All right, that's above my normal. That's above baseline. Dranchak out to the boards, oh, Galvis with another little pop on net. Klima, I like Klima. I think Klima's been good on the Czech team as well. All right, McKenna. Oh, a hand pass. Well, this is about what I expected so far. Back and forth, both teams trading chances. Czechs, I think, have a bit of the balance right now, but 89 as a resting heart rate is very high, but I am not at rest. I am watching Canada play hockey, and that will always raise my heart rate. I swear I'm pretty good with my cardio health. I've got a bike back there, and I do use it, much to the chagrin of the viewers who keep telling me to ride the bike live on the internet. We haven't gotten there yet. I'm not a very good fitness YouTuber, so we're going to stick away from that. But in the meantime, yeah, I do generally try to take a good care of my heart, and although I do need to hit the bike maybe tomorrow morning before the medal rounds, you know. Yeah, in Czechia we have games of hockey at 2:30 in the morning on a Monday. Exactly. It's the way to do it. Oh no. I feel like Harrison Brunik has had some real scary moments in his own end this tournament, which is not what I would expect for a player who's played in the NHL this year. Just again, like, it's that you forecheck them, you attack them, and you make them make decisions, and sometimes you can get on top of them. I will also highlight that the Czechs have a guy on the team whose name is Man. We like that. Man. The Czechs just seem to like know exactly when to move the puck, right? Like, that's a big thing with a lot of teams playing against Canada, is they seem to just have a lot of awareness and timing, and you know, like they know a lot. I mean, Canada has a lot of flash to them. Canada has a lot of skill, very creative. But yeah, keep it simple and effective, and you can take on a team like Canada and put them against the wall. We're seeing a bit of that already. I ain't shook. Heart rate be damned. Okay, we're down to 80, 78, 75. Yeah, we're slowing down. Either that or I'm dying. But I don't think so. I don't feel like I'm dying. I woke up this morning and kind of felt like I was dying, but not yet. I was up way too late last night. First, I was 3D printing a phone case because there are very few phone cases for my specific phone. especially now because it's been updated and it's new. Yeah, I was researching TripAdvisor's quarterly earnings. Where my financial analysts at? I was looking at TripAdvisor. All right, the game is back. Zane Parekh. Oh, he's tied with Juan Carlo Koliakovo for most points by a defenseman in a single World Junior. Zane Parekh has had some of the more hilarious moments of this tournament, I have to say. Like a couple of goals where it's like, how the hell did he do that? Like, how the hell did that shot go in? This is unreal. Just a little, it's in the back of the net. Just skating around like he's just at the pond messing around, and then rifles one top shelf. Yeah, I mean, on Brunick, like, if you have a player who is played in the NHL and then they go to the World Juniors, like, you should be hopeful. Uh-oh. Again, active forecheck. Adam Tittlebach is not a very big guy. Just stick with him. Stick with him. Press him. Pressure them. Oh, boy. So, and they went offside. Remember that time with Zane Parekh when people were screaming at me about him, and I said, I'm not so much worried about his pure defending, but his pass decisions and his risk-taking and his breakouts for a guy like him are very scary. And that's a couple times this game where Parekh has fired pucks into open ice, and sometimes it works and he springs TJ Ginlaw on breakaways and they score goals, and sometimes it's a turnover at the blue line and they get bailed out because the team goes offside. But the Czechs are playing really, really well so far. You got to hand it to them. This is a good opponent for them. The easy part for Canada is certainly over. They are definitely not Slovakia. Dranchak. Nice defensive play there. Is Dranchak 29? But anyway, all I was saying was, like, with guys who are in the NHL coming here, you gotta, you always are hopeful. If you have an NHL player on your team who ends up on this team in this tournament, you got to be hopeful. They're gonna get better. I did not think Brunick was going to be in the NHL this season. I did not think so. But Michael Hage. Michael Hage has tried that so many times in this tournament, and a guy like, I think that's Reddy Murtka, he's going to get on top of you for that one. I cannot imagine that the Czechs have not looked at this team and how they play and said they will try to look for that secondary shot. They will try to pull the puck around you. They will try to make that little extra move to change the angle all the time. So if you can get your stick in the lane and tie it up and prevent them from that, then and maybe Canada will adapt to that and put more on net. But man, like, nice pickoff by Galvis. They're off the other way. Here they come again. Sikara's been good for the Czechs as well. Peter Sikara. That's a guy I also liked in his draft year. It's nice to see him do his thing. Murtka, big boy Radim Murtka. Will Vigo go in the second round after that overtime performance? Probably. I mean, he's already B-rated by Central Scouting, so. Dude, again, Galvis might have shot that puck right into the defenseman or right into the forward there for Canada, and they block it. But he just sticks right with him. Doesn't turn around, doesn't circle back, just sticks right with him, knocks the puck off of him on the offensive entry. That's how you beat Canada. You cannot give them the time to set up and get open and make room and all that stuff. If you are the guy that is closest to them, you've got to get involved. And even if you're the defenseman on an offensive exit, and someone will be there to cover you, It's the way to do it. It's the way I love to see the game played. They're doing well. Luchenko back to the blue line there. Is that Brunik up into the neutral zone? Luchenko on the forecheck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like really nice breakout there from the Czechs. Curran with almost a really nice play. Whoa! Oh my. Woo! Loose puck and it just goes wide. Banak has been good. He's been fueling some good transition play up the ice. Had a couple of good scoring chances. Brunik. Nice. Another Perek breakout pass knocked down. That also seems to me like the Czechs pre-scouting this team. Great play from Jiricek there. Again, like pre-scouting a guy like Perek, you look for him to bomb those passes across the blue line into the middle of the ice. If you can get in the way, those two-line passes, you can cut them off. And Czechs have done that 3 times, I think, this game already. Peter Klima, not... Is it? No. Is it Peter Klima? Isn't Peter Klima the old guy? Or is that his dad? Klima. Yuri, right. Yuri Klima. I think Peter's the former Edmonton Oiler who used to wear 85. Martin gives it up along the boards to Galvis. Galvis beats out Michael Hage under pressure, chips it back in the offensive zone. They're talking about Galvis like he could play in the NHL. I swear to God, man, I try. I try. Oh! That one did not miss by much, I don't think. Man. The Czechs are kind of... The Czechs are going here, man. The Czechs are playing. All right. That's a stoppage. Well, so far, the Czechs have controlled possession for a lot of this. The Czechs have controlled the offensive zone. The Czechs have stymied Canada a lot. This is kind of what I expected. This is not going to be easy for Canada. The Czechs are a really well-built machine to counter what they do. And so far we're seeing why and how. And I'm not entirely unconvinced that the pre-scout on Canada is done bang on by Czech Republic here. Because a few things have happened a couple of times already that I'm going, I've seen these guys play for years. That's exactly what I would do. I've seen these guys play for years. This is exactly how I would play them. And everybody, if they buy in, then they buy in, and that's great. And so far it seems like they are. I need some water. Oh, brother. Oh, goodness. Only 53 more minutes left in this game, at least. So, strap in. What's my heart rate? Back up at 90. during that US game against Finland, I think I hit 105 live during the show. So this is my cardio for the day. Watching hockey. Good cardio. Yeah, James Duthie, if Canada loses, moving to Tibet and becoming a monk, maybe. Seems like James Duthie is having a really hard time understanding how this game, how this tournament has shifted over the years. Talking a lot about Canada and their demons and stuff when it's like, I don't know. This team's just really good, dog. Well, Mike Johnson is also talking about that Canada is like keeping it physical, but not over the envelope, not pushing the envelope. And that's exactly what they need to do too. You know, the Czechs may be playing them really, really well. That may have been a little bit of interference. Yeah, they're looking for a Dalai Lama. Yeah, exactly. I haven't I don't know. I don't think I'm the next Dalai Lama. Wouldn't that be nuts, though? They came to my house and they're like, we think you're our savior. Uh-oh! Ooh. Uh-oh. Power play for Canada. Oh, yeah. You can't do that. Come on, man. Politin has done this during this tournament. He has been a bit of a poo-poo disturber in front of the net. And, yeah, you can get carried away doing that. That's bad. And, again, Canada, you know, Canada not getting sucked in. That's exactly what you need. If someone skates right into your goaltender, they take a penalty. May as well get a power play out of it, right? That's toughness to me. That's called toughness. Canada's power play is 47%. That's awesome. That was a very dumb penalty. And they've got McKenna on the ice. Like, this is pretty much an automatic goal. This is just how it goes. They're going to get the puck to McKenna down the right side half wall, and he's going to send some crazy pinpoint pass through like 8 sets of feet to whoever's on the other side of the ice, and that's going to be it. Oh, man. Here we go. Reshny in front. Oh, my goodness. Oh, big block. That was wild. All right. Wow. Well, those are some of the best chances of the game. Oh, pad to the post. Ugh. That's funny. Showing Michael Hage's mom in the rafters, and it's like that Simpsons thing where it's like in slow motion you can see their emotions shifting. Oh. Yes, Mike Johnson. Hage has been so good in this tournament. I very much agree. Man. That about went in the net as much as you could without going in the net. Maybe that Frondell shootout goal where it hit both posts and came out. Maybe. But, man, the Czechs are killing the power play pretty well here. That again. Again, bombing a pass up the middle of the ice. And you have a strong forecheck on the leading guy that's a layer ahead of the defenseman. This is exactly how you need to play a team like Canada. And this is exactly how Canada needs to play. Luchenko with a nice entry. Hands it off to Misa. Good puck protection from Misa along the boards. Oh. There it is. See, that's the thing that Canada does that a lot of teams either don't or can't do. It's in the chaos, McKenna did it earlier too, but in the chaos, someone finds space away from that chaos and they find a way to get the puck there. That puck was below the goal line and a beautiful pass out in front. Like, Misa could have tried to bank it off the goalie. He tried to shoot it. Like, just that secondary pass there. McKenna tried to do it as well. There was a rebound, and McKenna could have just shot it, but he put it right back out in front of the net really, really quickly on the power play there, and then they almost had a goal. So that's what you need to see. You know, don't overthink it, but that extra pass can make it a tap-in, you know? Iginla with another huge goal. Murtka back on the retrieval there. Yeah, like even Luchenko on that, right? Like he passed it to Misa there in that situation. Like that's such a smart little play. Like it's a little triangle, a teeny tiny little triangle that they made there. Pass below the goal line, pass out in front, and boom, goal. Tap in. And then you can just sky one from the blue line and maybe it bounces in and takes a weird bounce. That almost happened just now from the Czechs, you know? Like there are many ways to win a game of hockey, right? Oh my. Oof. Damn. Oh. Matthias Mann with a big hit on Martin, who tried to take him out. All right, we go to commercial. TJ Ginleman, he will play in the NHL. He'll be probably pretty good. Like him a lot. Energy, smart, plays the right way. How about that? You like that? Plays the right way? Yes? Very cool. Look, I mean, so far, it's exactly what I thought. It's a grindy game going both ways. The Czechs are getting some advantages. The Canadians are pushing back pretty well. We're far from done here. Nowhere close. This is one of those games where no matter who's leading, a comeback is possible, I would think. I mean, outside of like a 5-0 in the first period situation like the other night for Canada. But we'll just have to wait and see. Ooh. Is Martin shook up from that hit? Ooh, yeah. Matthias Mann is a big boy. Prince Albert Raiders defenseman. I had him on my list last year, didn't I? I did for a while. But he's a big boy, and I watched him a bit in the Czech top division last year. Thought he was pretty neat. I'm surprised he's on this team, but I'm pleasantly surprised. And he can do stuff like that. Big, hard, physical guy. The Aitchison 4 line pass dump. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Caleb Desnoyers with a glorious chance in front. Wild. Yep. Yeah, there was nobody there for the Czechs on the wing there on the far side, and Danford just pops it on. I'm not going to show the game. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to show the game. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I'd have a way to do it. My streaming method knows when I'm screen sharing or screen capturing, so I can't do it. And also, it's extremely illegal, and I show my face on the internet, and this is my job. So if you want, there are way many other places to go and watch the game. It'd be nice if you stayed here, but I am not going to show it. If I had like billions and billions of dollars, I'd love to. It would be great to own the rights. Oh my God, they scored. Max Curran, what a goal. Right at the front of the net. The Czechs bark it, take one back. Again, like Canada has the finesse, right? But the Czechs just pop one on net, go to the net, chaos, and get one. Yep. Nice pickoff from Banak. Banak has been so good this game. Banak already, I've noticed him 4 or 5 times making just smart plays, forechecking well. Really, really good player in this game. With probably the best goal song in the tournament. Česko. Mål para Česko. I know that. I think that's Swedish. Not Czech. I'm sorry. I don't know what Czech Republic is in Sweden. Česko is Czech for sure. Česko. Hey, look who had an assist on that. Thomas Galvis. Look at that. This Galvis guy really is doing a lot here. I wonder who drafted him. Uh-oh. See, that's what I'm talking about there. Iginla. Sometimes it works and Iginla scores a goal. Sometimes it doesn't. And you go, well, you should have shot it, right? But like, those are how you get tap-ins. Because he could have just put it right on net right there, and maybe he probably should have. But sliding it back across the crease that way, teams aren't expecting that. And Canada does that and tries to do that all the time. All the time. Yeah, the Czech goal song does rock. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought Ivan Kovic stopped that. Darn. Well, we're almost at the end of the first period. I'm not going to provide gambling advice. I don't know who I'd put money on here. This is insane already. Who needs Christmas when you have the World Juniors? Adam Novotny, shot on net. Attaboy, there he goes. Yeah, I think Jet Luchenko's been good. Again, like I don't think points are the whole. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Adam, you're a Czech. Don't get carried away here. Czechien, okay. Czechien, got it. Mål para Czechien. Yeah, that's not a penalty. Yeah, no. Not a penalty. Yep. That's... Nope. Oh, cross-check. No. That's bunk. That is a bunk penalty call. Oh. Yeah, Brady Martin not playing. I was going to, as I was saying, Luchenko, again, this is why I kind of don't really worry about points that much. I think he's been really good in this tournament. But, he hasn't had any, that was a bad pass there. All right, that's easy for the penalty killers. But yeah, I don't know. He's been good. I think he's been better than expected, or better than advertised. And he's a guy that I really liked in his draft year because he does a lot of things the right way. He's a good procedural player, makes other guys on the ice better that he plays with, I think, and good to see him rewarded. I mean, he's been so good that he's been so good that they call bunk penalties on him to take him off the ice, right? So. Oh, no, not cleared. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Couple big saves there from Ivan Kovic. Great saves. Thomas Galvis. Oh, my goodness. Let him cook. Let the man cook. Nice. Good penalty kill. Like Braden Coots, man. That's what he does. We all love Braden Coots. And that's the end of the period. Okay. Well, thoughts, takes, opinions, freakouts. All right. Well, we're on intermission duty here. You know what? I know there's a lot of non-Canadians in here. I know there's a lot of non-Canadians in here, but this TSN broadcast and their stinger music going into breaks, A+. A little bit of Matthew Good band. Oh, Indestructible? Legend. That's my childhood at work there. And yeah, you should be scared of Canada and Czechia. They're both really good. Yeah, look, okay, the Martin thing. This is the thing. Anybody saying that Braden Martin hits better than most NHLers is not being serious. It's not a serious... That is a ridiculous thing to put out there. Like a 17-year-old... And you're like, yeah, he hits better than... He's like 6 feet tall, 5'11", and he hits better than most NHLers. It's like... That... No. No. Like, that's such a ridiculous expectation to put. Such a bar. Like, the bar is like Tom Wilson, Brady Martin. It's like, you're not... Like, I think you're nuts. Like, he's a very physical player. He's pretty good defensively. Very good defensively. I've never categorized Brady Martin as like an elite physical hitter guy. Because, like, again, you have to keep in context. Yeah, so, okay. Reeling information from NHL scouts. Like, you have to keep in mind, like, you're watching him play in the OHL. So, like, of course he's going to be one of the more physical guys there, and it's going to stand out because that's his brand, right? And, yeah, you can't determine that when he's hitting guys who maybe will go to college and play hockey. Like, maybe they'll be a middle pair defenseman for Ryerson in a few years or play for the Fort Wayne Comets for half a season. Like, you're not... It's just so, like... it's just so not real, you know? And then, like, people, like, complain about me for, like, having, you know, more reserved opinions about a player, right? It's like, yeah, but if you set the bar up here, you're setting everyone up for like some level of disappointment almost. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. It's just like the words you use and how you communicate really matter. And I know for a fact that NHL scouts think I'm nuts, but I think saying Brady Martin is just as good a hitter as any good NHL hitter is incredibly ridiculous. You know? Wild. It's a crazy world in which I've inserted myself, and I don't know why I did it. I love it, but I don't know why I did it. I could have gone back to school and gotten a master's degree and been like everybody else. But nope. I have my kinesiology science degree, an ADHD diagnosis, and incredible spreadsheet magic abilities, talents that I've built up over the years. Such is life. It's the way she goes. Are we back? All right, we're back from commercial. Right, it's an intermission. Well, let's see. What do we got here? We can go back to this. You know, have a little fun. I know there are some in the Discord server watching the show and what's going on. There's a voice channel going on in there. If there's anything good to tell me about what's going on in there, please put it in the chat because I feel like I'm missing out. Let's do the global for today. We'll do the global, the tradal, travel, sure. All the geography ones. Can I put dark mode on? This hurts my eyeballs. There we go. All right, we're going to go Rwanda for sure. Okay, not even close. Russia. Not adjacent. Are we thinking Albania? Nope. I thought Albania was closer to Russia, but whatever. Afghanistan? Adjacent? Iran? Nope. Turkmenistan. Nice. Turkmenistan is all right. We're laughing now. Which country exports these products? $429 billion. That's a pretty big economy. They make cars, medication, a lot of booze, hard liquor. They make a lot of booze. Is this like Poland? Close. Germany? No, it wouldn't be the United. It's the United Kingdom. Really? I guess gin. They make a lot of gin. Gas turbines. Their biggest export is cars? That's weird. That doesn't feel right to me. And gold. Very strange. Did not know that. I've played beer league with former elite Swedish juniors who didn't make the pro jump partly because of lacking physicality. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. That's exactly how it goes. Got to keep the chat open here. It's going behind the window. He just needs to goon. Yeah, exactly. Martin needs to goon it up. Would you rather kill a chicken every time you get in your car or fight an orangutan with a broadsword that knows how to use it and knows where you live once a year? Kill a chicken. I'm not fighting a giant monkey with a sword. Sorry, orangutan. I'm not fighting a large primate with a sword once a year. I will lose. It has a sword. A chicken, it's in my car, so it's in a contained space, so I can just, punch it. Burundi to Equatorial Guinea? Oh, no. Ghana? Oh, it's the other way. Yep. No, that's not it. Republic of the Congo? Yeah, okay. Oh, and then this is, oh my god, I know this one. Angola? Nope. Crap. It's not Mozambique. Every time you invite the missus in your car, you get doused in chicken blood. Yes, but if it's an orangutan, it'll kill me. You know? Oh, Senegal. Is that Senegal in there? Nope. Oh my god. I know this country. I know it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can see it. I can see the outline in my head. It looks like a jigsaw puzzle piece. It's not Chad, is it? Nope. Okay, I'll take it. Need your Super Bowl winner pick? Uniquely open year? Let's see. I don't know. Let's say, let's just pick one. All 7 playoff berths are there for the NFC. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Nice. I'm going to go with... Yo, the Seahawks are good? That's wild. You know what? I have friends who like the Packers. We'll go Packers. Go Packers. All right, what's the weekly challenge? Oh, I did this already. Okay. Estimate me. Here we go. We'll do an estimate me. A pinto beans in a bottle side view. Whoa. We'll say there's 30 stacked. Maybe 12, 30 times. We're going to go for 400. Let's say 400. More than 400. Man, I'm bad at this. 750. 861. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's depth, more depth to it. Right. Yes, we are back in 2013. This is vintage. It's coming back. Count the circles, but I only have 10 seconds. Here we go. This is going to hurt. $325. Oh, 440. All right. 73.9%. I'll take it. I'll take 73.9. I'll pretend that's good. Oh, we did this one. This was fun. Plane spottle. Yeah, this was a good one. What the hell is this? Well, the window is a square. This makes me think it's like a Bombardier CRJ 200 again. Maybe we'll play it safe. Maybe Air... Oh, they don't do Air Canada. Oh, yeah, Air Canada. Maybe? Oh, none of that is true. Okay, so that wasn't a window. That was the emergency exit. Okay. Well, that's a lot of rows. So this makes me think it's like a Airbus, maybe an Airbus A320. It's not an Air Canada. There's no markings on it. There's a little bit of red. Is this maybe Korea Airlines? Oh, okay. Well, Boeing. It's a 747. Who has 747s anymore? Is this like maybe Singapore Airlines? Oh. What's the Australian airline? Or is that Air New Zealand? Oh. Well, we tried. We showed up. This was also pretty fun because it was in Canada last time. And it was like $900,000 in a small town, small city, I should say. Woodstock, Ontario, outside London. Almost 900 grand or something like that. This is in Virginia. Oh, Washington. That's a W, not a V. Just outside Seattle. I've been to Seattle. We're going to go $4 million. Way higher. 12 million. Holy smokes. You got to be kidding me. This is the night. Oh, it's like right on the water. Okay. $85 million. What? Oh my God. Okay, I got it. $25 million. Yeah, all right. If you're right on the water like that, that's pretty sick. $25 million is a lot of money, though. Did you know that? It's a lot of money. Housel.house. There's a URL for you. Stylish Sundays in Tennessee. I think we did this one. All right, we'll try Redactle. Guess the Wikipedia article by the words that are redacted. How about that? Okay. Was a blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is a person. We'll use the word born. As a blank blank of the blank blank from blank until leader. So this. Okay. Theorist? A political theorist. Is this how many letters? Oh no, so it's not Karl Marx. Nope. And a political theorist. Nope. Nope. American? Is the word American in here? This person is dead. Revolutionary? Okay, so we're talking a revolutionary individual here. So not a French person, I don't think. Yeah. Political theorist and revolutionary. Is this like maybe an American Revolution character? Well, no, it wouldn't be American because, no. British? Cuban? British appears 23 times. Military. Service. Wait, what? Okay, leader of the something and something. National. Oh, Canada's in here. England? Ooh, no Brady Martin on the bench. Uh-oh. Ooh. All right. Let's go back to the stream here, the main one. Oh, we're back. Look, it's my face. Wow. Uh-oh. Luchenko almost with a nice one there. That would have been fun. All right. Well, Canada's pressing right off the bat to start this period. Again, there's Nestrasil right in there on the forecheck, pressuring Danford immediately. Iginla pass gets knocked down. Canada's right back in. JC Lemieux and picks traded to Sudbury for Walton and Villeneuve. Wow. Well, all right. I mean, JC Lemieux could probably use a change of scenery and a lot more ice time, which makes sense. And Walton and Villeneuve are huge ads if you're going to go for it. Windsor adds more scoring. Kieran Walton, team Scouching member. Nathan Villeneuve, a guy who I like a lot. You know, we like Nathan Villeneuve around these parts. I feel like Jet Luchenko's brother should have been named Chet. Then it would have been really funny. Nice block. Polatine up the ice. Oh, nice move. Yep, nice play from McKenna there. Nice move from Hage. Galvis crunches McKenna. Atta boy. I must say, I know I'm Canadian and everything, but like seeing my boys, the guys I've liked over the years, do stuff. I don't care what country you play for. I'm supportive of it, but come on. Let's go. I would love Canada to win this game. It would be great. Tried to catch Ivan Kovic sleeping. So Canada is down to 11 forwards. Martin is gone, and they dressed 8 defensemen. So that'll be interesting. And Martin can play center. So luckily Canada has about 12 guys who can play center. Maybe 11. Watching. Waiting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice block. Nice poke check from Mon. Matthias Mon, the big boy. Nice from Novotny there. Good puck protection. Yeah. Good play. Favorite Blink-182 song? Oh, that almost went in. Man, they've really pinned. Oh, and Ivan Kovic doesn't have a stick. Oh, my goodness. Well, you could see that one coming. Oh, man. It's a 2-1 game. Canada just chasing the puck around in their own end. Tittleback says yes and celebrated. I think that should be illegal. Speak Czech. It's your own language. Canada English is ours. No, I'm kidding. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. Favorite Blink 182 song? I mean, the Rock Show is pretty good. That's a pretty good one. You know what though? Like, I mean, What's My Age Again is the classic. It's gotta be. Yeah, the Czech song does sound like Geometry Dash. Oh no, a 3-on-1. Oh my god. Icing? Uh-oh. You know, Tittlebox looked good this tournament. I should finish the word. He's looked good this tournament. They said he's been used as like the spare forward, but he's looking pretty good. He's played well. Oh, that was such a nice pass from Sanichka on the backhand. Really, really nice. Martin's out. Wow. Brady Martin done for the game. That's a bit of a loss. A bit of a loss. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening to Canada this period? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay. Wow. Well, I mean, I don't, you know, Canada's come out a little flat, clearly. Yeah, they're moving lines around. Misa McKenna Martone. Sure. It should work. Oh my goodness. Another scoring chance. Nice pass from Galvis. Ooh. The Czechs can win the gold medal. I have said it for weeks now. This team could win the gold medal, and we are seeing why. They just are grinding this one out so far, especially in this period so far. It's only been 5 minutes. Nice play. Again, Galvis is cooking, man. Oh my God, here they come again. Wow. Oh, he's got his hand on his bum. Then the Czechs come out with the puck. Now they've got some room. Oh, nice. Yep. Oh. See, like that right there is a good example of what the Czech team does and the Canadians so far have not really done. Like the Czechs get the puck in their own end off an offside that they tagged up on. Martone is forechecking, but he's not really pressuring them. And and then they manage to just like find their way out of the zone with a lot of the room that they have. and then a little tap for avoiding the ice, a little tap at the offensive blue line, and that's it. There, see right there, Banak on Carroll's. It's the same story. Pretty much, and again, on Verhoff, right? Like, oh boy. And here comes, okay, but then there's TJ Ginla, and that's what he does. That's TJ Ginla's game. Nice. Ginla, man. If Ginla gets a goal or something, or give it away. But man, if Ginla's like gotten better and better as this tournament's gone on. He's had some key goals and earned them, and yeah. Yeah, we got a Finn in here now. Can we pick it up? Don't want to play Canada in the bronze medal game? Well, look, man, Finland plays kind of like this Czech team a little bit, and I thought Karels flipped that right into the crowd. And again, like giving it up in their own end. Again, Brunick with the chip into the neutral zone and turning it right over. Like, this is the thing about Canadian hockey that drives me nuts, right? Like, Brunick's first instinct right after Karels' first instinct was to chip it in the air, and both times it either barely made it out or did not. When Brunick had all of the pressure on that side of the ice, and Karels was open as a man on the far side of the ice. Like, he could have just reversed it backhand around the boards. He must have known he was drawing in all that pressure. And they flip it out, right? Like, that to me is where Canada starts to fall apart a little bit, is this like not a focus on maintaining possession, but a focus on, on whatever that is. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay. That stayed onside. Good. Yeah, I agree with whoever that was on the microphone. Are you effing kidding me? I thought he crossed the red line there. Oh, Aitchison took that one right off the foot. Yikes. Whew. Oh, nice. Danford pick off. Right to Misa. Put it in front. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some activity. Oh, no. Bad time to go to the break there. Oof. I think he might have face planted Mr. Martone there a little bit. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to paint with a broad brush or anything. I don't want to like make it seem like this is like a common all the time thing. But I mean, one of the things that I think Canada especially seems to miss is like the priority always seems to be moving the puck up the ice no matter what. Like you just get it out of the zone. You can knock it down in the neutral zone. You can attack them in the neutral zone. You can attack them in the offensive zone, whatever. Just get it out. When it's like, when you've like the idea to me about hockey, so much of it is like where the pressure is, where the people are heading and where your teammates are. It's a game of like, I call it like a zone of influence, right? Like if you're a hockey player, you have a zone of influence. It's like a circle around you, right? And like you have where you are taking up space. So if you have a lot of this going on, guys like this everywhere, and one guy over here, why would this guy flip the puck this way out when this guy's, you can just rim it around the back and fit. I feel like the Czechs might end up on the penalty kill here, which... maybe, I don't know. I got the feeling that Chihash hit him. Yeah, Chihash hit him, and I think Galvis kind of fell on him. I feel like that, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not a referee in this. Somewhere Don Cherry is shaking his fist at his television watching those guys on their iPad. The best Taylor Swift song. I will not take any notes on that. Shake It Off. Most fun, I should say. It's the most fun. It should be the anthem of this channel, honestly. That's the other thing too. Galvis did that in front of against Canada, and I'm sure there are scouts in the room, and they're going to go, "Wow, that little guy can actually dish it out a little. Wow." Ooh, oh man, that almost went in anyway. Start calling him Caleb Desnoy anyway. Nice block there from the Czech guy, but it goes right back to Perek at the line. Uh-oh. Yep. Get there, Reed. Yep. Coots. Yep. Oh, nice block. All right, so Canada's now kind of cooking here. Oh, and Benak. And there's Adam Benak, right? Ooh. All right, this is getting chippy here. All right. This is fun. This game is getting fun here. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of a... I mean, yes, that was a high stick, yes. Polatine kind of, you know. I've fallen and I can't get up. For whoever wrote that in the chat earlier in this show. Martone dive. I don't know about a dive. Ooh. Up we get. Oh, that was a bad giveaway. Oh, that could have been really bad for the Czechs. I'd have to call an ambulance, but not for me. Call a amber lamps. Tweet. All right, stoppage. Whew. What's my heart rate? Oh, 75. That's lame. Feels like it should be higher. Wow. What a game. Honestly, like, this is anybody's game. No question. All right, so they've shuffled the lines again. Misa, Martone, and Iginla. Nice play, Iginla, along the boards. Who broke up that little play there from Iginla? Thomas Galvis. Oof. Oh, Peter Klima is not related to Yuri Klima. So Yuri Klima on the Czech team is not related. Oh, we got a 2-on-1. Big save. Well, we go to commercial break. It's 2-1 Czechia, more than halfway through the game. And this is kind of playing out exactly how I thought it would. The Canadians are... This is the test, man. The Canadians, the first game against the Czechs was probably their biggest test before this one. And that one was a crazy barn burner. This one, the Czechs are coming back going, let's not do that again. Playing them extremely tight and not wasting their offensive opportunities. I mean, the Czechs are out shooting them, but I don't know, man. This game is going to go down to the wire, I think. I don't think unless the only way this game gets blown wide open if there's some sort of silliness with regards to silliness with regards to a major penalty by the Czechs or something, or something silly happening that is ill-advised. Is that going to happen? I don't know. I want to know the Czechia coach and staff member who finally figured out how to play Canada. I mean, maybe they watch this show, because the types of players that I don't really like in the NHL draft that everyone else seems to are a lot of Canadians. And it's because, again, I look for a checklist of things where I go, if I'm coaching against this player, what is my checklist of things I can do? And a lot of the time when I'm looking at the Canadians, I can find ways to at least, figure out how to at least stymie them, at least pour some sand on the fire a little bit, and from there, you never know. But Canada is for sure the better team here. They are the more skilled team. They have better players, but the Czechs do such a great job of showing why that's not always the case. The Czechs might be Scouch-pilled. I don't know. They have mobile... Uh-oh. Yep. Sikora taking a little bit of a how do you do into Jack Ivankovic. Boy, Mike Johnson's going hard on the referees tonight. Jeez. And in the previous game. I mean, someone hit him, but he took a ride. Yeah, he's going to the penalty box. Sikora has been very, very good this tournament for the Czechs. Losing him, I mean, he's still in the game, but yeah, I mean, Desnoyers bumped him, yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Nice little slam his head into the ice there when he's on the ground already. That's classy, I guess. All right. Here comes... Oh, boy. Damn. Well, here comes the Canada power play. I'm not saying you gotta... I'm not saying that you got to score, but this is your best opportunity. The first power play was a little bit crummy because Czechs are playing them hard. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. When Canada has a literal man advantage. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. All right. 5-on-3 for 100 seconds of a 5-on-3. All right, well, if Canada wants to take the lead, they're gonna get one. You got Gavin McKenna. They're gonna score. Oh. Oh my God, craziness. Yeah. Oh, that almost went back in off his back too. Oh my gosh. All right, 5-on-3. McKenna's on the ice. Yeah. Who's Czechia playing? Mon. Yeah. Oh, what a save. Oh my goodness. Oh. Holy. Esh Orshalak with a huge save. Nice save. Czechia better be careful, man. They gotta calm down a little bit here. I mean, I'm Canadian, so I don't mind if they don't. It's cool. Jeez. But they are playing with fire a little bit here with some of this silliness here. Oh my God. He didn't even save that. He deflected it into the post. Oh my goodness. Here it comes. Parek, McKenna. McKenna with a crazy pass incoming. Or a shot. That's cool too. There it is. Yep. There you go. Do not take penalties against Canada in this tournament, especially when they have guys like this on the team. You will lose the game. You will lose. That is it. End of story. Do not. You got to be so careful if you want to beat Canada. And I don't think this Canadian team is of the variety that will put themselves in the box too much. Oh. Through Reshny's legs. Damn. All right. We're back. We're back in this one. Canada's back. 2-2. Just the way it should be. Damn, Chihash beats him to the puck there. Better be careful. All right, they got their guys back. Martone back to Luchenko at the blue line. Luchenko across to... Oh, Parek. More Parek. Just keep riding Parek. Ooh. All right, again around the back, over to Parek. Parek from the top. Oh! Oh! What a tip from Martone. Almost in. Jiricek. Nice play from Parek to seal that off and block that pass. Or that Oh. Yep. Oh. Nice play from Hage there as well. Oh, good block. Yeah, I mean, the Czechs need to not take penalties. That's kind of the... Oh, that was almost too many men. All right, so Canada's starting to get their legs back here. Oh. McKenna tried the extra little thing. Galvis finds his way out of that, right? That's what I love. Now he's got 3 guys, 2 guys on him. That was not advisable. Nice block from 20 there. Oh! All right, we're still in this. It's 2-2. You know, hanging around. Huh? John Malkovich? Anyone? Anybody? Anyone? Rounders? Matt Damon? Mini Driver? Good movie. Whatever happened to Mini Driver? Mini Driver had a good run. I wonder what she's doing. Maybe there's a Mini Driver resurgence in the future on the way. I don't know. Because I always liked movies with Mini Driver in them. One thing I will say, I am looking forward to, even though I don't like when this tournament ends, never watching the same ads over and over and over and over and over again for, silly and bad products. My producer is yelling at me privately. He's screaming at me for informations. Oh my God. Okay, here's my life. This is my daily life. I just got a message on my phone from the better half from upstairs. I imagine she's going to bed because she's got to go to work. I might go to bed. I got work in the morning. Anyone who gets that joke is a friend of mine. Sent a reel from an Instagram account called Fart Prank Vibes. So that's my daily life. Actually, I do love that. I think I know what channel that is, and I love that one with the guy who walks around and has someone videotaping from far away, and he's blowing farts all over the place. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the Esso commercial with the cartoon kids. Yeah, I'm kind of over that one. Like that Chris Pratt movie AI slop movie thing ad. I could do without that. Oh, Novotny knocks it out to Hoch. Offside. I don't know what the hell that guy was doing. The Tellus ad with the guy who's in that business meeting and he's like, I would let you down. No. Mm-mm. Damn. Zane Parek. We got a lot of Wegovy going on here and Ozempic and all that, but hey, you know what? Give the people what they want. That's one of the regrets of my life. A buddy of mine is a doctor, and a few years ago we were hanging out during the pandemic, and he was telling me about GLP-1 before it was known as like an obesity thing, and back then it was strictly for obesity or for diabetes. Oh, Porter Martone works at... Oh, in comes Duranchak, knocking it out with Klima? Yeah, that's Klima. And I should have invested in Novo Nordisk when I heard that because I would have made a lot of money, but I didn't. But he said it was like a miracle drug for diabetics, and he's right. Oh! Big save. Oh my God, he almost knocked that into his own net. Oh boy. Misa down low to Iginla. What a pass from Iginla. That was almost awesome. Yeah, just ask. Exactly. Oh boy. Baudouin. Cole Baudouin. Baudouin. Whoa! Juracek just blasting it at his own teammate. Sick. I've looked for a little more out of Nestrashil. I think he's been pretty decent in this game, but nice forecheck there from O'Reilly. Good work. Good board work. That a boy. I mean, Iginla has had some really key goals for this team. He's gotten a lot of really good looks and really good chances. And the thing about this tournament is, like, sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't, right? Like, Canada's had a lot of moments where pucks just didn't go in. Same thing with the Czechs. Nice Galvis off the boards. Down low. Nice. Oh! More Adam Tittlebach. Ill-advised, my friend. Ill-advised. Cole Baudouin is going to block that every day. He's bigger than you and meaner than you. Uh-oh. Here comes Michael Hage. Come on, buddy. Penalty shot. Yep, penalty shot. We got a penalty shot. Ooh, boy. Here we go. Late in the second period to go up a goal. I say he scores. I think they score. It's going to be 3-2 Canada. Michael Hage is going to have a beauty here. Watch. Yeah, ill-advised. Oh my God. Whoever that is next to his mom yelling in her face, penalty shot. That I don't think is a trip. Did he? I thought he skated into the goalie. Oh, yeah. That's a trip. Yep, he tripped him. Yep. Jeez, the reshoot. You don't see that very often. I can't remember the last time I've seen a penalty shot redone. But that's the right call. It is. That's a trip, man. All right, come on, buddy. He's got it. Let's go. Why did he do that? He tried the same extreme high skill thing. Oh. I am whelmed. Wow. That might be your TSN turning point right there. For anyone who doesn't know, the TSN turning point was something they used to do during a lot of games. So they picked an individual moment of a game where things really turned. And I don't know if they still do it, but in any case, the TSN turning point might be that. I mean, the goalie definitely... The thing about that was the goalie had his stick out, and then the stick was up against his own foot, and it stiffened, right? It created a stiffer, leg-reinforced thing. That was definitely a trip. I don't remember the last time I've seen that. Oh, they do still do it? Okay. I'm too busy watching Sport Plus or whatever in Sweden. Watching Ivar Stenberg with Swedish commentary that I don't understand. Here comes Nestrashil on the forecheck here. Danford flips it back out and it's turned over immediately. No icing. Yep. Again held in. Again, Ben Danford, that's maybe the fourth or fifth time this game he's just kind of blasted one up the boards, and the only one there is a Czech guy. Icing. Yeah, I don't know what the coach is going off about, but I'm sure he's doing what he needs to do, They just showed Michael Hage on the bench. I agree, man. I agree, buddy. I agree. Notice how my head is now on my hand. It hasn't been that way for the whole day. Someone in the Discord server after that just said, bust? Michael H. Bust? Poor guy. Oh, that was such a big moment there. Yellow Card, Ocean Avenue, classic. Good tune. Oh, good save. Good save, Ivan Kovic. One of the things I think that other countries might, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like a lot of other countries could definitely do a little bit better to sort of catch up with Toronto is like their shooting ability. Like I feel like a lot of guys, I mean, Frondell aside, right? Like, you know, I do wonder how much like these catch and release moments off of face-offs, you know, like if you had a Tijik Inlet doing that, that's a huge threat. Oh, that did not miss by too much. But, you know, like just that pure rocket release that a lot of Canadian guys have. I mean, I guess it's just from Canadian. Uh-oh. Oh my God. I want to see that back again. I'm going to go back because I feel like something happened behind the play there. McKenzie turns it over. Oh, yeah. No, they kind of just got tied up. I thought there was some interference there on McKenzie, but no. Can you take a drink during an icing as the player who can't change? Probably not. Beautiful pass from Koran. I don't remember him doing that ever, watching him with Tri-City. Oh. Dude, Adam Benak has been really good this game too, man. Yeah, hit the geometry dash, right? Yeah. Neutral zone turnover. Yeah. To quote Q from Survivor, big mistake. Yeah, that might be the TSN turning point. The last 2 minutes, Hage with the penalty shot, a redo of the penalty shot, and then before the intermission, Czech gets it back. It's not over, though. It's not... Look, Canada... It would be stupid to think this game is over. And I know I've said that like a billion times, but it bears repeating. It's not like Canada has played poorly. These are two really good teams playing different styles of play. But, oh no. Oh, and Perek lost his stick. That's it. That's the period. Ooh. Oh. All right. All right. You got to win the period. You got to win the period. Everybody's working for the weekend going into the commercial. Oh my God. I need a gif of Michael Hage there doing this in slow motion. Matthias Norlinder. Perek plays defense like Matthias Norlinder. Yeah. I mean, look, like, this is Perek, man. This is what he is. And, you know, people yelled at me about it for months and months and months. But again, like, I always am thinking about what do the players do? And when things are really tough, when they're playing extremely high-end opponents who pre-scout them and can skate right with them, what's going to get exposed? you know, and I love Zane Parekh. I think he's a fantastic defenseman, at least when it comes to carrying the puck and scoring and shooting and creating in the offensive zone as a power play. It's really just awesome to watch when he does it. But like, again, I keep going back to, I don't really think about defensemen in the offensive zone first. Like, that's not the priority. And I think a lot of Canadian defensemen, they get to play in the offensive zone a lot because there's so many Canadian teams in junior hockey that they can do whatever they want. You know? I don't think Czechia is lucky. I don't think they're lucky at all. Canada had a 5-on-3 in this. Canada's had their chances. They've almost gone in. I think this is just two really good teams going at it. And at the end of the day, someone's got to lose, and someone's going to lose. Right now, Canada's losing. It's not done. It's not done. And, you know, I think that, you know, again, like, I keep going back to, like, I see the game fundamentally differently from so many people, right? Because I'm watching this game, I'm watching the Sweden game earlier, and I'm watching Galvis and Frey and all these guys I've watched over the years, who I really, 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 really like. Piparinen as well. And it's like about how they use their skating ability in a defensive sense and how they turn the puck around and how they settle the game and control possession. That's what I love. And in Canada, they don't really have to do that a whole lot. It just by the nature of the way that the world is organized in Canada for hockey, they don't generally have to do that a whole lot. So, yeah, like, I don't know. It's like, Juho Piparinen has played many months in men's league hockey. And that's, you want a place where you can't hide. Men's league hockey is where it's going to happen. Canada doesn't have that ability. You know? Like, a OHL defenseman can't be called up to the AHL or the ECHL. You know? But again, I don't want to make it sound like Canada's playing poorly, because they're not, I don't think. But critical, like, there are some moments, like, critical... Yeah, like, just critical mistakes in little pockets of room that Canada can sometimes, those guys are used to getting away with. But a good hard forechecking team that is, you know, playing as a unit, playing hard, like the Czechs, they can do it. Well, yeah, most of the Czech players are playing in the CHL, but they haven't grown up playing they haven't grown up in the Canadian system. He hasn't, like, they play in the CHL because it's, you know, you get to play a lot more than you do in men's league in Czech. You get to play a ton of minutes. But I'm talking more about, like, structurally, speaking, especially on defense, like guys that grow up in Canada. And a lot of these Czech guys have come to North America and, like, been really good in the OHL and the CHL, for example. Like, they've been really good. Like, Benak is one of the leading scorers. Tittlebach even has had pretty good years. A lot of them are pretty darn good. Yeah, I mean, Canada could score 4 in the third period. This game could very easily bounce around, no problem. Like, I don't know. She said 6'7". Cheryl Pounder said 6'7" on internet on the TV there. Get her. Yeah, I mean, look. It's the same story every year for Canada. The talent is never a problem. The skill level is never a problem. The scoring ability is never a problem. It's a style of play thing, and it's a mentality thing. But again, I don't think they've been bad in this game at all. It's just major key mistakes. And Czech, when they do something like that, they're all over them immediately. Some writer is going to say we need to shrink the game and get rid of the CHL import draft. I mean, maybe. maybe. But well, I don't think there has to be a problem. Like, again, I don't, there doesn't have to be a problem. Like, just because a team loses doesn't mean that it's a catastrophe. You know? Like, I don't really get it. It's like, someone's going to win, someone's going to lose. If part of the problem with a lot of people's thinking these days, I think, just in general, is they see an isolated incident and it's as if the sky is falling. And there's this massive rush to fix it and this massive rush to look at the problem and examine it and get consultants and do all of this stuff. But in reality, it's like, okay, like if this is a thing where if you do it 100 times, Canada might win 55 of them. Canada might win 57 of them. You know, Czech is good. The Czech team is good. But you get one shot at this game to get to the gold medal game. Flip a coin, maybe, and you see who wins. Yes, Jared Bednar is Canadian. Jared Bednar is not indicative of the entire world. I don't know what you're trying to get at me for. Like, I don't know. You're watching the same game I am, right? Like, Canada's problems are often on the breakout and often handling a forecheck with control and possession. Like, I don't care that Jared Bednar is doing what I like in the NHL. That's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, you flip a Euro coin and you see who wins. Like, just because a coach who coaches the way that I like is Canadian doesn't mean that there's no problems with the way that Canadian players and defensemen especially grow up playing the sport. No, I disagree. Like, I disagree that this team should beat everyone they face 8 out of 10 times. I think everyone else is also, like, they might, again, they have first round picks. They have all the skill in the world. They have everything. But you have to, it's not about being the better team. It's about a game plan. Like, other teams are looking at those Canadian guys and they know, like, they have to form some kind of a game plan to counter what they do. And the only way I think that you beat a team like this Canadian group is you just hound them. You hound them and hound them and hound them over and over and over again. On the forecheck, you cause turnovers. Every time they dump the puck out of their zone, which they're doing a lot, you just grab the puck in the neutral zone and fire it right back in and make them regroup. Right? You don't overthink it. You take your chances. You make that one pass. You just do it, you know? Like, it is possible to beat this team with players that are worse, right? It's hockey. Like, it's hockey, you know? Like, Canada, it's probably just comes with the territory, you know? Like, the U.S. had a team that was also really, really good in this tournament. They just lost a game. Someone had to lose between them and the Finns. The Finns are a good team. And someone had to lose. You know, like, in its sense, I agree that it's not just about skill to win. But I really, really feel that the key area that teams like Canada struggle in that can be exploited are puck retrievals and defensive zone, like, open ice play. You know, like, that's a big thing is it's that key. Like, that is again, I keep screaming over and over and over again, but like, this is how I see the game. You start a cycle of possession without the puck. How you get the puck back and how you move it into the offensive zone, it doesn't matter how skilled you are. If you can't get it into the offensive zone, you're not going to get a chance to produce offense. Canada is so good no matter what that they are going to spend some time in the offensive zone no matter what, and they better capitalize, right? The Canadians, it's a matter of just getting the job done. Watch Thomas Galvis on breakouts in this game. He's not blazing right through them or dumping pucks up the middle of the ice or whatever. He's shaking guys off of them. He's like a fighter jet. He's got two guys trailing him. He'll curl and drag and skate and move and shimmy and get out of that area and make room for himself. He'll use his partner. He'll keep it simple. And it's just this like really calculated but skill-oriented style of defending that makes get that transportation part a lot easier. You know, and so with Canada, it's, you know, like a lot of Canadian defensemen are very, very reliant on just get it out of the zone as fast as possible, right? Just get it up the ice. You know, there's tons of evidence in the data that I've tracked for years that you can access with the Scouching.ca subscription that Canadian defensemen do not connect on their passes and their transitions up the ice significantly less than Europeans do. Even Americans are way more efficient and way more efficient, way more reliable with their passing ability. In Canada, it's very, 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 very much getting the puck out of the zone as fast as possible. Like, I don't think Canada isn't playing well in this game, but the Czechs are exploiting their weaknesses. Like, the Czechs clearly have watched a lot of this team play, and they've clearly built their team to be a forecheck heavy team. A team that goes, if we can clog up the north half of the ice if we don't have the puck, they're going to have a really hard time getting through us. And traditionally speaking, North Americans and especially Canadians typically defend the defensive blue line. They sit back. They sit back at the blue line. A lot of teams, and I have so much data that proves this too. If you're more involved at the offensive blue line, you face way less pressure in the defensive zone. So the Czechs are doing that. They're playing in the offensive zone. They're cutting plays off. They're attacking along the boards. They're getting into the offensive zone and blocking passes. They're getting at the offensive blue line. They're forcing Canada to just flip the puck in the air and put it into the neutral zone, right? Or else they ice it, and Canada's iced it plenty. Like, it's just comes down to the fundamentals of the game. If you have guys who can skate, use them. You know? And they're doing a great job of it. And if you're Canada, the way around that is to draw in pressure, use your skating to shake off guys, use your partners, have good awareness of where your partner is if you're a defenseman, and just taking care of the puck, making outlet passes, making lanes. You know, Canada seems to be very much attack, carry it out of the zone, get through a guy, you know, just go. Which I understand, but there are ways to get around that. So you have to think of a way to get around that. And a lot of Canadian defensemen especially aren't really built. They aren't really built to do that very well because they don't have a lot of experience doing it. Like I remember watching so much of Zane Parekh, and the number of times I saw him dilly-dallying around the defensive zone with all the time and space in the world to do whatever the heck he wanted, and he would just rifle it up the middle of the ice. Maybe it would be a great 3-line pass and he'd get an assist and it would be this incredible goal because Saginaw rules. Sometimes he'd rifle it up the middle of the ice and then be facing a one-on-one coming the other way, right? At this tournament, you don't get that luxury, right? So, yeah, I mean, like, it's yeah. Yeah, AJ, producer AJ's here. Ben Danford won't save the Leafs. I mean, Ben Danford is, I think he's not been particularly amazing in this game. But again, like you draft Ben Danford to play on your bottom pair. You know? But look, at the same time, look, the Czechs could take a penalty in the first 30 seconds of this period, nullify the power play they have, and Canada score. Like, if the Czechs take 2 power plays in this period, it will tie up. That has to be, if I'm the Czech coach, that's my message. The goal is to stay out of the box the entire period and just stick to the plan. Don't be stupid. Stick to the plan. Keep forechecking. And if I'm Canada's coach, I'm thinking like, let's calm down a little bit. You know, let's calm down. Try to bring the game to us a little bit. And all we need to do is gain the top half of the ice. If they do that, they're the way better team. You know, like they are really, really close. If they can just get the puck under control past the red line. But the Czechs are doing a really, really good job. Why does this Canada team have a disproportionate number of players who have personality questions and rumors in their draft years? Because they have a personality. Look, we've interviewed a lot of these guys. Like, some of the guys that I love interviewing the most are the ones that I hear NHL people don't like. Again, I see things fundamentally different from NHL people a lot of the time. They hear a guy who's relaxed and likes to have fun and is a guy who loves hockey, but like, you know, will be honest and answer questions in a way that you're just like, okay, I'm getting a good look at your personality. They want that cold, calculated, stoic business guy. So if you're not that, it makes them uncomfortable. I mean, I also don't think there's that many guys on this team that are like that, but a lot of the time when that happens, it's just that they have a personality that is different from what someone's comfortable with. What's Martone got to do to hold off the waves of hatred? I mean, I don't know, because I don't see a reason why you would do that. But if that is what is in store, win the game. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's incredibly, looking at this team, I think it's incredibly silly. Incredibly silly to look at this group and go, wow, they've been a giant disappointment. Wow, they deserve to face a lot of criticism. And wow, what have they done? Like, you're not allowed to pretend like you're the greatest thing since sliced bread when you beat Slovakia 7-1 and Denmark 9-1. And then when you lose a really close, tight game to the Czechs, who you also had a really close, tight game with early on, you go, oh, it's actually a disaster. All those things, it was actually terrible. Yeah, they want John Tavares. Like, the NHL wants John Tavares. They want Connor McDavid. They don't want Phil Kessel. They don't want... you know, like Lyndon Lakovich was one from last year. I loved Lyndon Lakovich. Lyndon Lakovich came off to me like one of the most, I would say, intelligent and like well-reasoned and calculated players in the draft, at least of the ones that, at least of the ones that we spoke to. And NHL teams were like, yeah, but he's big and he doesn't really hit. So he's like, maybe he doesn't really compete that hard. Nice play from Galvis. So yeah, will they score at 5-on-5 this game? Honestly, probably not. That's offside. Yep. I mean, Canada can score at 5-on-5, but again, I'm going to go back to patting myself on the back here. I'm sorry if I'm doing that a lot, but I look at the Canadians and again, like, so many people get so carried away looking at how much they score. And it's like, the game is played at 5-on-5. It's not, if a power play this, a power play here, a power play there can help you win for sure. But in terms of game after game after game being a reliable, dependable team that can win, scoring at 5-on-5 matters, and there's a way to do it. And skill is not always the answer in that sense. It's a nice bonus, but that's not the only answer. But again, like, it's not like Canada is bad. Like, there, they just got a pretty decent couple of possessions in the offensive zone. I don't know. Like it's why I only really exclusively watch video at 5-on-5. I don't care how you play on the power play. You have a 25% advantage over the other team. Why do I care that you're good when you have an extra man on the ice compared to the other team? 3-on-3 overtime? Okay, cool. I can see what you do a little bit more. You're going to touch the puck a little bit more. That's cool. But I think you get really carried away doing that. Stenberg was awesome today. Stenberg was awesome. Had some dumb penalties, but by and large, Stenberg, the last couple games, has been excellent. Excellent. Look, I'll take a McKenna goal. I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. I don't care who scores, but it would be really nice if Canada scored a goal. McKenna scoring in this game and helping them back to a win would be exactly what you need to see out of a guy like him. But outside of on the power play, I haven't really noticed McKenna much. But that's Gavin McKenna, man. Like, that's just how it is. Right back out to the point from Coots. Again, just getting rid of it. Carroll's off the boards. Again, kept in. It's the same thing. Verhoff flips it out to center ice. Obviously, you get your shift, but there you go. Like, they flip it out to the neutral zone. Okay, going for a shift, I'll immediately pass it up to the guy on the wing. You know? I don't know why Nestersil, like, wound up from there and did all that, but whatever. I mean, whatever. Again, Aitchison flipping it out in a neutral zone, but they got it. Here they come. Now you have the top half of the ice, and you've got the skill. You throw it out. Good save. Whew. Good save. Yeah, Mike Johnson's caught on now. Yeah, like Mertka, and there's Ratty Mertka, and that's a big problem I had with Ratty Mertka last year was those situations, those finer footwork moments, those close quarters defending moments. Mertka really struggled last year. So if you're going to flip it out and you got some speed, you can get through a guy like Mertka. Yes, Team Canada definitely needs to delay their breakouts even more, yeah. Like, it's like hockey to me is a game of space. How do you utilize empty space? Oh boy. Man, Adam Tittlebach just kind of did whatever he wanted on Cam Reed there. Oh. That would have been bad. That going in would have been bad. Yes, Canada should be bigger. Yeah, I agree. Hey, look, the Czech coach might be Scouch-pilled, man. They just said that going into the tournament, he thought they were the best team in the tournament. And I had them number 2. The more I looked at them, the more I went, this team probably could find a way to beat pretty much anybody. But Canada will be the test. You can't let them do that. Yep. You can't let them do that. That's why. I don't know why they just let Michael Hage have 6 feet of space around him, but that was a great play between him and Reshny. That's exactly what Canada needed. Again, once they get it in the offensive zone, lights out. You're not as good. I don't know what the Czechs are doing there. Just let him waltz right in like that, eh? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're back. Canada's back in this one. It's 3-3. That is a 5-on-5 goal. There you go. Even strength. Yep. That was a great play from Michael Hage. Better play from Cole Reshny. All right. Canada's going to get some juice here, I think. Yep. Ooh. This is going to be a nutty finish, I think. That is a McKenna 5-on-5 secondary assist. That is what it is. Like right there, Klima going cross ice to that open man on the far side. Canada's forecheck was not applying as much pressure as Czech does. There was a wide open man on that side. They opened the ice up. They had the pressure, and that was it. Yes, Cole Reshny is indeed the second coming of Cole Reshny. And yeah, Michael Hage needs to win MVP. If Canada wins this game and goes on to, like he's certainly in contention. If Canada wins the whole thing, I would imagine Michael Hage would be MVP. That Michael, like Galvis on the retrieval there, circle, skate off a guy, create some room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Uh-oh. That was a bad giveaway, and it's to Thomas Galvis. Oh, boy. Well, oh, boy. The third or fourth line for Canada's lazy on the forecheck. I mean, again, it goes back to the same thing. I think there's a lot of stuff in hockey where people say they think they know what they are, and they actually don't. I'm not saying they're lazy, but jeez. Yeah, see, now Canada has the puck in the offensive zone. They're the better team. Yeah. There you go. All right, here comes Canada. Oh, we gotta go. This is turning into a bit of a fire drill here. Oh my goodness. A deflection, that would have been bad. Martone down low. Fibberger beats McKenna to the puck, and now Czech has the puck. It's like, yeah, Michael Hage is definitely doing a lot of work. I mean, he's not on the ice right now, but key moments in this tournament, he has shown up big time. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh! Oh. Hawks kind of hesitated a bit on that one. Uh-oh. Martone is going to the bench. He looks like he's injured. Oh, my goodness. Yuri Klima has the puck along the half wall. Radim Mertka, show us why you're a top 10 pick. Ooh, Kubiesa. My goodness. Oh my God, I can't do this. I can't handle this. Oh, big block from O'Reilly, yeah. Oh my God. It's a fire drill. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh. Wow. What a shift for the Czechs. Yeah, that probably should have been icing, but I guess they thought he could have gotten back and gotten it. Sikora right there wins that race easily. Easily wins that race against Aitchison and is that Danford? Oh my goodness. All right, Luchenko, you've got the upper half of the ice. Thomas Galvis is so going to get drafted just because of this game, and it's going to be really awesome. Oh my God, no! You could feel that coming, man. You could feel that a little bit. Oh no. Oh boy. What a goal. Great puck protection. Great shot. Really great play from Chihosh there. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Really, really nice play. Pray for James Duthie, yeah. The game's not over yet. The prayer mat is not out for James Duthie just yet. Not just yet. Yeah, man, this game is stressful. And you're in New York, man. All right. Just a great couple of minutes after that goal from the Czechs. I mean, Canada had a really good run there too for a bit. The momentum is just flying around. Oh. Wow. Like, this is something that I'm really always trying to think about and get better at. Like, Chihosh there, it doesn't matter how skilled you are. Like, the speed of your game, it doesn't matter. If you can fend off a guy like that and attack the net and protect the puck like that and get the puck elevated like that, like, you can play. Doesn't, like, you know, like, that's always something I'm trying to work on and think about more is that area of the game. Is that puck protection, attacking the net, fighting pressure off, all of those things. Yeah, like, I mean, Desnoyers, I had the lowest out of anybody. And yeah, again, people screamed at me about Caleb Desnoyers. One of the only comments I've ever gotten on Spotify from my podcast is someone saying, I was liking this show until I saw Desnoyers not in the top 5. And they're like, oh, this blows. Well, I was like, okay, you know. Who was defense on that goal? It was Danford and Aitchison? I don't know. I'm just saying. But yeah, I forget what I was saying, but doesn't matter. Oh, Chihosh, right. Yeah, that's something that I'm trying to work on, is just always that area of the game, because like it kind of does offset a lot of, like, the thing with Chihosh that I always kind of was questioning of was like there wasn't a whole lot of like extra juice in his game. There just wasn't a whole lot of like extra sauce. It was just very straightforward and basic, and like he's big and skates okay and all that stuff, but like he finds a way to make it work, especially at this level. We'll see about the NHL, but like, again, that's how you do it. That's how you do it at this level. Oh no. I don't think that was offside. That could have been a really bad giveaway. Oh, man. Canada does refuse to attack the Milner. I agree. I know that's a typo. It's just funny. It's a funny sentence. I'm a bit of a goof, you know. Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have worn the Dalk Canada. I'm Dalk Canada jersey. Maybe I shouldn't have worn that one. Should have stuck with the white. No. The game's not over. It's not over. We're not done yet. We got 8.5 minutes. We're not done. The game's still going. Canada's good. They can do this. We can do this. We got this. Adam Tittlebach. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh my God, what is happening? Thomas Galvis defends the offensive blue line right there. Just get in there. And now they have the puck again. I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch this game. I mean, I admire the dedication, man. My voice is going to be shot for the medal games tomorrow. I'm sorry in advance. I might need to get some halls or something. Oh, Brunick goes right to the net. Oh, that was a great pickoff. Was it 21? Klima? Yeah. Jeez Louise. That Novotny play, that is about as close to a goal as you might get. Actually, that's not true. We've already seen some crazy stuff today. Just alone. That probably is pretty close. What's my heart rate? 86. Yeah, sounds about right. Look, as long as it's still beaten, I don't care. Bring out the fisherman's friend. Yeah, I don't have fisherman's friend here. We have halls in the cabinet from our COVID era experiences. I watched. Let's see, what did I do when I had COVID? I watched Wes Anderson's Asteroid City, and that was not awesome. I did not particularly enjoy it. I slept a lot. I don't know. My experience with COVID was very much like I was hungover for a week straight. It wasn't great. It wasn't very fun, but at least I didn't die, so that's a plus. That's a close one. Oh, man. Adam Tittlebach. I've seen him be pretty good in a Czech jersey before. He's been really good tonight. 86 is too high for resting. I'm not resting. I am not resting. I am stressed. I am feeling, what's the word? Hyper... I don't know. Grand Budapest Hotel was indeed really good. I watched that movie in an old-time theater in Roncesvalles at the Review. That was a really cool experience. It was a really, really cool experience. Also saw Detective Pikachu at that theater. That was pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh, man. Oh, no. He still got it. Oh. Oh, my God. How did that not go in? Oh, he missed it. Nestrasil. Bust. Draft bust. He's toast. He's cooked. Aitchison just swimming around. Oh, my God. I mean, the Danoye line's getting ice time because they still do need to, like, rest the guys they're playing a lot who are really cooking. They've got to play them. Oh, no. Oh, Ben Danford. Oh, no. Galvis to Benak. Benak. Trailing defenseman. Oh, man, I thought that deflected in. Oh! Oh, my God. That... Are you kidding me? Is that Gavin McKenna? Perek went to the locker room. Gavin McKenna goes to the penalty box. That was definitely a penalty. Oh, yeah. Either, like... Yeah, you can't do that. Oh, boy. Oh, if that's a 4-minute... A major! If they call that a major penalty, that's... Oh, boy. I mean, maybe it raises McKenna's draft stock, but oh boy. I mean, I think he caught him in the chin with his stick. Yeah. Like a cross check to the face might be a major penalty. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm sitting at 95 now, by the way. Okay, 2 minutes. That's probably the right call. 2 minutes, probably the right call. But, man... Like, anytime you get up near the head in the international game, they will put you in the box. I don't think you could definitively tell that it was a cross check, and that's probably why. Oh, let's see. I mean, the check. Look, it's Canadians have enough skill here to score on the score shorthanded here. It's not out of the question. But it's more about the time that this will kill off the clock here. Because you got 4 minutes left. Oh, big save from Ivan Kovic. Oh my God, another big save from Ivan Kovic. Damn. I mean, yeah, you can't pin this on Ivan Kovic at all. At all. Oof. Oh my God, they blew it. They took a too many men. How do you take a too many men on that? How do you do that? How's that even possible? Oh my God. Oh no. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it, but that is devastating. that is devastating. Oh man. Yeah. I can't believe this is happening. I cannot believe what I am seeing. How do you do that? You gloved it? Oh my God. Just drama. This is insane. So it's played off the face-off. It hits the linesman. He definitely puts his hand on the puck. But it wasn't... He didn't... I don't think he... Oh, man. I mean, yes, it is entertaining when they call penalties, when there should be penalties, but like this is... Like the way that this is happening is insane. Oh. If that stick weren't there, his hand would have gone on the puck. Oh my God, no! Oh no! It's 4-on-3, oh my God. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, they call that. They'll call that. Oh no. Yeah, and two of your really good offensive players in the box. Look at my face. I mean, before this tournament, I said this was going to be an all-timer. I didn't think it would be like this. Oh, boy. Look, I mean, yeah, I like Misa, but it's so bad for the brand. Yeah, exactly. I don't really know what to say. I need things to happen. I need this game to continue. That's what I need. This is definitely one of the better semifinal days in a long time. Oh boy. Seeker in front, Chihash. Oh, big save. You should run your own ad breaks. I think they're automatically done, but... Apparently, people are ripping on Kashan Aitchison now. Is that what people? Is that the target now? Is that what's happening? Galvis, man, look at him go. Gets right through the Canadian defense. Sikara. Big shot. Good block. Big block from Baudouin. Man, Galvis is just flying. That was a bad shot that he just took, but... Okay, here comes Gavin McKenna. Someone said he was going to score coming right out of the box. And Benak is right there, right away. Nice pass to McKenna. Ooh, boy. Oh, Benak to himself. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, man. We're at 5-on-5. There's still lots of time left. All it takes is one, right? The shots are 33-21 for Czechia. I did not notice that. Are we going to get a hero? Yes, we are. It's Porter Martone. There it is. Porter Martone. Tie frickin' game. The Czechs had that. They came that close like 3 times. That's what I'm talking about. Porter Martone, baby. Porter freaking Martone. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Chaos. Skill under chaos. Canada's winning this game. Canada's going to win this game. It's going to happen. Are they going to just end it? Is Canada just going to end it here? Because they're trying. Ooh. Your check activating, pinching quite a bit there. You better get back there, kiddo. Reshny has been really good this tournament, too. We like Cole Reshny in these parts. Oh, nice play from 12, whoever that is. Oh! Nice pass from Benak. Oh my God, it went in. Oh no. They don't ask how. They do not ask how. Play Geometry Dash. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did my stream die? I swear to God, if they take that game back, if they take that goal back, Czechia is going to riot. Oh my God. If they call this back, that's insane. Because I don't think he kicked it in. But if that counts, if that doesn't count, oh my goodness, I don't even know. Yeah, like Misa's shoving him, he's spinning around. That's not a kick. The heart rate is 88. Jeez. Watch them call it back. Oh my God, it's a goal. Oh boy. Yeah, that counts. They got 75 seconds. It's not done. This game is not over. There's still hope. Man. Again, like, the skill doesn't matter. Just play hard, slip passes through traffic, attack the net, attack the net, attack the net. That's all. That's the formula. Pressure Canadian defensemen. Get it through them, slip passes through their feet, attack the net. Okay, here we go. Is the goalie coming out, I'm assuming? Yep, here we go. Oh, Reshny. Oh, no. Oh, no. This game just can't just happen. How is this tournament not the biggest sports event in the world? How is this possible? Look at this. Like, what are we watching? This whole day, what have we been watching all day today? This is This is crazy. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, no. That's it. That's the game. There's no way. Man. It's not, look, like, empty net 5-on-5. You gotta just grind this one out, Canada. You got half a minute. Oh my God, they could do it. They could do it. It's possible. It's not possible. It's not going to happen. Oh, he gets right through Perek like that, and that's it. Again, press Canadian defensemen. Get them on their pivots. Attack them. Zane Perek is a top 10 pick. Oh, McKenna's getting a misconduct. Oh, no. What happened with McKenna? They're throwing him out of the game. Oh, and Perek even hooked him. Oh my God. Look, the Czechs were good enough to win the frickin' gold medal in this tournament. I am not surprised. This game is insane. I agree. One of the best hockey games I've ever seen. One of the most dramatic and McKenna's out. McKenna's done. Does he... Abusive official. I'm not sure, but does that mean he could be suspended? like usually abusive official is like, you don't do that. Oh man. I mean, I agree. Like that Reshny call, I don't know what else he's supposed to do. And even now, Canada, even now, Canada on the breakout. Carroll's just passes it directly. Not that they had a chance here, but holy shit. Unreal. 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row. Look, people are talking about how the rest of the world is catching up to Canada. I think that the rest of the world is learning how to play them. There is a formula on how to play a Canadian junior team. The Czechs have mastered it. What a game. I don't think Canada fumbled it. It got a little out of hand. For sure. It was out of hand at the end there, which, play it again, Sam. That's not an atypical thing for Canada. But this game was close. What were the shots on goal that period? What were the shots on goal? I don't think Canada's falling down. I don't think Canada was a bad team in this. Canada could win the gold medal too. I mean, they can't now, but again, this game was 4-4. You have to be, again, it's already happening. This game was a bounce away from being a Canada win and nobody cares. Everybody's just on cloud nine, Okay, so the shots on goal were 18-6 Czech. Canada has a formula. Canada has a formula, and other teams know how. A team like the Czech Republic knows how to do it. Again, I don't think it's the Czechs being lucky. How were they lucky? They were lucky because Kolresny skated into their goaltender. It's all of the above. It can be all of the above. Canada had a really good team. They fought their way back in this game multiple times. You can't take that away from them. Ivan Kovic played really well. Orszalak played really well. I will not listen to it. The game-winning goal was all luck, but no, it wasn't. If that's luck, if a puck being in the middle of the ice and a fumble deflects it into the net being luck is luck, then half the goals in the NHL playoffs are luck, right? I don't know what to tell you. Canada, like someone had to lose. Right. Yeah. But that just because he wasn't looking and it went off his skate and it went in, like, okay, it's a lucky bounce, but like they earned it. He went to the net and he earned it. If that's just, luck, then you're watching the wrong sport, my friend. You're half the sport is luck. Like, okay, but someone had to lose. Luck, man. I mean, like, again, it's the same thing with Canada, and it was true in this game, and every single game in this tournament, except maybe the Finland one and the previous one against the Czechs. They weren't really pushed back all that much. The Slovaks just could not keep up, period. Like, that was just a great game. It was just a great game. I don't feel any negative things at all about Canada's performance, really. There are definitely things that are bigger than just this team that made it so that the Czechs were very much in this game and controlling it for long stretches. But, again, Gal was top 3 of the tournament. Like, Hage not top 3 for Canada is insane. That's insane. That's crazy. But look, like, I watch year after year after year. I watch Canadian players in the draft classes when the going is tough, when the game is at its most physical, at its most close quarters, at its most like fine tipping point. It's where, like, if they're in their comfort zone, the skill level is apparent, the skating ability, everything is clear, right? Everything, clearly. But there's just some secret ingredient. There's this, like, missing ingredient where when I watch, like, defensemen from Europe, watching defensemen from, like, even the US to an extent, but especially European defensemen, there is a much more calculated and tough to get through style with a lot of them. Like, the number of times that the Czechs just sent one little slip pass through a stick and then the guy catching it in motion gets right through a couple of Canadian defensemen. How many times did that happen? 7, 8? And at that point, it doesn't matter. You just get the puck towards the net and go nuts. Well, I mean, I'm not going to argue that Canada kind of took the foot off the gas pedal in their own end once they started needing once they tied the game a little. But, man, like, that game, man, the Czechs are great. Again, I think it's the story of the day is that the Czechs know how to play a team like Canada. They have a deep understanding, clearly, of how that team plays. My Discord is going insane. Oh, man. Sorry, I had to tweet. Man. That was crazy. I don't even know what to say. And yeah, like, Canada made a few key mistakes and they paid for it. The Czech goaltender made some crazy good saves, but so did Ivan Kovic. 2 great teams that could have won the whole damn tournament. Someone had to lose. And at the end of it, it just kind of got out of hand. And why did the Misa line struggle 5-on-5? I don't know. I mean, Michael Misa, I would not be surprised if he's fighting something off. Because he did not look like himself. I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember who that really was on that. Okay, so the top three were Iginla, O'Reilly, and Parekh. I'm sorry, Michael Hage was better than Sam O'Reilly in this tournament. Oh yes, I see. For the first time, we see the Canada could have used Bryce Pickford tweet. Yep, I see it now. This is my favorite. It's the team would have won if only we brought this one guy. Oh, it's my favorite. Yeah, Canada is now tripling its its greenhouse gas emissions just from copium. Yeah, it's happening. Just happening. Oh, man. Man. What can you say? Yeah, I don't think Sam O'Reilly should... I mean, I thought he was fine. I thought he was good. But Michael Hage, without Michael Hage, I don't know where this team is. I don't know if this team wins against Slovakia, you know? I mean, I'm half joking, but... You know, without Michael Hage, who knows? They might lose against Finland. They might lose that game against Czechia in the first, and they might be playing the U.S. in a semifinal or a quarterfinal, right? Like, I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Yeah, true. Hage plays in the NCAA. That's true. Do you have any insight into Catton not going other than him going back from injury the day before the team's picks? They say Seattle didn't loan him, but I can't imagine he wanted to miss it. Well, it's not really up to him, right? Like, he's bound by a contract with the Seattle Kraken, and the Kraken have the final say on whether or not he goes. And honestly, I think it's probably like, look, this is a big tournament. It's a big deal. You know, it's a huge deal. But if I'm an NHL team, I honestly, like, the NHL is what matters. And if they think it's best for him to get reps with the NHL team and stay in that environment, if anything, that's a compliment to him. Like, if anything, that means they really believe in him and think that he's on the right track and that he doesn't really need to go to this tournament. I'm sure he would have loved to. But, like, on the other hand, you know, he can play in the NHL, which is literally his dream, you know, I would imagine. Yeah, maybe Kieran Walton would have scored, you know? Maybe Kieran Walton would have scored. Maybe they should have kidnapped Connor Bedard and brought him to the tournament and forced him to play. Minnesota's pretty close to Chicago. I don't know. Yeah, like already, Michael Misa is the biggest disappointment in a recent World Junior. Like, I don't like that. I think it's just so stupid. It's so stupid. He's 18 years old. This is an extraordinarily charged emotional event, full of drama, full of craziness, full of really tight moments, and someone has to lose. What are you, not going to bring him? He started the tournament. He said he was sick. And I thought Misa played pretty well, but he definitely didn't look like himself. Yeah, Macklin Celebrini could have been on this team. Bedard couldn't have. Celebrini could have. I think the issue is Danford needed to play with an offensive defenseman because although Danford, I think, was a decent defensive, having Aitchison is interesting. Aitchison is an offensive defenseman. He scored almost 20 goals already this year. Apparently. Right? Like, apparently. They did pair him with an offensive defenseman. But again, like, this is the thing. With Kashan Aitchison's a very good example. He scores a lot of goals in the OHL, but I don't care because of what we see in this game. How many times did Kashan Aitchison even get the puck in the offensive zone and be able to really threaten the goalie with a shot? He scored 20 goals this year. Would you have known it? He helped set up one of the goals for sure. That's great. But like, when you struggle getting the puck out of your own end, when you struggle shutting down defensive zone cycles, when you struggle moving the puck up the ice, as a defenseman who is most notable for scoring goals, Bryce Pickford would have been exactly the same. If that is your bread and butter and you cannot get in that position in the offensive zone to do that, your value in the game is decreased. Right? So Aitchison is an offensive defenseman, but you still need to get the puck into the offensive zone. You need to get it into the offensive zone. And with Aitchison, a huge thing I highlighted so much last year was an incapability of doing just that. Of moving the puck up the ice. You know, if he was in the driver's seat, he could be great. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like this game was absolutely not anybody's fault. Like, there was some nonsense, sure, some tight calls, some tough moments. But yeah, I don't know. I agree. If Canada scored more goals and didn't give up as many goals, they probably would have won. Where's my hockey puck? I don't know. Oh, there it is. If you take this thing, why did my display shut down? It'll come back. If you take this and you put it into the net, you put it in the net more, and then you also don't let it go in the net, you're going to win. You're going to win games. Believe it or not. Yeah, I blame Mark Carney too. It's all Mark Carney's fault. Get him on the phone. All right, I want my display to come back. This is really annoying. Come back. They would have won. If they did that, they would have won. Oh, my windows are coming back here. All right, we're back. Yeah, Bryce Pickford catching strays, but I'm not trying to say like he's not a good player. I'm just saying that with Bryce Pickford, like the issue that people think is there is not gonna get rectified. Like, because he is very similar. It is an offensive zone focused defenseman that shoots, and he's really good at it. But like for me, the reason I wasn't super big on a guy like Pickford last year was because the transporting, the defensive zone play, all of that stuff was really questionable. Nobody doubts his ability to score. But for Canadians, again, it's my philosophy around defensemen. You go from the net out. You go from not having the puck first as a big priority, and then that's it. You go from there. Yeah, I mean, look, Michael Hage was amazing. Like, Michael Hage was so good in this tournament. It's not over. He could win a bronze medal here, right? Michael Hage was really, really good. I thought he looked like one of the most dangerous players in the entire tournament. If Canada went to a gold medal, he probably would be my MVP. I can't believe he didn't win top 3 in the tournament. I cannot believe that. But such is life. But he was really, really good. You see that he has so many things in his game that should work in the NHL for a skilled player. The creativity, his quickness on his edges, the skill level, his ability to shake off pressure, work off of pressure, work off of opponents. Like, his ability to read the opposition is just excellent. And so there's so many things on the table with Hage that I think showed so well in this tournament and drove a lot of the bus dangerously for Canada in this tournament. They had a lot of guys who, guys like Beaudoin I thought played well. O'Reilly I thought played well in terms of getting to the net and attacking the front of the net and doing those things that like dangerous offensive players also can do and score goals. They did that too. That they were good at it. But in terms of like being a step beyond the competition, right? Like in the sense of like, what do you do against this player? And that list being really short, like I talk about all the time on this show, Michael Hage, I don't know what I would do to counter a guy like that. Because he was so good for large stretches of that tournament for Canada. And I imagine in a bronze medal game against Finland, he's going to get a lot of reps and a lot of time and a lot of opportunity. You know, like you saw that skill on the shootout, on the attempts that he had on the penalty shots. It just didn't go in. It just didn't go in. But I thought he was great. Yeah, I agree. In the third period, there was stuff that he was doing in the offensive zone and that his line was doing that nobody else on the team was doing. You know? They were good. He was really good. I think that the thing about Canada in this tournament is that they had a very specific set of issues, a very small list of issues that the Czech team knew how to exploit. They are built and play in a way that works really, really well to stymie that type of hockey. And they did. It almost didn't work. You know, there were times where I thought Canada was going to score 2 in a row. They were going to pop 3 in 5 minutes, and that was going to be it. And they didn't. But them's the breaks, man. That's hockey. Sometimes the better team doesn't win. Granted, I think in that game, like Canada in isolated moments had the best moments and best shifts and everything, like most threatening possessions in the offensive zone especially. But when you look at the game holistically, top to bottom, front to back, offensive to defensive zone, the Czechs really took it to them. The Czechs really were hammering them. The Czechs were attacking. The Czechs were forechecking extremely well. And the Canadians, look at how many times Zane Parekh flung the puck up the middle of the ice and it was just cut off right immediately. Someone just gets a stick on it and tips the pass wide, right? Like if you're going to try those plays, you better be goddamn sure that it's going to get to the other guy. Like that is why so many players in the NHL are boring, so to speak, because they don't try that kind of thing. They know they can't do it. So they're just going to rifle it into the offensive zone and they're going to try to tip it at the red line and then forecheck and try to get the puck back. Right? Like that's why that happens. And that's why a lot of these offensive defensemen really struggle in the NHL, because fitting into that type of system that actually works in the NHL is kind of tricky sometimes. And you better be really, really freaking sure that a play like that and against a team that forechecks as hard as that, it's not the OHL, man. Right? Like you're not going to have the luxury of the ability to scan and watch and weave around in your own end a little bit and maybe deke a guy out and whatever. Like the Czechs were big, they were physical, they were quick, they will get you. I mean, you know, Michael Hage might have been more skilled than a guy like Adam Banach, but I thought Adam Banach had some phenomenal moments on the puck, slipping pucks through guys. And the Czechs, like the number of times that they were on the boards with the puck and the Czechs would be in the middle, or a guy off the puck and the Czech team would be in the middle and cutting through the winger or center pressing up for Canada at the blue line to prevent a defensive entry. And he cuts between that player and the defenseman just has no hope of keeping up with that guy because the Canadian defensemen are not used to that kind of opposition. You know? That was the thing. That was the big problem. So, like, again, I think you look at like something as simple as just reversals in your own end, using your edges to shake pressure off of you and work off your line mates. Like Thomas Galvis was doing that all night, even in his own end. He always felt like he knew how to get out of a jam and do so without just giving the puck away. Or making a 50-50 play, just skying it into the neutral zone, and maybe Michael Hage will catch it and run with it and go into the offensive zone, right? And yeah, Canada did get out-muscled a lot, but I think that's because, like, again, the Czechs are not a bad team. They are good players. They're big. They are strong. Canada wasn't going to win every physical battle, so you have to hope and you have to expect that you're going to be 50-50 with these guys maybe. And that's why the score, I think, was so close, right? Like the margins here were not very big, right? The Czechs just really played well, man. Where around would you put Thomas Galvis in your draft? I mean, I had him in like the top 40 2 years ago. And by far the highest ranked player I had that didn't get ranked. I have him right now in my early third round. And I mean, looking at this draft class, I don't think I would move him up too much higher, but it doesn't matter. Cause if I do a team scouting thing for anyone who's new and like doesn't know what I do. I do a team scouting thing where every year I take Toronto's draft picks, and pick the one guy that I would pick at those picks. And over the years, like where did Galvis come from? I had Galvis. I would have had Galvis as my 200th pick overall in 2024. I would have, like who else? I mean, Ludwig Johnson. I thought he played great in this tournament. He was a team scouting guy. Ludwig Johnson was, for me, 224, I think. Yeah, the last 225 in 2024, the last pick in the draft. So my 7th round, I would have had Galvis and Ludwig Johnson, two guys that were maybe the number 2 level defenseman on their teams. Johnson maybe even one because he was power play 1. Lane Hutson's on that team. Teddy Stiga's on that team. Gavin Brindley's on that team. Daniel Nieminen, player of the game for Finland, is on that team. Yeah, I don't know. I had Galvis top 40 when he was a first time eligible. I had him on my list last year. I still love him. Who's been your favorite defenseman on Canada this year? Honestly, through all of it, probably Parekh. Parekh, I'd say too, like at moments, Verhoff. Probably those two guys. McKenna was not great. Not sure how different the quality is between Finland and Czechia, but Stenberg and Bjork had a better semifinal. Well, again, we've had Joel Henderson on the show, Puck Prep's Western Regional Scout, so many times in the last few days. Well, twice. But he's been around for a while. And I asked him about McKenna because everybody was asking him about McKenna. And he is what he is. Like, there's no denying that he's got the talent. There's a lot there, But again, like, you have to be very, very honest with yourself about like what a player brings to the game and maybe what a player doesn't bring to the game, right? And how that can be exposed in an environment like this, right? Gavin McKenna, that goal against Denmark, he undressed that goaltender like it was nobody's business. But that is a goaltender that has no data on elite prospects. Like, that is a random guy. But the skill is there. You can see it. You can see the playmaking. He had some really good passes in this game. If the NHL were who are the passers, who are the best in the world, Gavin McKenna would probably be right up there, right? But that's not how this works. That's not this game. Again, I really, if I don't know, maybe I'm getting too preachy, but like, if you really love this sport and really want to understand it and go beyond like being a fan of your favorite team, maybe you do. The first thing I did that really helped me was forget everything I thought I knew and just went, what are the fundamentals of the game? What is the simple, basic, what the hell am I doing playing this sport? Forget everything I've learned from coaches and parents and the talking heads on TV. Forget it. What is the game that we are playing? And at the end of the day, the game that we are playing is not that complicated. Get this goddamn stupid piece of rubber and put it inside the other team's goddamn net. That's it. You got a stick. You get this thing and put it in the net. How do you do that? How do you take this and put it in a net? There's a bunch of different ways you can do it. But like, There are fundamentals. You can't put this into a net if you don't have it. You can't move it into the offensive zone unless you have it. And if you are voluntarily going whoosh, skying it because you think someone can catch it in the neutral zone, well, not only are you predictable, but you're tossing your probability in the air. You're going, I don't want it. I will just decrease the odds of me winning this game for a second. I'm just going to decrease my odds. Right? And for me, the problem with Gavin McKenna is that when he has this thing, he can do amazing things with it. Skill level like so few others. Creativity unlike almost anyone I've ever watched. But there is a lot more to the game than that. And I think when you watch tonight's game, I think you see a lot of how that's possible and how that works from the Czech side of things. That team played almost like an academic style of play. They were focused on possession. They were focused on support, possession of the puck, hard on the forecheck and defending the offensive blue line, not the defensive one. They attacked you at the offensive blue line. And that is unusual in North American hockey. They do not do that. And I have data to prove it. Most defensemen in Canada and maybe the US too, I'd have to look, but definitely Canada, they defend the defensive blue line. They do not control the puck cleanly in transition. Almost every one of them. When the number of guys I've tracked over the years where when they have the puck in their own end or in the neutral zone and they get rid of it and then the other team ends up with possession of the puck, it's 50-50 for like the majority of guys. I remember Caden Gooley was like 24%. Kashan Aitchison, a big problem I had with Kashan Aitchison is he was in the zone of death for me, right? Because the number of times he would get rid of the puck and the other team would come back with it, the number of times that happened was larger, the number of times when he got rid of the puck and his team ended up with it was less often than the opposing team coming at him and getting through him defensively. So like not only was he turning the puck over offensively a lot, but coming his direction, he was also relinquishing space and zone transitions. So like as a defenseman, I don't know what you like. That to me is not a great place to be. And I think again, like you have to be really honest with players. And that's why I track the data I do, because I can then look at the guy and I go, people are talking about this guy like he's something he is definitely not. And I don't mean to pick on Aitchison. I really, really don't. He's just a very good example of the kind of thing I'm talking about. So it doesn't, like, again, like this is why I look at the Czech team and I go, this is a team that could beat everybody in this tournament. This is a tournament where there's like 6 teams that could win this whole thing because they all have like their style of play that can be very difficult to win against. Canada is one of them. Canada's a very difficult team to beat. You got to stick to your game plan. You got to keep your head on your shoulders. That game, I mean, it got totally thrown in the air at the end there. With all the penalties and everything. It just got completely crazy. Like, I barely even remember what happened. So, yeah, I don't know. Like again, like I think a big thing in Canada is that there's a big focus on skill. There's a big focus on individual sort of playing ability, which I think is legitimate. That's fair. But like, I'll never forget. I'll tell you this, right? Like I'll never forget because, and at some point I got to get out of here because it's pretty late. It's after midnight. But I think a thing that you really have to see and really pay attention to, look at, like I saw this firsthand, right? I was in Charlottetown for a tournament in the summer I was invited to, and I had a great time. It was great. And a team that was there was from Russia. It was Gold Star Hockey. They had a bunch of Russians who are 09s mostly, 2009s, and they came and played. And they came in and did their thing. And the 09s were great from Russia. They were amazing. And a lot of people wonder, like, how are Russian goaltenders so good? There's a lot of really good Russian goaltenders right now around North America, Russia, like whatever. There's a lot of them. And I saw it firsthand. I saw how firsthand. And it was nuts. They like the warm-up game they played, the warm-up to the warm-up game they played, which was in Toronto. It was Toronto, and then they went to Charlottetown, and I went to Charlottetown. But I saw them play in Toronto. They played an OHL team, a team of OHL guys. In the warm-up, I actually thought something was weird because the Canadians I think the number of shots that the Russians took on their goaltender in warm-up, they were doing that like circle out to the blue line, breakaway, circle out to the blue line, 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 right? The number of times that they were getting shots on their goaltender, it was almost like 40% faster. They were practicing at a higher pace. They were going. The Canadians the Ontario guys were just kind of floating around, putting pucks on the goalie, warming them up. And then when I went to Charlottetown, I actually watched the Russians practice because I wanted to see what that looked like just for my own posterity. And I saw on the schedule, I went, I'm here early, they're practicing, I may as well watch. They did a drill. I've said this before on the show, but they did a drill where the goalie was in net, the coach would dump the puck in, and a pair would go, a forward and a defender, one-on-one. They'd go into the corner, fight for it, battle for it. Whoever came out with the puck had to go in front of the net and test the goalie and shoot. And if they didn't do it within, like, I couldn't understand the Russian, but like if they didn't do it within about 10 seconds, the coach dumped another puck in. And then two more guys would enter the fray, right? And then when they would do that, they would have that little interaction. He would send two more guys in, and there was a little 3-on-3. And then they would reset. So not only in 30 seconds, you were getting a 1-on-1 situation, a 2-on-2 situation, and a 3-on-3 situation, but also you were testing your goaltender at least 3 times. And if they did get a shot on the goalie in that little period of time, they would just send more guys. So it was chaotic and it was crazy, but it logically follows that if you practice in that manner, if you are used to that type of an environment when you're even practicing, then it sets you up for a much, I think, more energetic, high pace of play in the actual games. And that Russian team spanked the crap out of everybody else in that tournament. They came in from Russia. Guys had never heard of any of these players, and they waxed everybody. Like it. So that's the type of thing where I go, it's just not what a team like Canada is used to. That teams, like, it's almost like Canada's not used to looking over their shoulder. And other teams are like, we're in the rear view mirror here, kid. Like, you better look out. We may not have the skill, we may not have the flash, but we're in the rear view mirror, man. We're there. Anyway, I feel like I'm droning on about this, but like that's the core thing here. And again, I'm not saying that Canada was bad. I'm not saying the team was badly constructed. I'm not saying any of that. They were great. But I'm just saying, like, if I'm an opponent, if I am not Canada, if I'm zooming out from my Canada is amazing at this sport, pull my soul out of that world and plopping my body in like I don't know anything about hockey and I'm watching this for the first time trying to understand the sport type thing. I think that's a big sort of thing that other teams can exploit. And Czech Republic has now done it 3 years in a row. And it has been this exact same thing. Yes, there have been some questionable penalty calls, some weird bounces, some this, some that. Canada very well could have probably won all 3 of these games, sure. But they've all been very competitive. The first game of this tournament, I don't think there was that much controversy. I could be wrong, but that could have gone either way too. It could have gone either way as well. It's just the way she goes, man. Yeah, Canada just got outplayed. They got out. If anything, I think they got outworked. Like, I think Canada just got outworked. You know, Canada had the better players. I think Czechia just had the better team. And that's not unusual, right? I mean, yeah, Finland as well has really good goaltending training. I can't speak to that. I don't know as much at all about goaltending in Finland. I mean, Canada had 3 excellent goaltenders this year. Carter George, Jack Ivankovic, Joshua Ravensburg, and they're all great goaltenders. So there's not, usually Canada's goaltending is a big question mark. And the Czechs had Michael Orszalak, right? Like, it's whatever. But Russians, I have seen firsthand, and I've seen what they do. I've seen lots and lots of evidence of how they handle this kind of thing. But that is exactly what I see as a huge hole. Like, one thing I really respect about Russians and how they play the sport and how they see it is they have energy. They not the Canadians don't, but they have this almost like appreciation that the game is chaotic and crazy, and they just kind of run with it. They just kind of roll with it. You know, Canada, I think, tries to bring a lot of structure to it and a lot of like puck control and this, and they try to control the game and do, but with Russia, it's not that they're not skilled, but they are always sort of comfortable playing that game, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, right? A big problem historically when Russia would play internationally was their defensemen. And nowadays, I feel like their defensemen have gotten a lot better over the last 5 years, maybe 10. But we don't know. But I think they have. But in any case, like that, to me, like something as little as that, maybe I'm thinking about it too much, right? Maybe that's just anecdotal evidence from what I saw. But it does logically follow, right? Like, because I after that Charlottetown thing, watching the Russian team practice, I went back to the other rink and watched Claude Noel was running a practice, right? Former NHL coach. He was there running a practice, and I wanted to see how an NHL coach ran a practice. And it was so much more structured, so much more, let's run a 3-on-2, right? Let's just run a 3-on-2. The defensemen weren't really given it, but they were sort of running like a weave and a breakout weave, right? Which is great. But there's something to be said about playing into the chaos of the sport and really learning how to deal with, like, when the opponents are being the most annoying they possibly can be, like the Czechs were, right? What does Finland do for goalies that makes them so good? You're asking someone else, but I don't know. They can stop the puck, but then they finish. Yeah, that is a problem with the Finnish team. They have a little bit of trouble finishing, but I don't think they care. They came pretty close today. All right. Well, I think on that note, we're going to call it. I am so tired. I am pretty hoarse as well. I got to get to bed. Gotta get back on this horse tomorrow. So again, if you really liked what we do, definitely subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. You can also check out our link in the chat now. We're doing a 25% off sale for all subscriptions at Scouching.ca. If you want access to our data tools, access to our private Discord server where we watch games together and have some fun, talk about hockey all day long, and it's definitely a very active place. You can get access to that through any tier at Scouching.ca. You can check out Scouchwear.com. You can check out Scouchwear and get some mugs or some stickers or some shirts or whatever you want from over there. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be kind of cool. We'll be back tomorrow for the medal games. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but we're going to try. I'll probably recruit the help of some friends. So we'll do that. We'll have some fun regardless of the outcome. What an incredible day today was. This is why I love this tournament so much. I'll have to sleep on it to be sure, but I think Sweden pulls it off tomorrow and knocks the monkey off their back a little bit here. They just have looked so good. They've looked so good, and Harenstam's been really good. It's going to be tight, though. That game is going to be crazy good and crazy tight. And I'm pretty sure there's no shootout in the gold medal now, right? I'm pretty sure I could be wrong. But anyway, it's going to be great. I mean, the bronze medal game, Canada-Finland, is going to be awesome. Like, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. So with that out of the way, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for anyone who's been here this long. I mean, thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun. I'm obviously very tired, but I appreciate you coming around, especially if you stuck out through the dinner break that we had here. Thank you very much for listening to my diatribes and my yelling and whatever you want to call it, analysis, something like that. Yeah, I can't change my answer. Fair enough. I probably will still feel that way in the morning. I still will probably feel that way in the morning. I feel pretty confident in that, but I don't care. I want to teleport into the future here. I want to time travel into tomorrow and just see it, because I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, thanks for watching. This was a lot of fun, of course, and we had a great turnout, so that's great. We'll be back tomorrow for the medal round, and then that's going to be it for the tournament. What a year. I've loved doing the streams for this. This has been so much fun. They've gotten really good numbers and everything, which is great. I'm really happy about that. So if you're new to the channel, thank you very much and welcome. We do lots of cool stuff on this channel between now and June, so be ready for that. And then we have a big old party when the draft happens. So we try to have a lot of fun here. Thanks for joining me. This was a lot of fun. We'll see you tomorrow for the medal round. All the best. Sleep well. Be safe. I mean, if you're European, have a nice day. If you're Australian, enjoy your dinner. Anyway, thanks very much. We'll see you another time tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye.